Hey guys, it's Camille Sato, known as the ECOM King, and in today's video, I'm going to be giving you guys a brand new Shopify Dropshipping free course for 2022. Me and the team are going to be showing you how to build and advertise a successful branded Shopify Dropshipping store in 2022 from the very start. This is going to be a complete step-by-step, no BS Shopify Dropshipping free course for 2022. This is the only video that you need to be watching in 2022 if you want to start a successful Shopify dropshipping business, period. There's no other video out there that's going to be as valuable as this video today. And if you've been thinking about buying a paid course, you do not need to be buying a paid course. This video will be better than the paid courses that you've seen, and this video will be the best free video on the internet right now. This is going to be better than any paid course that gurus are selling you from $1,000 up to $5,000. And I do truly believe that this is the best course on the market right now, and it's completely free combined than any other course out there. Now, if you appreciate this completely free 2022 Shopify dropshipping course that me and the team have put together, make sure you smash the like button and leave a comment to support this video. Now, what we're going to be teaching you in this free course is how to find winning products, how to build a premium website with a page builder, how to set up all the apps that you're going to need to automate some of the processes, how to make video ads, UGC content, which stands for user generated content. We're also going to be teaching you how to run Google ads, TikTok ads, Facebook ads, YouTube ads, and influencer marketing. So we're going to be teaching you guys all the main advertisement platforms right now that are giving out the best return on ad spend. You're going to be learning each one of these, and I'm not just on about scratching the surface. We're going to be teaching you the exact blueprint for all of these different scenarios. Now, this is the reason why this is the only video that you need to watch in 2022, and you're probably thinking that this is a very bold claim. And the reason why is because there's going to be 10 battle-tested experts teaching you in one free dropshipping course. Now, if you've already watched my channel before, that you know I've already put out two other free courses, which is my 2020 free course and my 2021 free course. Now, this free course in 2022 is not just going to have me teaching you, it's going to have another 9 experts in different industries, Google ads, YouTube ads, TikTok ads, building websites, teaching you, because at the end of the day, I'm not the best at teaching everything within e-commerce and dropshipping. I'm very good at certain things, but I've got a team in place that are very good, for example, at YouTube ads, Google ads, and they're going to be teaching you on a certain topic. So for example, YouTube ads will be covered by one of my business partners, Vedank, who's a specialist and expert in that field. So you're now getting taught by industry leaders and industry experts in each industry, so you can get the best experience possible. Now, the reason why I'm saying they're battle tested is because they've been doing what they've been doing for the last few years by generating a full-time income, so they know what they're talking about. And this is 6 to 7 figure tested information. With all the information we're teaching you today, it's actually generated me and other people between 6 and 7 figures. And it's also future-proof information that you can learn and use throughout the next few years. Now, I want to make a massive disclaimer. This is a long-term business. It is a real business. It is not a get-rich-quick scheme business either. This business has changed thousands of lives, including myself and all the other 9 experts that are teaching you today, but it's done it on a long-term basis. Now, if you've come into this video today to try and get rich quick, try and make as much money as possible in a short amount of time, then this video isn't for you. So if you're new to dropshipping, this is how the business model works. Number 1, you create your online store and you add your products. Customers place an order. Dropshipping supplier ships the order to your customers, and you will never see or hold the product. Then you make a profit. Now, the reason why the dropshipping business model is so lucrative and amazing is because it lets you start an e-commerce business without taking major risks like other e-commerce businesses that have to buy in bulk, that have to have a fulfillment center, which can cost tens of thousands of dollars. Now, dropshipping will let you test multiple products before committing to buying in bulk and private labeling. And we're going to be teaching you in this course how to do both scenarios, because dropshipping is just a test to see when you find a good product to then scale it into buying in bulk and obviously private labeling and things like that. Now, this is how much cash flow you're going to need to start this business model in 2022. You're going to need an upfront amount of $2,000, and this is more than what it was in the previous year. And the reason why is because a lot of businesses since last year have started to go online because of the global issue that we've had, and they've become an e-commerce business, which means that there's more demand and there is more competition, which means you need more money to compete with these people. Now, the more money you have up front, the better, of course, because businesses rely on cash flow to succeed. You need to be topping this amount up by $500 to $1,000 on a monthly basis, because again, this is a real business model and you need cash flow to sustain the business. Now, the $500 to $1,000 could be just whatever profit you make, you reinvest it instead of taking it out and buying something. So that's something that you can can also do if you want to be topping this up. These are the main dropshipping costs within 2022. The Shopify plan is going to be $29.99 and it's on a monthly basis. But if you use the link in the description and in the free cheat sheet, you will get a 14-day free trial and some exclusive benefits. And that will be the same with any link that's in the cheat sheet and in the description. It is going to be a partnership link, meaning that we give you guys some exclusive benefits of using those links, so you get a better offer than you would going direct with these companies. Now, the domain name is going to be $14.99. It's a one-off fee. Then the theme is going to be around about $19.99 on a monthly basis. The logo can be done for free. The apps are going to cost you around about $20 to $100 on a monthly basis. Now, the marketing is what's going to be the biggest cost involved, and that can range from $1,000 to $5,000. Now, this budget can last a month, it can last 3 weeks, it can last 3 months. It just depends how you're advertising the product. But the marketing is the most important part of your business. Now, this is the make or break to your business. If you don't have good marketing, you won't get customers and you won't make money. So you need to spend money on marketing to acquire as many customers as possible to actually keep the business maintained. Now, you're more than welcome to skip to any part of the video that you need, because I know some of you guys that are watching this are already used to drop shipping, so you can skip to any module that you want, and there will be timestamps in the description and in the slide bar so you can find it. But I would recommend that everybody watches this from the very beginning. And make sure that you guys join the free Telegram group for any help, because if you've got any questions related to this free course, then me and the team that are going to teach you in today's free course are in there, so you can ask your questions, anything related to this free course. So this is the business setup 101. You need to set up a company, for example, an LLC or an LTD before you start. Now, the reason why is because you always want to be doing everything as a business and not as a personal. And with things like Facebook, TikTok, they require you to actually have a company to actually use their platforms, and it's becoming like that more throughout a lot of these different platforms. So if you set up as a company, you've got a better chance of getting through everything than you do as a person. Now, make sure the company name is the same as your store and keep everything congruent. So whatever your store name is, it should be your company name. Now, a massive tip out there, and you should speak to an accountant or a lawyer before this, is you can actually create one big company account and have other sister companies from that one. That way you don't need to keep changing company names or making new company names. But again, I would speak to a professional about this, because this isn't something that I've got legal expertise in. Now, make sure you get a company bank account and a company credit card, because this will help with cash flow, and you want to keep everything under the company. And with credit cards, you get extra protection, and it just helps you with cash flow management. Anything that I've mentioned on this slide, you do need to be consulting your local or national expert, whether it be an accountant or a lawyer, because everything changes, whether what state you're in, what country you're in. So please speak to one before you start doing this. So guys, the first module on the free 2022 Shopify Dropshipping course is going to be product research, and it's going to be with myself, Camille Saar, known as the ECOM King. Now, what makes a winning product in 2022? Now, all the points on the screen, they don't have to be in that order. You don't need to have all of them, but the more of these that they have, the more likely they are to do very well. Now, the first one on the list is a done-for-you product. Now, this is a product that does the work for you. Now, people are at home working from home, and they haven't got time to be doing certain activities because they need to save on time. Now, let me give you an example. You've probably seen those automatic hoovers, those little machines that hoover for you. Now, that is a done-for-you product, and they have done really, really well over the last year and going into the next few years, because it saves people time from hoovering when they could be doing things like getting the kids from school. It could be doing things like when you're working. So this is what we call a done-for-you product. And number two is a subscription model product, because it's very convenient. So let's say, for example, you buy a hoover. You're going to need the hoover bags with inside the hoover every few months or every month, because they fill out and you need new ones. Now, people don't want to really be ordering them online every single month, so they want a subscription model, so they know every single month they're going to receive those hoover bags without having to think about it, because it's really convenient and people just want to be able to get on with their lives without having to think about things. Now, another example of this is when you order some razor blades or anything to do with beauty, you might want on a subscription model because you're going to run out. So this is what we call a convenient product. The third point is UGC content products. Now, UGC stands for user generated content. Now, the reason why you want these types of products, and if you don't know what UGC is, if you've ever used TikTok before, that is UGC content. It's where somebody shows off what they're doing. It's what we call natural video marketing. So these types of videos, these types of products that are in these videos tend to do extremely well. The fourth point is you want influencer friendly products, because these are easy to promote. You want to be able to reach out to influencers, because this is a great way to promote products these days, and you want to offer them a product that's easy to promote. They don't need to explain it too much to their audience. The audience understands exactly what it is. So it's what we call dummy proof. Everyone will understand without looking too deeply within it. Now, the fifth thing is you want multiple marketing angles. Now, basically how e-commerce and online selling works is it's all about psychology. Now, if your product's got only one way to actually use psychology to sell that product, then it's what I call a weak product. Now, let's say there's 4 million people in your target market for that product, but you can only sell up to 1 million of those people because the marketing angle that you're using can only be sold to that 1 million people. Only buy your product because of that marketing angle. Let's say, for example, it's based on emotion. Those 1 million people will only buy because of emotion. But let's say the 3 other million people out there will only buy for a certain other reason. So this is what we call marketing angles. It's psychology tricks to get people to buy from you. So if you've only got one, it's very weak because it tends to take around about 2 to 3 to actually sustain a large amount of people when you sell. And this is important when you scale. Now, the sixth point is niche country selling products to only the French market, for example. So what we like to do is we like to take really popular products that have done really, really well in the past, and we like to try and sell them to just only one country that have got really good spending power, because a lot of people will actually only focus on the top performing countries like the United States, the UK, Australia, New Zealand, and a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of money in the French market, in the German market. So what we like to do is we like to sell primarily to those countries where people have missed out on them. Now, the seventh point is entertainment features. So you want to be selling products that are going to entertain people from home, that are going to entertain people, because people have got short attention spans. So if you can entertain people as much as possible, they're going to buy that product. Now, the eighth point is not found in common stores like Walmart. Now, let me give you an example. Let's say you're selling a pair of eyelash extensions. Now, let's say you can buy the exact same ones or similar ones from Walmart. Then it's not very tangible for people to go on your store and buy them. So you want people to come to your store and think, I've never seen this before in the shop, so surely I can only get this online. These are the best dropshipping niches in 2022. Jewelry, and the reason why jewelry is so good is because if you're selling what we call personalized jewelry, which is what I recommend, then it's something that people will wear all the time, every day, because it shows something that's personal to them. So let's say, for example, you sell a necklace that has somebody's kids written on them and it's got little charms. Now, people are going to wear that every day, all day, because it's personal to them. So there's a reason for them to want to buy it. Now, you don't want to be selling fashionable jewelry while you can, and I do recommend it, but the thing with fashionable jewelry is people will only wear it when they go out. But if you're selling personalized jewelry, people are going to want to wear that all the time. Now, the second niche is the gaming niche, and an example of this could be phone controllers for those that play Fortnite on their phones or any mobile gaming, desks, and things like that. Anything to do with gaming right now is booming, and there's a few reasons why. You've got crypto pay-to-play gaming right now, which is blowing up. You've got things like people being at home doing gaming because they're not able to go out. So gaming's just blown up for so many reasons right now, and it's one of the hottest niches. Photography and videography is massive. A lot of people are starting to get into photography and videography, so selling them camera equipment, anything to do with that is extremely well right now. Next niche is the gifting season niche. Things like birthdays, Father's Days, Valentine's Days, anything to do with that does extremely well. Now, the reason why this is a great niche is because you're getting a lot of events and gift season and events throughout the year, which will sustain your business model throughout the year, because you can start by doing Valentine's Day at the start of the year, then you can move to Mother's Day, and those ones can tie in pretty well, then Father's Day, then you got Easter, then you got all these other things. So this is a great one, and people buy because there's a strong emotion behind it, which means impulse buying is extremely strong in that industry. The next one is technology, things like fun, quirky products. People love technology, and people love having technology around the house, wherever they go in the car. So this is an extremely popular, in-demand industry right now. The next one is pets, things like clothing, toys, and grooming products. People want to be able to groom their pets from home. People want to have clothes from home. People want to have pet toys that keep them happy from home as well. Now, this same niche applies to the kids niche, clothes and toys. These are what we call forever green niches. People are always having kids. They're always going to have to buy their kids clothes and toys because that's what they need. Now, the last niche is going to be the beauty niche, and an example of this is makeup tools, cosmetic tools. So anything that's going to help people with their beauty daily basis. And beauty is an all green niche. People are always doing their beauty on a daily basis. So if you can sell to them really well, and something else that I really do love about every niche that I've mentioned today is they're very good for subscription models. So then that way you're going to have really good customer lifetime value, which means you're going to be making money throughout the year, and you're going to have really good profit margins. So guys, this is the free cheat sheet that you're going to need to be able to follow along with the whole course, and it will be linked in the description to download, and it is completely free to follow along. Now, once you get this, you want to scroll down and you want to go here to where it says how to find winning products. Now, once you've come over to this part of the cheat sheet where it says how to find winning products, I've given you some free 3 methods that are working really well right now for me and the team, and this is the first strategy. You want to head over to TikTok, and I will be showing you this live with me in a minute, and search for these phrases: Amazon finds, what I ordered versus what I got, Amazon finds must-haves, and beauty tools. And you can do all the things like tech tools, tech hacks, anything to do with that. Now, once you find a product on there, you want to see if it's available on AliExpress to dropship. So let's start off by going over to TikTok, and you must make an account on TikTok to do this, by the way. And you can see in the search bar, I've searched for Amazon finds. Now, once you've done this, you want to sort it by top videos, and you can see some of these videos have got 1.3 million views, 1.4 million views. Now, I'm going to be telling you guys something. Anything that's on Amazon, 9 times out of 10, it's from AliExpress. So anything that people are talking about on Amazon, trust me, you can find it on AliExpress. Now, as soon as I scroll down, you can see you've got this video right here with 3.9 million views, and you can see when I click on it, it's a video about a magnetic floating lamp, and this is one of the industries that I told you guys about before, which is really hot right now, which is the tech industry. It's not just a floating light bulb, but it's also a wireless charge pad, which is really, really cool. Now, if you go over to the comment section, you want to read the comment section to see what people think of the product. Now, some people will leave comments saying if they've bought it, what's their experience with it. They'll also, if you can't find the website or you can't find the product link on Amazon, if you look through the comments, sometimes people will link the link to the actual product there. Now, something else that you want to do is you want to actually go to the page that's made the video of the product. So you can see that is perfect. So as soon as I go to that page, you can see they're posting about loads of other different products that they've got from Amazon. Now, a lot of these guys on TikTok that make these videos are actually Amazon sellers. So as soon as you go to their link in their bio, you can see it's a link tree link, and this basically lets them show you all the different links they've got. You want to click open anyway. You can see all the links they've got on here are to all the different products that they're promoting on TikTok. So if I click here, all home gadgets, it will take you to their actual website. So this guy's actually got a website that he's actually using to sell these products, and he's drop shipping. And you can see some of these links as well are actually Amazon links. So if I click on this link, you can see it actually takes me to Amazon. So a lot of these guys that make these TikTok videos, they're either Amazon store sellers or they actually have their own Shopify site and they're drop shipping these products. I'm going to be coming back to this video here, and I'm going to be searching for what this product could be named on AliExpress. And like I said before, you can try and find what they're calling it on their Amazon site or on their Shopify site to actually understand what you might want to search for on AliExpress. And I actually went to his website, and he calls it a magnetic lamp. So as soon as I search for magnetic lamp, I'm going to scroll down, and you can see I can see the product right here. Now, when I click on the link, you can see it's the exact same product as he's advertising on that TikTok video. Now, heading back over to the cheat sheet, you can see I've put here what the product must have on AliExpress. It must have 4.5 star reviews upwards. You want to search for the product on Amazon to find reliable reviews. Now, because the reviews on AliExpress can be from the supplier themselves, you want to find some more reliable reviews by going over to Amazon. I'll be showing you this later. You want to see if the product's got between 500 and 10,000 orders on their listing on AliExpress. That way you can tell the product's doing really well at the moment. Now, this isn't a must-have. This one you have to take with a pinch of salt. You want to see if the product's got good photos and videos, but you do want to make sure you're using custom content, and we're going to be showing you later how to get the custom content. Now, you also have a supplier script to find newer versions of the product. Now, basically, although this is the product and this is the winning product from that video over here, you might want to find a newer version of it, because the newer version might come with less problems. This could be a problem product where there's a few issues with it. So you might want to message the actual supplier this: hello supplier name, my name is obviously your name, I'm a professional dropshipper, I see you're the best supplier for this product, I'm looking to sell a similar product to this item, I have a few questions for you. Is there a newer version of this product? Are there other products similar to this that are selling well? I would love to work with you on a new product. I look forward to hearing from you. And then you've got your name here. Now, the reason why you're wanting to do this is if there is a newer version of the product, then it will do better. And you also want to see if they're selling another similar product that's doing better, because they know what's doing best because they're the supplier for the product. So they know what they're selling the most of and they're fulfilling from. So that's what you want to message the supplier that. Now, what you want to do is you want to get that script here, and obviously you want to change it to your name, and you want to adjust this slightly here to whatever suits you best. And what you want to do is you want to go back over to that supplier, and you want to scroll down and go to where it says contact and send them that message. But you also want to see, you can see this one's got more than 4.5 star reviews. It's got 4.7 star reviews, but it is only based on 3 reviews. So what I have done is I've actually gone to Amazon and I searched for the same name, magnetic lamp, and I found this one right here, and it's the exact same product. And what I want to do is I want to scroll down and I want to head over to the reviews. Now, not every Amazon seller will have reviews, but you can see here they've only had literally no reviews. So you want to scroll back up and find another seller that's actually got reviews. So you can see here, some of these have actually got reviews, and these are products that are very similar. So you always want to be checking on Amazon because the reviews are a lot more reliable. Now, some other tips that you might want to use to help validate if the product's going to be good or not is you want to head over to the Facebook ad library. And what the Facebook ad library is, it will show you all the ads that are running for any search term that you're looking for. So you want to make sure you change these to all, and you can see I've searched for magnetic lamp. Now, as soon as I've searched for magnetic lamp, I want to scroll down and find any ads that are running with the same product that I'm advertising. And as you guys can see here, a company called Night World is selling the exact same product that I'm wanting to sell. So what I can do is I want to work out how many ads are being ran for the exact same product as mine. Now, if there's like 50 different companies that are running the same product as me, then that could be classed as very competitive, meaning that it's going to be very expensive to advertise on the Facebook ad platform. Now, what you might want to also do is you might actually want to get the name again, magnetic lamp, and you might want to search for it on TikTok. Now, the reason why is because if Facebook's saturated in terms of being very competitive for the product, then you might want to advertise it on TikTok instead. And you can see there's one video here, and there's only like 2 videos being ran for the product that have got a lot of views. So that could mean that TikTok is quite a unpopular platform for this actual product. So you want to compare which is the most competitive. Now, what you might want to also do is you might actually want to search for this on Google. I might want to see how many paid ads are being ran for it. So you can see at the moment, there are a few paid ads being ran for it. There's one here by DHgate, which is like another AliExpress seller. But apart from that, there's not many others being ran. And you also might want to work out what keywords they're using, because if Google shopping ads are quite unsaturated for the product, then that's another advertising platform that you might want to consider when promoting the product. Now, that was the first free method to find great winning products. Now, you might want to do that same method again, but you might want to search for what I ordered versus what I got and all those other great search terms to find more videos. Now, the second free strategy is to head over to the TikTok Business Creative Inspiration Center and change the campaign objective to conversions and look through the different ads. Once you see a product, search for it on AliExpress and see if it's a dropshipping product. And once you've found it on dropshipping, you want to use these exact same things again. So these are the exact same tips that you need to apply to all these strategies that I'm talking about in today's video. So I'm going to head over to that website I've told you about, and you want to go to campaign objective and you want to change it to conversion. That way it's going to show you products that are actually buyable e-commerce products and not services or anything like that. So once you scroll through, you're going to want to try and find any videos that look like they're selling e-commerce products that could be found on AliExpress. So you can see this one right here, and I already know this is on AliExpress, so I could search for it. And you just want to keep scrolling down till you find anything that you can think of, you know what, I can find that on AliExpress. Now, even if you can't find some of these products on AliExpress, try and find an alternative on AliExpress. Now, this watch might not be on AliExpress, but I might be able to find something very similar to it on AliExpress. And what this actual platform is basically the TikTok ads library. So it's showing you the best performing ads right now on TikTok, paid ads, by the way, that are working really, really well. So this tells you that these products are making a lot of money on the ad platform. I know this is on AliExpress as well, which is a personalized fork. This is something that I mentioned in the best niches, personalized gifts. And you can see this watch again is working really, really well. So what you want to do is you want to go through all of these and try and find them on AliExpress. Now, what you can do is you can play around with all these other different filters, but I do try and stick with conversion because that will give you the best e-commerce types of products. There's another tab that you can use called Trend Discovery. Now, this is very important because it will show you the top performing trends right now on TikTok. And TikTok is a leading indicator on what's working the best right now on social media. It used to be Facebook and Instagram, but TikTok is now the new king in town when it comes to finding brand new trends. Now, you can change this to different industries. So if you're in the fashion industry, you can change it. If you're in the beauty industry, you can change it. And as soon as you find out a industry in your niche that's doing really, really well, you might want to find a product that's being found in that trend. Then that way it's what we call a new viral potential product, because you're finding a product within a brand new trend on TikTok. Now, the third free method is by going over to aliexpress.com, all wholesale products, click on the top performing niches that I've mentioned in the video today and click on subcategory and sort them by orders. So go to this website link, go to one of the niches that I've mentioned, and the one I mentioned was toys and hobbies. Click it and it will take you down here. Now, one of the most best performing right now is stress relief products, but you can see there's some subcategory of different products. So I might want to click through all of these different subcategories. So let's say I click on stress and relief toy first. Now, once I click on that, I'm going to want to sort it by orders, and you can see it's now showing me these products in this subcategory in this king niche right now that are performing really well. And these products right now, these stress relief fidget poppers, these are doing really well. You can see it literally dominates this industry. You got some fidget spinner type of things here, but you can see primarily it's these pop products that are doing really well right now. And you can see it's got 19,000 orders. But remember, you don't want to go for the really most popular ones. You might want to scroll down and try and find a product, as you can see here, that's got a modest 4,000 orders, because they're not as saturated as these typical ones right here. That is a really cool method that I'm using right now to find some really hot products. And again, you want to use these exact methods here on that third strategy. So this exact method here, these bonus tips, you want to be using them on every single method to validate the product. That moves me on to some of the best paid methods that you can use to validate and find products. Now, for some people, they don't want to waste lots of time doing that, so these paid tools are designed to help you mainstream this and to find products a lot quicker. The first tool I use is Saturation Inspector, and this is what I've been using for the last few years to help me validate products on AliExpress really fast and on CJ Dropshipping and other websites like that. So what you do is you get the Chrome extension, you click it, and it will tell you how competitive this product is. It'll show you if it's untapped, saturated, or too competitive. And it will also show you all the Shopify stores, all the WooCommerce stores that are currently selling this right now. And this will tell you how competitive the product is. Now, do bear in mind that not all of these stores that are listing this product will be running paid ads. So you will want to know how many of these stores that are running paid ads. And what you can do is you can search for these stores' names in the ad library to see if they're actually running paid ads. And what you can also do is by clicking on some of these websites, you might want to look at their website for inspiration on what they've done, and you might want to find the best website right now selling it. Then that way, the best website selling it must be doing something well on their website to get good conversion rates. This will also analyze the store for you, showing you what their best selling products are right now. So you can see right now it's showing you their best selling products. And the reason why this is really good is because if you're not interested in this product, you might want to be interested in one of the other best sellers, because if the other best sellers are doing really well, then you might want to actually migrate to that different product. This tool will also show you the traffic source links using a company called SimilarWeb to show you where they're getting their traffic from, whether it be from Facebook, Google, direct marketing, email marketing, which will help you understand what's working best for them right now when they're paying to advertise it. It will also show you the highest performing apps on their store, so you know which ones are contributing to what's working well. And it will also give you direct access to their Facebook ad library. So instead of you having to go on Facebook ad library and search for it, it will give you the direct access for each store that you want to look for. This is the second software that I use, and for full disclaimer, I do partially own this company, and I've put a lot of time and a lot of money into this tool to make it the best tool for people that want to streamline their service and finding winning products. Now, it's called Peakster.com, and if you use my link, you will get a free trial and you will get a discount. Now, it will show you the top performing ads right now on a daily basis. So these are the ones that are performing the best right now on Facebook. And when you click it, it will take you directly to the ad on Facebook. It will also show you the trending products right now on AliExpress and on Amazon. It will give you an overview, and it will also show you the top stores right now that are drop shipping. Whatever the best TikTok ad is right now, it will show it you, and it will also show you the best product of the day. If you click this little subcategory right now, which is called winners, it will show you the best winning products right now on AliExpress, and you've got all these different filters you can filter through to find the oldest to the newest, the niches, however much the selling price is, and you can also save it as well. So if we scroll down, it will show you them on a daily basis. This gets updated, by the way. And let's say, for example, I want to click on, let's say, these boots. It will actually give me all the information. So it will tell you a selling price, it will tell you a shipping price, it will show you the product cost, and it will show you what your profit margin could be. It tells you the country, the gender, the age, and the audience sizes that we recommend. It also gives you the analytics of the actual product directly from AliExpress. It will also give you the links to the AliExpress, Alibaba, Amazon, eBay, Facebook ads, stores stores that are selling it, and also the CJ Dropshipping link. Now, for those that don't know what CJ Dropshipping is, CJ Dropshipping is a other supplier similar to AliExpress, but they offer better delivery times. It will also give you a description that you can use. Now, I don't recommend that you copy this, guys. I recommend that you actually use your own description. Now, I don't recommend that you just go and copy and paste this description on your website, because that won't help you out. I recommend that you use it as a framework and you change it. But we also have a module coming up in the free course all about copywriting and offer writing, so don't worry, we'll be teaching you how to do this a little bit later. It also tells you about the interest that you can use to target on Facebook. We even give you a ready to go ad copy text, but again, I don't recommend you copy this. I'd recommend you use it as a template. And we also give you a ready to go thumbnail, and again, this is more designed for inspiration than anything. Now, talking about thumbnails, we actually do have a thumbnail ad generator in here where you can actually make your own thumbnails within this actual software, which is absolutely amazing. If you head over to the subcategory called Spy, you've got something called Product Spy and Tick Spy. Now, Product Spy is the Facebook spy tool and Tick Spy is the TikTok spy tool. Now, what this will show you is it will show you live ads from Facebook, and it will show you the best performing dropshipping ads right now. And you've got loads of different filters that you can choose from ad countries, languages, sort by, post type, and you can also save them as well. Now, once you scroll through all these different ads, you can actually click learn more, and when you click learn more, it'll take you directly to the Facebook ad, and it will also show you the country flag where this ad is being primarily focused on. So you can see this one's being primarily focused on the French market, which is really handy. Now, if you go over to TikTok Spy, it's pretty much the exact same thing, but this is actually designed for TikTok ads instead of Facebook ads, and the same thing applies with this. Then you go over to the subheadings again, and you've got something called Explore. If you go over to Product Explore, it will show you all the top performing products right now on Amazon. So it will show you what we call Amazon winning products. And then if you head over to Store Explore, it will currently show you the best performing stores right now that are selling dropshipping products. If you head over to something called Suppliers, this will show you winning products that are on CJ Dropshipping. Now, CJ Dropshipping will basically offer you faster shipping times than AliExpress, and people just want to use CJ right now. So this will just give you the products that you can use directly from CJ that are hot right now, instead of having to see if they're on CJ Dropshipping. And like I mentioned before, you've got something called a ad generator, which will help you make video ads. It'll help you make thumbnails as well, which is really handy. And we also have something called Audience Builder, where if you go over to Audience Builder and you go over to what industry you're in, let's say I'm in the beauty industry, it will give you different interests that you can target on Facebook. So quick start, you got these ones here you can target. You got different brands, you got websites and pages, you got magazines, you got societies, and you got public figures. So this is a great way to find different interests that you might want to target in your ads if you haven't got any ideas. Now, something else that's coming to Peakster very soon is we are bringing a Google Shopping tool out, so it will show you winning Google Shopping ads right now for dropshipping products. Now, the third tool that I use is something called Sell Account, and this primarily focuses on only TikTok ads. And you might be thinking, well, why would I need this if Peakster has TikTok ads? Now, this one actually updates their TikTok ads a lot faster than Peakster does. So this one just primarily focuses on Peakster, and this is only $9.99, and it does come with a 21-day free trial. So it's worth actually using the 21-day free trial, because then that way, if you're looking primarily only for TikTok winners and you're not interested in Amazon or Facebook, then this might be the better option for you, because it's only for TikTok and it's a lot cheaper, and they have a massive free trial. And again, it's pretty much similar to what Peakster does, but it's just primarily on TikTok, and it comes with very similar filters: sort by, category, most commented, and you can save them as well.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the suppliers and logistics section of the free course. So my name's Jeremy. So this is going to be the best way to test a product. And the places that I like to do this, to test products on, the companies that I like to use to test these products, is not going to be AliExpress. I've stopped using AliExpress for pretty much the past 2 years now, and pretty much all I'm using is CJ Dropshipping. This is my favorite company to use for dropshipping, because they have pretty much the same variety of products as AliExpress, but they're much more reliable. Now, I've used CJ Dropshipping to buy in bulk and try to scale with them. But in my opinion, I think CJ Dropshipping is more of, just like the name, it's more of a dropshipping service rather than trying to build a long-term brand with them. You know, I had a lot of issues when I did use them to buy in bulk and, you know, try to ship out a larger volume when I'm scaling my stores. They had some issues doing that. Some other notable mentions that I've used in the past is Weo, Yak Yafi. These are a little bit more expensive product variations of what you'll find. So I found that when I source products, especially on Hyperskew and Yak Yafi, the prices were a lot higher than what you would find on CJ Dropshipping. Weo was pretty decent. I've tried Alibaba Dropshipping. I've tried Udroppy, but I don't like how they have a paid plan right now. And Zendrop is pretty good as well. So if you want to try any of those out and just try to get different quotes, by all means, go for it. I think the companies that I mentioned below all do a similar, a good job. And it's just a much better alternative than using AliExpress. When you find a really good product and you want to sell it, we're not going to be using AliExpress because they're just not the most reliable at this moment. I've had instances where I've scaled with AliExpress when I first started dropshipping, and it was a nightmare. I feel like 50% of my orders didn't get shipped at all, and the ones that were shipped, it was a logistical nightmare with just a really long shipping time. But what AliExpress is good for, it's just a really great database to find products. So when we're going to find products and we're going to look at for the price for products, we're going to use AliExpress. But when we sell these products and how we're going to fulfill these orders that we hopefully make, we're going to use CJ Dropshipping. Dropshipping is pretty much the same thing as AliExpress. The only difference is that their selection is a little bit more restricted than AliExpress, just because they haven't been active as long as AliExpress. If you can find the product, so let's take this Cactus Kids toy, for example. If it's there, super easy, super simple. You click on it. What you'll do is now you can list it right on your store. And then this product will automatically get onto your Shopify store and you'll be ready to go. And when you make orders on your store, you're going to see the order on CJ and you're going to purchase it from there. But not all the time. You're not always going to have the product on CJ Dropshipping. For example, this thing. I mean, I've never really seen it before. And I'm pretty sure it's not on CJ Dropshipping. It's not there. So what I'll do is go to sourcing, which is this page right here, post a sourcing request. And what you'll want to do is upload an image. So screenshot this image, upload it, put the tag, put a rough product title. You can literally just copy and paste. You don't want to accept stolen products. You want that exact product. The target price, just put anything, in about this range. It's 1 cent. So just put like $1. You want to go United States, shipping, sourcing URL. You can take this whole link, but it's a very long, messy, exact same thing. So that's what I like to do. And what I was talking about before, so when you do get orders, you just go to your orders section. You go to imported orders, because these are imported from your Shopify store to your CJ Dropshipping account. And then you'll see the orders right here. And then, you just buy it like you would buy anything in an online store. When you are finished with dropshipping, and what I mean by that is when you have validated an idea and you're done dropshipping for the store that you're working on, what I use, and the only thing I've used to bulk order is Alibaba. All right, so let's say we're looking at a posture corrector. I like to look at it in a grid view so I can see more suppliers. So what I'm looking for here is how many years they're verified, and I'm looking for the gems. So this is going to show you how qualified a supplier is going to be. So I've used Alibaba quite a bit, and what I've found is that people that have less gems and less experience and less history to their company, first of all, their service is not as good and the product quality is not as good. So what I'm really going to look out for, like right here, 5 gems, 13 years, I'm going to open that in a new tab. I see 4 gems, I'm going to open that in a new tab as well. And then what I'm going to do from here, once I open 5 to 10, I'm going to press contact supplier. I'm going to log in first and then press contact supplier. And I'm going to send them a message. And in this message, what you want to ask them, so sorry, just real quick. So it's you don't want to do this part. You want to press X and you'll see the messaging part right here. So yeah, what you'll want to do is ask them, what is the minimum order quantity? How much is it for a sample? What is the shipping cost? all that stuff, all the questions, the prerequisite questions that you have, and whatever questions that you have that are specific to the product. Maybe, you want to make a small alteration to the product because you're buying in bulk. They can do that as well. So don't be afraid to talk to these people and ask them to request different changes for the product as well. And also, if you want to ask for a lower price that they give you, in many cases, I've had success with that as well. Common questions when bulk ordering. So first of all, what are the benefits of ordering in bulk? So one of the benefits of ordering bulk is increased product quality. So when you're drop shipping, you're going from a third-party company and they're just getting one product by one product from a manufacturer. When I order in bulk, and what I recommend you do when you're ordering in bulk, is getting samples from 5 to 10 different suppliers, ordering them to your house, or ordering them to an agent that you trust, and getting them to test the product quality. So if you're selling jewelry, get it from different manufacturers, because from manufacturer A, B, C, and D, between those 4 different manufacturers, you're going to get a huge difference in product quality. And this is going to make a huge difference in your customer satisfaction as well. You're going to decrease your cost of goods sold. So when you buy in bulk, they're going to give you a lower unit price than if you're drop shipping, because you're putting in a larger order instead of just buying one at a time. So by decreasing your COGS, you're going to, improve your bottom line, which is your profit. And this is just going to make everything better. It's going to make you have a better business overall. You'll have more control of the supply chain. So this is amazing because, whether you use a 3PL, whether you do it yourself, you're going to know exactly how much product you have. You know exactly, you can quality check your products. If you want to do bundles, you can do bundles. So you just have more control of the entire supply chain. You can control your shipping times to a certain degree, and you'll know what shipping times you have, and you'll know that things are being processed in time, because when your drop shipping already takes a week or 2, now if they have a long ass processing time, it's just going to add more to the overall shipping time for your customer that might piss them off. So if you have control of your supply chain, you can minimize your processing time so that your product can get to your customer as soon as possible. And next point, decrease shipping times. When you're using a proper fulfillment agent or a proper fulfillment service, you'll have those Unexpress, the 4PX, you'll have the good shipping lines. And in my experience, when I've used my shipping agent, they've switched the shipping lines according to which one's the fastest. So when you use CJ, when you use all those companies that I mentioned before, they might not do that because they have so much other stuff to worry about. They just want to push the product out and make those sales. But for 3PLs in China or even in the USA, their priority is satisfying you, the customer, and getting your products to the customer as fast as possible. And that's pretty much all they're worried about, right? They just worry about shipping, whereas CJ Dropshipping has so many other things to worry about: the inventory, making connections with different manufacturers. The shipping line is not something that they're the best at, nor I don't think it's something that they focus on. So when you do order in bulk, when you do have a 3PL working with you, the shipping time is going to be dramatically decreased. And like I said before, when you have control of your supply chain, you can have control of your inventory, you can create custom bundles and offers. So like, if you think about it, how many of you guys have tried to do a BOGO, like buy one, get one free, or buy one, get one 50% off, or bundling item A and item B, but you have no idea where to start because you don't have a dropshipping agent on CJ, or even if you do, they're having a hard time bundling things. So if you have all the product at hand, if you want to test bundle A and B, and test bundle A and C, and test bundle A, B, C, you can do all of that. And when I've had my fulfillment in-house, so like in my house, fulfilling from my house, it's been so easy to do that because I can just do it myself instead of waiting for a slow reply from a CJ agent to do that for me. So there's benefits and there's always downsides to everything. So what are the downsides of ordering bulk? Very simple. It's just risk. So it's the monetary risk of putting an upfront deposit on your stock that you don't know if you're going to be able to sell it. I mean, that's the beauty of dropshipping, right? There's barely any investment other than the advertising costs. You only have to buy a product once you sell a product. But when you're ordering in bulk, even though you get all those benefits of ordering in bulk, a huge downside is that, let's say you order 20,000 worth of products, and I'm speaking from personal experience. So let's say you order 20,000 worth of product and you can only move 15K of it. So you're just stuck holding 5K. So there's the risk. You want to minimize the risk that you have when you're ordering in bulk. So if you can just order small quantities at a time, don't be afraid to sell out. Don't be greedy in ordering a lot. It's okay if you sell out and you're out of inventory. It's a good problem to have, but you just don't want to overdo it. Again, I'm speaking from the mistakes that I've made in the past. If you make a small order, slowly increase your order size. And by doing that, you'll, again, minimize your risk and you'll slowly scale up. You don't want to make a huge order and realize that you can't make any more sales. So when do you need to order in bulk? Again, it's all about risk tolerance. I've had cases where I've sold something for 5 days and I was like, all right, whatever, let's just order in bulk because I can, if it doesn't sell, I can handle that risk. I can handle the, $1,000 to $5,000 loss just because, I'm really in a rush to try to build this brand. So I'm just going to do it. It depends. If you have the budget, then you can wait 2 to 4 weeks of consistent sales of, I would say 5 to 15 sales a day. And then you can put maybe, $1,000 order on Alibaba and ship it to a 3PL or ship it to any of the 3PLs in China, or you can ship it to your house and you can ship it out yourself. And, the different ways of fulfillment, I'll talk about that in a little bit. But let's get to how much should you order in bulk. Again, I'm talking about this a lot, but risk tolerance. Minimize the risk and current volume. Project how much stock you'll need for around 3 weeks and go from there. So you want to start with a small order, like I said before, in case your store dies out. And as your brand grows and you become more confident and you're building data and you're starting to do Google ads, you're starting to have an organic presence, you're doing email. So you're not only relying on paid Facebook ads or TikTok ads, you're going to have that confidence and that stability to make bigger orders. All right, so fulfilling orders when bulk ordering. There's 3 different methods of fulfillment that I've used when bulk ordering. The first one that I want to talk about is using a 3PL in China. So the one that I've used is ECOM Ops. So shout out ECOM Ops. They've been amazing. So with my experience with them, I filled out a form on the website and then I spoke to a representative to talk about what I needed. Once they vetted me, I talked to a specialist. I think it was a supply chain specialist to talk about the specific needs of my business. And what I really liked about them was they tailored their services to whatever you needed. So that's why they have a specialist, so they can thoroughly understand your business to make sure that they can satisfy your needs. So I had a really good experience with them. I'm still using them right now. And the way that I'm running my e-commerce stores, 2 of them, is within North America, I utilize in-house fulfillment. So to USA and Canada, I use in-house, and then to everywhere else in the world, I'm using the 3PL ECOM Ops. They have great communication. They also take care of the IOSS for me. They're more expensive than usual, so their fulfillment fee is a little bit more expensive. I would like to tell you my cost, but it's going to be different for everyone that works with them. So, if I gave you my numbers, it wouldn't really be relevant to you anyways. Another method that I used in the past, the reason why I stopped using this method is because of the implementation of the IOSS, is a private agent that has their own warehouse. They're a smaller company. The agent that I used replies insanely fast. I've scaled to, I think, 250,000 a month with this agent. And, you can imagine when you scale to those numbers, even though they're not big numbers at all, but you still run into huge problems, back end problems, issues, things are getting detained. So manufacturers are giving you issues. My product had a battery in it, so that was a crazy headache in and of itself. But whenever those issues arise, my agent would let me know and we would talk it out and she would find solutions for me. So I had a really good experience with this agent. She does a lot of volume as well. Like, I mean, she can handle all the volume I gave her. I mean, of course, there's people out there, maybe you guys listening, that are doing millions a month. I'm sure she can handle that volume as well. She did say she does, I think in Black Friday weekend, she did a couple hundred of thousands of orders. So she can handle that volume. And yeah, it's a little bit cheaper than ECOM ops in my experience with the products that I was selling. And she was also amazing. So I think that the takeaway here, whenever you're going to use a 3PL, is vet them. So get on a call with them before you give them any product to ship for you. Talk to them, make sure they can fulfill your needs, because you know, a lot of people overlook this side of your business, and a lot of people don't talk about this side of their business on YouTube or whatever. But this is the backbone of your business. You know, if you can't properly ship out your products to your customers, then you have no business at all. So the last method of fulfillment that I want to talk about is in-house fulfillment. So fulfilling from my location or your location or wherever you live. So right now I'm fulfilling to North America, like I said, USA and Canada from my house, and I ship it out myself. So this gives me full control of the supply chain. It's cheaper than a 3PL in North America, a lot cheaper than in North America. It's faster shipping than the other two methods. It's 3 to 5 days to USA, about 5 to 10 to Canada, which makes no sense because I'm from Canada. I guess their postage system just sucks. But yeah, it's easier to create different bundles and offers when I just have full control of everything. I can literally pick and pack it myself. And it really doesn't take that much time. And like I said before, it's a lot cheaper than a 3PL in the USA. Like when I was doing about 60 to 100 orders per day, it would take me and my girlfriend max 30 minutes to do everything. And then I guess another 30 minutes to drive to the location. And, you know, driving to the location is not a problem at all because it just gives me an opportunity to listen to podcasts. And then 30 minutes is nothing when you're packaging, you know, 60 to 100 orders per day, just because we worked out a really good system where we can do this and maximize efficiency. And then, you know, if we have a really, really big day, then I'll either ask one of our friends to come, or I'll ask my dad to come help us and, you know, seal the packages, because that takes a while, but it really doesn't take that much time. It decreases your anxiety by a crap ton, just because you have full control of everything that you're selling. I guess within North America, I only expanded to Europe and everything after I figured everything out here, and the packaging, the private labeling, the product quality, the product bundles. Once I optimized all that, that's when I moved into e-com ops to sell in Europe. All right, with that being said, that is how you navigate your suppliers and logistics in the testing phase, as well as the scaling phase of your e-commerce journey.
Hi guys, my name is Amilant. I'm experienced dropshipper, also one of the mentors at e-commerce mentoring. In this video, we will go over store design. I'll show you how to build polished branded one product store. During the process, I'll show you how to create logos, create banners, customize images in Canva. I'll quickly show you how to create quick GIFs for your website in EasyGIF. In video to recreate video material for my product to use on the website. Shopify as a platform, and ECOM Solid theme, which is very customizable theme. So process will be step by step. So get ready. It's going to be very, very interesting process. The pre-building checklist. Choose brand colors. You need to create logo, policies, additional pages, which is about us, FIQ, contact page, and product content. For the brand colors, I would recommend you to use 3 main colors for your brand. So I choose one dark, one light, and one additional color to point out my brand color. So for the dark, I choose 26, 26, 26. For light, I choose FB, FB, FB. And for the brand color, I choose yellowish, FFF 27B. Next, we're gonna create logos in Canva. So I would recommend you to create 4 options. So one will be original logo with white background. One will be the same logo but with a transparent background. I would also recommend you to create one logo with opposite colors in case, for example, if your logo is more dark colors and you're gonna use as your store color like dark background color, you might need to have the logo in light colors. So This is something like you can do or not, but at some point, like you might need to. And the favicon, we're going to create policies in Shopify, and those will be the shipping, return, privacy, and terms of service. Additional pages we will create in ECOM Solid. So it's going to be about us, FIQ, and contact page. And for the product content, I would recommend you to have it done before you start working on design. It helps you to just be oriented on design and customer shopping experience in your store and not be bothered or not to spend additional time thinking or creating additional content. So for the product content, we need to have product description, also list of product benefits and product features. It's going to be great for your inspiration before you start working on a store. Also, if you're not using custom pictures, and for example, you're using pictures from AliExpress, pictures might need to be cleaned up. So at some point, like if picture has text on it, like with different colors and stuff, you need to make sure that like this different extra colors are disappear and they're clean and ready. Also, in the store, if you're using in the same section, try to use the same shape of the pictures to keep it in brand and in style. So product pictures, product description pictures, I would recommend you to have it done, prepared, and just use it when you start working on design. You can clean the product pictures and description pictures in Canva. I'll show it to you later. Also, if your product has a video content that you can use on your website, I would recommend you to also prepare the video and upload in Vimeo or the YouTube. Also, if you will need to create the GIFs out of video or out of pictures, you can use additional website, which is Easy GIFs. For the video, I'm going to use InVideo. And for the GIFs, I will use Easy GIFs. I can create the GIFs out of pictures or out of videos, but make sure like not to have a large size of GIFs. So for example, like I'm trying to have maximum like 1.5 megabytes for the GIFs and not to have too much, because like as many heavy files you're going to have in your store, it's going to be slower. This is the website where we're going to use now to generate potential names for the business. First, what we're going to do, we're going to enter the keyword what we're going to use for our business name. So I'll start with a jump and click generate. There are the choices, how long you want to have the name. I would choose the short names and also the medium names too. So jump, related to jumps. Here you will see some of the premium domains, which are very pricey. And there will be some of the lower pricey domains too. But it doesn't mean that you're going to necessarily choose from here. I'm using this software to get some ideas, and then I'm changing the name a little bit to make sure that I'm getting the domain for the cheapest price and the domain is short and easy to remember. Mostly people will say like, no, nowadays it's not easy to find the short names, but try your best and I'm pretty sure you always will be able to find. I would try Jumper on Shopify. Let's go to Shopify and let's see if Jumper is available. Try Jumper. Okay, it's unavailable, but what about now? Good. So we got the name, which is short and very, very easy to remember. If you're going to buy a domain from Shopify, Shopify will provide forwarding business email, meaning, for example, you're gonna have you will be able to create several emails with your business name. So it's gonna be, for example, info@jumper.com. As soon as you buy domain, make sure to create social media accounts with your business name, just to make sure you have these names reserved everywhere which social media account you're gonna use. Minimum, you can create Facebook business page with this name, Instagram business page with this name, at least also the TikTok business name, TikTok account with this name. And before I show you how to create videos and GIFs, let's go over the content where I created for my product. So, this is the product description with the potential pictures where I might, and the GIFs where I might use for the product description. I might add some little more, but at least I have a base already ready when I start working on the store to have a content. So next, I created short description for my product, which I will use on the home landing page. And in this section, I combined all this essential information about my product to make my customers already interested directly when they arrive to my store. I put down the product features. to show to my customers what makes it special and all the potential pictures what I am able to use for the section. So my product is very effective and convenient, but you need to do very good research to have this much information about your product. So because of it's very effective and convenient, I wanted to show to my customers how effective it is. So I created the banner. I will show you how to create this banner, for example. And I indicated all the exercises and how much calories they are burning per hour. Great example for customers who are interested to lose calories faster. This is the best workout, for example. And also it's very convenient. You can work out literally everywhere and anytime. Is the health benefits. So in here, I have all the health benefits what this workout and this exercise will provide. And I also have the matching pictures chosen already, which I will be able to use for this section. We have this content, and next, what we're going to do, I'm going to show you how to create videos and GIFs. And then we will be almost ready to continue building the store, but we will also create the logos, and then we will jump directly to the design section. Now let's see how we can find the content for our product. First of all, you can go to AliExpress and start searching for with your product name. So guys, if you don't see your product at the first page, it's not a problem. Always try to go over all the pages and make sure that you're searching well. Because if you're just gonna check one page and you will think that like you can't find the content for your product, that's gonna be very wrong. And I found it, so I'm gonna open a new tab and I will continue looking for other pages to see if I can find more suppliers for the same product, to see if they have different content. So far we have 2 pages for this product, and quickly take a look on the material itself. And if material is good for you and it's going to be useful, don't forget to ask supplier for permission to use. So to download the videos from AliExpress, you will need to use AliSave Chrome extension. AliSave allows you to download images for free, but if you will need to download videos, you will need to get a paid option, which is $2.99 per month. You can download and your video will start downloading. And also, if you're willing to download the images, you will click download and all the images from here will be downloaded. You have another option to download the variant images too. If you're going to click on download, you will download them in a separate file, and scroll down and also check out the description images. In description images, you might find some additional images that will be very, very useful on your website. So you can also click download in here and you will have downloaded all materials what you can see from here. For the description for product, I don't recommend you to use directly the AliExpress description, but AliExpress description will be important for you to see some of the additional information about your product to make sure that you are providing correct information. So to make life easier, when you hunting for the materials and you see description that might be useful, always save it in one folder, one file maybe, and just go over after you finish researching your product content, go over the descriptions what you collect from during the research, and then create your own description based on that. Make sure not to use somebody else's description, just copy it and paste it. It's not right, and try to create your own. On Alibaba, same way, you're gonna type jump rope, for example, and start searching for your product. Again, not just the first page. Make sure to go over lots of pages to see and try your best to find your content for your product. At some point, you might also find the video materials, very good video materials on CJ Dropshipping. You can filter it by product videos, and you will be able to see the products that are coming with the video. Same material as we've seen from AliExpress. Download this video for free from CJ. Researching all the health benefits, because this is very essential, very important for your customers. You need to tell them what benefits they're going to get, and this product brings lots of health benefits. So it's going to be additional research for me to know how important rope skipping might be for customers, and tell them all the benefits what they're going to get from the product. You will have additional search options where you can continue researching. For example, benefits of jump rope for flex, and you will have some additional information about it. If you're gonna scroll over more, you will be able to see benefits of skipping rope for weight loss, which is extremely important. So gathering all this information gives you inspiration how to provide this information to your customers to make them interested, and it's gonna be way much easier decision for them to make. When you create your product description, check it for the plagiarism, because if you're gonna use for inspiration some additional texts, you might miss some of the changes. So we will paste it here. It will give us some additional changes what we need to make here grammarly to make sure that everything is correct, and then click on check for plagiarism. We got results. So it says 67% is plagiarized, and if you're gonna click on plus, you will be able to see where it comes from. So who has this text, whose text was copied. So at this point, because of this text is already on the website, we see the website name here. Your text is plagiarized, you can make it unique. So click on the make it unique and make changes. So now let's talk about product price. Before I choose a supplier who I'm gonna drop ship from, I will research the prices and shipping deadlines to see what is the best option for me. So AliExpress offers this product including shipping for $16.31, but shipping times around 50 days. It's a lot. So CJ offers the product including shipping for $31.65, which is almost double of the AliExpress, but shipping is very much faster than AliExpress, and it's 8 to 15 days. Mostly it's 8 to 15 business days. Personal agent offered this product for $17.50, even faster than CJ has. It's 7 to 12 days. Minimum profit from the product, I would accept it's minimum $15. So at this point, my selling price is minimum selling price from AliExpress would be $32, but from CJ it would be $47. And from personal agent, it's going to be almost the same as AliExpress, $32, but with the shipping, I will get like way much faster shipping options. So next step is to check product price on the market to see what is the average market price for your product. My choice was the agent's price $17.50 and minimum profit $15. It would be $32.50 where I need to minimum price my product. Market price. Market is very different from each other, as you see, like, low price is around $20 and highest price is 60-ish. There are some like with little lower prices and little higher prices, but those are like, these two are more established, what I see from many stores for the jump ropes. So my average price, approximate average price would be $40. So for the testing phase, I would choose product price $39.99. My profit will be around $22.49. See that product is selling well, then I will start increasing price little by dollar. So to start working on video, first choose how you're gonna make it, with the pre-made templates, text to video, or blank canvas. At this point, I will choose blank canvas and choose dimension. I'll choose square and click make a video. So when the project is loaded, first I will upload the video material. So click upload media and choose from your computer. And when your video uploads, you can just take it and drag it to the video section. Before you confirm, if you need to, you can crop the video first. So at this point, for example, if I don't want to use this beginning, I will just crop the beginning. And for example, let's say I want to use the footage from the middle and also the ending, but I don't want some of the middle footages. So what you can do, drag it from the end to the portion where you want to crop your video, and then click add section. And I will add an additional section, for example, for this portion. And next I will click add section again to add the ending, for example. So this is what I'm willing to use as a video, for example. And what you can do is click on play, and you will be able to see what portion will play as a video. So it will just give you the portion options. Okay, and if you are satisfied, you can click done. and your video is here. From the left side menu, if you need to use the templates, you click on the templates and you will be able to see all the templates. You can also search. From the video section, you will be able to use footages from the premium footages from iStock and premium media. So you can also search for the videos. For example, I'll try rope skipping and we'll see all the footages for the rope skipping. You can use any of the videos in being on your video or before or after too. Also, you can choose high quality images from image section, music, texts, and there will be also pre-made styles for the text too. For example, if you need to click on it and it's gonna be applied. And it's up to you how long you wanna have the sticker here. So what you can do, you can decrease the timing and you can choose where you want this sticker to appear. So at this point, for example, when I just edit, it shows the sticker during the whole video. But let's say I wanna have it somewhere here and to have it for just a little bit. Okay, so now let's play the video and we'll see our result. And we're getting closer to the sticker and we see the sticker will appear now and disappear. Also, for example, let's say if your video has text on it and you don't want to show this text. So what you can do, click on shapes and you will be able to use the shapes, for example, to cover the text. Let's say I had the text somewhere here and I want to cover it. So I'll click on the shape and I'll use this shape only at that point where I want to hide the text. So for example, if my text appears here, I'll have this shape just for a little time, not the full video. And of course, if I want to add the text on top of it, I will be able to have my own text on it. So let's say here. But don't forget also to make sure that this text is appearing with your shape. Actually, the shape will be the background for your text. And then your subscribe button appears. Also, you can use the masks. So mask is the frame for the video. So let's choose this mask, and what I will do, I'll add some rope skipping video in here. Okay, let's choose this one and drag it here. So I don't need this video for long, for example, and click done. So what's gonna happen if you need to, for example, this is how it's gonna look. So your product is showing, and also you can show some additional footage for rope skipping. Also, I wanted to show you the overlays additional effect on your video. For example, you can use this one. Because of I just added overlays added to the full section. If you want to use this overlay to the full section, you can use it. But if you're willing to just have this overlay in the beginning or somewhere at the middle or at the end, you can just change the timeline and you will be able to have this overlay here. So video goes regularly, and now when we are closer to this one, you see your effect. I will remove the logo because I don't need to have the logo on video for the website. Next section, I'm gonna add additional section in here, but add as a layer. So for this layer, next will be this portion. So it calculates everything. We're gonna show it from here to here. Okay, let's check it. Okay, perfect. Click done, and then I'm gonna enlarge the video to full screen. And as you see here, we have two video materials. There's one there on each other. So what I'm going to do, I will just move the second video to start playing after first one ends. And next I will add additional footage from my video material. Next will be this portion. Actually, I'm gonna do this, the jumps. Okay, let's see. Okay, good. So I will use this section. I'll move this section to the end, but this section will be a little larger. I'm not going to use it fully in a full screen. I'll show you why. Choose the center. And okay, now I'm going to, these are the, like, this is the portion of the jumps. So I will tell my customers to jump. I will add the text and jump. I'm just gonna fit it well. And I'm going to copy it 4 times. In the center, again from the sides, okay, but I don't need the jumps to be everywhere, so I'm going to decrease it and start from here. Okay, so far this is what we got. Okay, and jump, perfect. Okay, next we'll continue adding the footages. Next will be additional video. Okay. Okay, let's make sure that we cropped it correctly. Perfect. Click done. And of course, move it to after the pre-last. Okay, good. But don't forget to enlarge it and make sure it's a full screen. Okay, and we will need to add additional section from the video. Add as a layer, and let's go to the end. Okay, and as you guys see from here, the product has a logo. It's not my product logo, so I will just use a little trick. So I will use this background as a screenshot as a picture, and then I will add my product image on top of it. So I'll choose this, and then I will enlarge it for sure. And I need to move this one to the end. Okay. And I will use the screenshot of this image as a background after, like, from this portion. So I already have the screenshot here, and I will just edit. And the screenshot will be at the end. From here, bones, yeah, good. I'm gonna make it full screen. Okay, and last thing what we're gonna do, I will add my product image on top. Okay, we don't need product image from the beginning, we need from here, but I also need to enlarge the product image a little bit. Okay, let's see. Okay, we need to move it a little bit. Let's see. Okay, I need now my product to have an animation, and I'll do it from the top. Okay, now let's see. And I need the animation for the background also. Let's try this. Okay, so video is ready to be downloaded. I'm just gonna watch one more time and we're ready. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna click download and then I will upload it in Vimeo. So when you go to Vimeo, click on the new video from top right side and click upload. When your video is uploaded, click on embed and change the privacy. We need to make it a public, and then you are required to set a content rating for a public video, and we're going to choose all audiences. And you are done, and you go to Vimeo and copy the link and use it in your website. So guys, let's create the Giphy out of images. So here in Canva, I listed out images which I want to use for my Giphy. So at this point, I downloaded all the files in one folder. Now I'm going to go to Tiny PNG and I'm going to upload all my images what I will use for Giphy and squeeze the files. You can upload up to 20 files same time. So I'll choose first 20 and upload. So after you compressed all the files, make sure the numerical orders are the same as you wanted to use the pictures one after another. And then let's go to Easy GIFs and upload all the pictures. So we are at Easy GIFs now, and we're gonna click on GIF Maker. And here I will choose files, and I'm going to go to the pre-made file, and I will choose all the images and upload them. And we got our Giphy. So the size is a little larger than I wish to have it, so I'm going to optimize it. I will do lazy GIFs. Let's see what size we're gonna get now. 163 is almost okay, so now I'm ready to save it. Canva is very simple to use. So you have option to choose templates for social media, personal use, business, marketing, education. Also in features section, you will be able to see all the features what's offered by Canva, and the learning section offers you additional courses and tutorials to start to learn how to use it. So very simple way, you will just click on what template you want to start creating. First section is the templates. If you're willing to use a template, you will be able to search or just go over and you choose the one you prefer. But let's go over elements. In elements, you will be able to search by term, but you will see all together like images, graphics, and if you need to, for example, let's search for jump rope, and you will be able to filter it from the top. So if you only willing to use the images, you can click directly on images and you will be able to. So let me show you how to customize the image. We choose stock image, and with Canva Pro you can remove background. So for example, choose the image, click on edit image, clicking on background remover, it starts removing process. Now as you see guys, background was not removed fully, totally. Actually it even removed some of the portions of the rope. So what we can do, we can restore it. You're gonna click on restore. At this point you can make it larger to make sure that you're not restoring a lot, and you can decrease the brush size to make sure that like you're not losing anything, and you're not at this point if you restored too much, you can always erase it too. You can choose the image again and click edit image, and you can use shadows, for example, to make it look more realistic. If you need to change the colors, you will be able to. You can also upload your own materials in upload section, and also you will be able to record yourself too. Canva offers regular text and also pre-made templates too, which you can also use and customize. So if you're willing to change the colors, you can change the color, for example. Canva also offers video footages. For example, if you need to use something, some video footage, you will be able to. In case if you are using video material, when you click download, you need to download MP4 video file to make sure that it works. Otherwise, if you're gonna just download as a PNG file or JPG, it's gonna be as an image. You can also add background to the image. For example, I'll remove it. And now let's quickly recreate one of the templates. Let's choose this one. What I'll do, I'll remove this image and I'll start recreating to my product this. So I'm going to remove background, and as you see, it's not removed totally, so I will erase some of them. I can make brush larger because I have space in here. Okay, and it's ready to use. Apply. I will just flip it, make it a little larger, and boom. Now what we can change in here is not benefits of avocado, it's gonna be benefits of rope skipping. Okay. And when I edit everything, I will just change the color combinations. So I'll do yellow, I will use dark, and I'll make check marks dark. Okay, when your template is ready, you can click download and choose what type of file you're going to download. So I would recommend you to use PNG, and with the Pro option, Pro plan, you have opportunities to also download with transparent background. At this point, I don't need to download with transparent background, but if you need to, you will be able. And also, you need to choose which file you want to download, click download, and you'll be ready. But if, for example, you need to share this file, the working file with somebody, you can directly click on share, either share to somebody or click copy link and send the link to whoever you need to send it. Okay guys, now we had like quick tour for the Canva. In Canva, I did some preparations. So I opened the templates what I'm going to use for the website. So I have the banners, all the templates for the banners I will keep in one template. So whenever I need to go back and reuse the materials or make any kind of changes, it's going to be easier for me to find them. Same applies for the posts. For example, when you create posts for social media, you can keep them. And whenever you need, for example, go back, if you need to make some changes, you will know where it is. But in case if you are managing more than one store or more than one project, I would recommend you to use the store or project's name up front to identify easily which store's materials are there. Also, one more thing what I would recommend you to do is to create brand kit up front. Choose your colors. At this point, I already choose the colors for my brand, a light and additional brand color. And whenever we create a logo, I will upload the logo in here. And also same when we choose the fonts for the website, I would recommend you to also use the same fonts, for example, for your social media. Get into it and start creating the logo. Show you how to resize it for the website. First, I will start with the store name, Silent Jump. Silent Jump, and I'm gonna have 2 lines in here. And I want them to be capitalized. Okay, next I'm going to change the font and I'm going to resize the text to 55. Before I make any additional changes, I need to add one more change. I need to change the spacing between lines, and I'll do the spacing 1. Okay, they fit perfectly now. And before any more changes, I will just copy and paste the same text. I'm going to use my brand colors. One will be, because I already added the brand kit, so my brand palettes are here. So one will be dark and another one will be my brand color. So for the dark, I'm going to add some additional effects. Let's give this one offset 15. We will have a little bit kind of shade. And now we are ready to put the yellow on top. Bones. Okay, now I'm going to move it a little bit to give some shape and shades, and it's ready. Now I can group it to save the same setup. Okay, and I want the graphics. Okay, let's take this guy. First of all, I'm going to change the color, and then I'm going to fit this with the text. Okay, just a little bit, and we're good. I'm gonna flip it, push a little bit up, closer to the text, and bring up front. Okay, and I'm going to copy this one and paste and change the color to yellow and move to the top. Okay, now it's totally with the text. I will need to ungroup the text and then choose all the elements together, and I will group them again. So this is our logo format now. So this logo will be now let's complete logo variants. So this is the original one where we created. I will duplicate it twice. So the first one will be favicon. So at this point I will ungroup it. I will remove the text, and the guy will be our icon for favicon. I'm gonna put it in the center, and we are good with favicon. So next one, what I wanted to do, I want to change the color combination in case if we need to use the logo on a different color background, and if it's not going to pop up with the original one, we will have at least additional color. So this is not necessary absolutely, but I just wanted to show you to have this just additional option for the logo already ready. So I'm going to replace the dark colors with the light, and at this point we're gonna have this guy in a light color and the shade will be in dark. Another variant, and for this one what I wanted to do, this is already grouped, so it's gonna be perfect to use for social media accounts. What you need to do is like download this file, the page number 3, for example, with the original color of the logos, download with the transparent background and also with a white background too. This guy, you can just keep it as in a file. If you will need to use, you will know that you already have it, and download the PNG file with the transparent background for the favicon. Full square, it's gonna take larger space. Either logo will be this small or header of the website will be large. So to make perfect fit, I'm going to resize this logo to 500 on 175. Okay, now because of it looks very small on this format, I'm gonna check the size and you see it's 19.2. So if I'm gonna resize it to 55 as I had planned, we're gonna get a perfect middle center for the logo. Boom, we got it. Now we just need to download it. Download the PNG file, transparent background, and choose the page you willing to download. Whenever you will have more variants, for example. Now guys, let me show you how to clean and optimize your pictures. I choose a couple of pictures where I want to just like show you how to quickly work on them. So one thing what you can do, first of all, you can try to remove the background. So you choose the picture, click on edit image, and then background remover. So this is definitely not working very well, but it's at some point you can even try to restore it and see what are you losing in here. But at this point we have another option. Let's cancel it and cancel it again. So I will do the right click and set image as a background. So let's try to move it. Let's see if we'll be able to remove the text from here. Okay, so this one is fine now to be used. So next one has the same situation. I will do as a background image and just move it a little up, and we're good. This picture is also good to use. So with this one, let me try to remove the background from this one. Okay, as you see, it just like took off some of the extras too. So what I will do, I will click on restore, and I will just restore this part only. Okay, we're good. Perfect. I'm gonna click done. And this picture is also almost ready. This is the custom picture of the product. So what I will do, first of all, I'll remove the background. But as we see, text is also still here. So I will erase it. Okay, text is removed. We can click done, but we're not ready yet. So now I will apply it, and I'm going to add the shadows. Okay, and now our product image is also ready. And one thing not to forget, when you download the pictures, make sure to use tiny PNG and optimize the file sizes. As smaller sizes you're gonna use, as faster your store will be. Hey guys, now we are in Canva, and based on research, I have some of the important information that I really want to display as a banner. So these are all the informations what I'm gonna use in this banner. This source of this information is US National Institute of Health, and the data is calculated based on 195 LB person. So as we see here, the jumping rope is the number one, the best and fastest calorie burner exercise. So I really want to show it to my customers and make them understand that this is something that is upfront of every single exercise. So I have 6 exercises. I'm gonna have 6 lines. I'll use this element, and before I duplicate it 5 more times, I'm just gonna change the colors. Okay, and now I will duplicate it. and one of them will be the number 1 for the jump rope, and I will change the gray to the red one to make it appear much better. Okay, all of the icons for each exercise, and I'll get back to you. So now I edit all the elements and I group them together. So this information, the how it was calculated, I will display it in the store, not on the banner. So I'm going to remove it from here, and now because of enter, let's make it a little larger and bring it to the backwards and change the color to our brand colors. Okay, I will change also the text. Okay. This is my brand colors. Also, I'm going to add additional dark colors on top and the bottom. Okay, decrease the transparency, and we are good to go. Now let's quickly create a Shopify account and get into the store design. So click start, enter your email, the one you want to use, and add your password and the store name. Should be ready to start adding additional information. So are you selling already selling? So I'm not selling products yet. You're gonna choose. Then do you want to sell products through the dropshipping? Yes. And what is your current revenue? It's gonna be 0 at this point. And the which industry you are being, it's gonna be the sports at this point. And we're gonna click next. After this, you're gonna add your personal information. If the company is registered as a business, you need to check this box. If not, you will skip it. So I will recommend you to register the business before you starting sales. But it will totally depend on the law in your country. So please check it before you start selling. Now we are in a Shopify. So we're ready to go to ECOM Solid and download the theme. So guys, now we are at ECOM Solid theme. And before we start free trial, I wanted to show you the pricing. The first of all, they have the free options, which is free forever, but doesn't come with lots of functionalities. I would personally recommend you to start with the $19 one. It comes with additional benefits and theme templates, 40 plus basic and pro add-ons, custom code editor, and page settings. And if you want to see like more additional features of this theme, you can go, you can click on it and check out all the functionalities and compare the plans between each other. So good thing about this theme is that if you are using the growth theme, growth plan, for $19, and let's say you need to stop for some time and not to use the store or the theme itself, so what you can do is you can just decrease it to the free option and have the free until you will need to go back to the paid option. Paid option is very functional, so whenever you are testing the products or advertising, I would recommend you to definitely have the growth plan. Now let's go back and we're gonna add our Shopify store domain and click try for free. So it's gonna be 20-day free trial, and if before you start building the store you will be able to prepare all the materials during these 20 days, you should be able to have the store ready and already tested, already started the testing process. So it's going to be very comfortable for you to use the free trial until you start paying for the theme to build it and being able to move forward with already updated version. Now what we need to do, we need to install the app in Shopify. Click on install app, and now theme is installing and we are at the theme now. ECOM Solid doesn't work the same way as regular Shopify themes are working. So this in this theme you're gonna work in their website. Before we start working on store design, I'm going to quickly go over the theme itself, and we'll show you what functionalities you can use and from what section. So from the left side menu, we have theme, where we're gonna start building the store. The second one is the pages. In here, we can create additional pages as a landing page. For example, product page design, you can do it separately and then publish it. Also, you can work on the home page design separately too, collection pages and article pages. Section number 3 will be the styles, global styles. I would recommend you to add the global styles from the beginning to know your approximate design direction. In this section, we will add the colors and the general settings for the store design. And the last one will be the add-ons. Majority of them will be the paid ones. When you see the icon Pro, it means like if you have paid option of the theme, you will be able to use them. If not, you will be able to use just those that are without the Pro. And there will be some of the defaults where will be activated right in your store. Only the one from here is the Pro. All others will be included, even though in a free option too. First of all, let's create global styles for our brand. So click on create new style and name it as your store name. And then choose the template. So I will choose the one product template and I will start making changes in it. So before we begin, scroll all over down from the colors, and first of all, let's choose the 3 main colors for the store. So dark, light, and the brand color. So as of dark, I will choose almost black. It's 26, 26, 26. So for the light color, it's gonna be almost white. So I will choose FB, 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 almost white. And for the brand color, I will choose yellowish. So it was FFF 27B, and we got our brand colors. So these are the main colors what you're gonna use in a store, but it doesn't mean that you cannot make little small changes. So for example, if you need to use the dark color, but you need to show the differences when they click on it. So if it's a link, for example, link hover color should be something different, not the same color, to show them like when they click that it works as a link. So at that point, you can use like little grayish colors, so you can see what colors will match your brand, but don't mix 2 different colors. Just change the tone. Now, it's not necessary to make like global large changes. So now let's start with changing the colors for the dark. So I will copy and let's scroll up. The first of all, like this one is the brand color. I was supposed to use the yellowish, but my point of view, I think that having the dark color is looking more solid. Next one will be the highlight color, which I will use the same dark as I did in a previous one. The section background is our almost white, but the side background is totally white. So as you see, for example, the section is little different tone as the background for the store. So it gives you opportunities to differentiate sections from sections if you need to. From typography, you will be able to choose the font for the headings. Make sure not to have the same fonts for the headings and body text. So at this point, I choose the Lato and the weight is bold. As of color, I will choose the totally black. At this point, I don't need my brand color. I need these colors to be popping up a little more. So at this point, we got the black color in here. Make sure to have 6. Okay. Good. Next is the body text. For the body text, I would recommend you to use the same font, but not the bolded. And the colors, try to use the same color as we did for the headings. It's like 6 zeros. Where good. Now, choose the size of your heading for your headings and subheadings. So you will be able to see like what kind of differences you can make in here. My personal choice is medium size, and it looks very nice. So lines, we're not touching it here yet. And the colors for the links. So link color, I will keep the black. as I had the texts. And as of the link hover color, I will use little gray color to be able to show the link when they go closer to link, to change the color a little bit. So at this point, I will use 74, 74, 74 as a gray. And when you go here, it changes color just a little bit, not too much. Change the button colors. So button background color for the first one will be yellow, FFF 27B. And for the hover background, I will use 2626 as a dark color, 262626. Then for the color itself, we will choose the dark again. It's gonna be again 262626, and the hover color will be our 3F27B, the brand color. The border color will be dark. It's gonna be again 262626, and the hover background will be 3F26B. So FFF27B, sorry, not 2627B. Okay, we got the button colors. When you go closer to button, it just turns black, text turns yellow, and the hover turns also yellow. It kind of pops up when customer goes closer to the button. So you can also change the button styles too, medium, large, or the small one. I also use the medium size in here too. And next will be the forms. For the forms, of course, we're gonna use the same colors, continue using same colors, but input plate holder, I'm gonna use 27, 27, 27, actually not 27, 74, 74, 74 as a gray color, as you see here. Then the border color will be 26, 26, 26, and border hover color will be our brand color. So it's gonna be FFF 27. Also our dark brand color is 26, 26, 26. And we are good to save our preset, creating the store. So click customize, and now we're gonna see the template. So I'm not going to use template. I will just remove all the sections from here, and we will start from scratch. Okay guys, now let's go to the ECOM solid theme and start customizing it. So at this point, I just cleaned up the full homepage template, and we're gonna start from the scratch. There is literally nothing in here. So let's start adding the sections. The first 5 sections that I definitely know that I'm gonna use it. So we're gonna add the sections, customize them, and then we will continue building the store. So first we'll choose the header. So let's take this one. Next section will be on top of the header, and it's gonna be the top bar. So from the top bars, I'll choose this one. Insert, and then next one will be under the header. So next one I will choose is the footer menu. Also, I need to add the trust pages. So which one will take? Let's try this one. And also we will need to have newsletter subscription section. So I'll use this one. Perfect. So now we're ready to start customizing it. So first of all, let's go to the top bar and start customizing it. So here I will add the offer. For example, at the moment, let's put buy one get one 50% off. So we got the text here. Message content, I will add made for healthy lifestyle. Okay, so then next what you're gonna do, you're gonna add your social media accounts. So at this point, only add the social media accounts that you will use and manage. So if you just created social media account, you have not posted and you're not planning to do, so in that case, you don't need to have those icons. But Facebook and Instagram, if also you are advertising on TikTok, also TikTok too, I would recommend you to have your accounts indicated in here. So people, your customers will be able to click on the icon and go to your social media. But next, what I will change is the design. So if you need to change the color, you need to go to the design section, and now we'll see this green one as a background. So 26. So I will use this the dark color for the header. If you need to make any changes, you are able to do it from here. You also can add the animation. So I will do the fade in from the header. The logo type, you're gonna choose the image, and we can add the logo image. We already created the logo, and we got it. Also, always try to check it from the mobile view to see how people will see your store from the mobile. Mostly, majority of your customers will come from the mobile phones, and you need to make sure that your store is optimized to mobile. And also for the desktop, the notebook, and the tablet too, but majority will check your store from the mobile. I added the logo here, and next what I see that I need to also change some of the buttons here. So because of I'm not going to have like lots of products in here, so I don't even need to have a search here. Even the icon also needs to be changed. So I will go back to design to see where I have the green colors left, and I will replace them with 26. And there is also something missing in here, as you see, these green ones. So at that point, for example, if you check the colors and you don't see this color where you want to change, there will be the more settings. So always click on the more settings and you will see additional colors that you need to change. So submenu icon background and submenu icon background hover. Submenu will have here. Okay, so icon backgrounds and the hover backgrounds, right? So I'll change those to 26 again, and I'll choose this one also. So I'll also change the menu link background color hover. When you go to the menu bars, you see that the colors are changing. So this hover, what I will do is that I will make this menu background color, I will make it dark 26 background hover. When we go here, and it will change also the light color to white, and when you go here, it's gonna be menu link hover color also, and what we're gonna see here, it's gonna be dark and text will be white. We also need to change the button color. So click on the button, and now we're gonna find to the backgrounds, and we see the background color and background color, hover color. So I'll make it dark 26 color. I will make my brand color, which is FFF27B. So when they go closer to it, it's gonna turn to yellow. And then I'm gonna click on next additional settings. So border color is also the reddish, so I will change it to my brand color, which will be FFF27B. And we also will need to change the border hover color when you go closer to make it black. It's gonna be 26. And we also need to change the text color here. I will change the typography, text color, and text hover color. Because if I'm using the black as the original background color for the button, I'm gonna make this text my brand color, which is FFF27B. The hover color, because of my hover becomes yellow, I will change it to 26. But this button for me, it's not the buy now button. I'm going to change it to the track order. At this point, to make it as a tracking the button for tracking page, you need to click on the actions, and instead of buy product, you will need to choose the link. And whenever you install your tracking application in your Shopify account, you will be able to click on pick a link and pick your tracking page link. If you're gonna use just the website link just to redirect customers to the tracking website, at that point you can add the link for that page. And then, of course, don't forget to save it. We almost changed everything. Only the cart icon is still green, so we need to change it too. So go to cart search and accounts, and we will see this green colors appearing here. So icon color I will make dark, 26, 26, 26. And icon hover color, I'll do FFF27B. Now I will create the policy pages in Shopify. It's gonna be, I will create 4 pages. So let's click on add page. First of all, name the page. Let's start with the shipping policy. So here you're gonna paste your shipping policy and then click save. So now we're gonna have one page already created. Now let's click to the add page and add the return policy. Don't forget to paste your return policy in here, then save. And let's go back and let's create terms of service. Okay, don't forget to paste your terms of service in here and then save policy. Don't forget to paste your privacy policy here, click save, and your pages are done. Now we already created policy pages in Shopify, and I will create additional pages in ECOM Solid. So first one will be the contact us page. So click on create page and then new blank pages. So I'm going to click new blank pages, and I will choose to enable theme header and the footer to show to customers my main menu and the footer menu with the logo and all the information is what I'm going to have at the home page. So don't forget to add the page title. It's going to be contact us, and click create landing page, and it's created now. So you don't need to touch header or footers. You are only adding the sections in the middle. So at this point, I will add one section, which will be the contact section. And we have 3 options, and I'll choose this one, insert. And now we need to customize it. So to customize it, we need to go to design and start making changes. As you see, like here, we have additional more settings. So I would click on this and continue changing from there too. But first of all, like we see 3 color combinations in here. One, what I will do, I'll change the heading color to the 26, 26, 26. I'll change the info color also to the 26, 26, 26. Background color I'm going to keep as it is. And next I'm going to the additional settings. So now success message text color, you see we have a green, so we need to change it to our brand color 26, 26, 26. Button text color, this button I'm going to make yellow. So at this point, button text color will be my dark brand color. It's 26, 26, 26. So button background will be my brand color, which is FFF27B. Button outline, you see we have a green one, so I'm going to change it to the 26, 26, 26. Then we have button text hover color. So I'm going to change the button hover color to the dark. So it means the hover text will be FFF27B. Outline color, because we have black, I'm going to use the yellow FFF27B. So when you click on it, it becomes dark and text is yellow. Next, button text number 2, we are doing the same. So text will be 26, 26, 26, and button background will be our yellow. Then outline color will be dark. It's going to be 26, 26, 26. Button 2 text hover color will be, at this point, FFF27B. And button background hover will be dark, as we decided before. It will be 26, 26, 26, and outline hover color will be yellow. So don't forget to click save, and our contact page is going to be ready, but one thing is missing: information. Don't forget to add your information correctly. Add your phone number. As of email, use business email, no Gmails or Yahoo.coms or anything else, just your business email. And availabilities also, like depending which time zone you are, just indicate availabilities to let your customers know that you got their message and you will get back with to them. But also with the success message, if you're indicating, for example, 24 hours for responses by email, like you can in success message you can indicate this information, so just in case to let your customers know when to expect your reply. Next page will be FAQ page, create landing page. So at this page, the same, we're not touching header or footer, anything else, just we are going to add the section for the FAQ page. So click on the sections and then go to add-ons and click on default, and you will be able to see accordion tabs. Click on add, and we got it here. So you most probably will need to have more sections other than just 3 questions. So to add more sections in here, you can duplicate any items from here. So for example, click on it, and then you can rename it. It's going to be, for example, number 4, done. So we got 4 questions. If you have like as many questions you have, you're going to duplicate as many times the item list. And every time you duplicate it, you will have additional titles and content sections in here in the bottom. So to make changes from the design general changes, you're not going to be able to change the text colors at this section. So you need to click on the title and you will see the text here. So I'm not going to use like the colorful tones for the text, questions and answers. But don't forget, you need to go over one by one, section by section, and change the colors for all of them. So if you're willing to, like, you also can do one thing. So fix one, change colors, and then start duplicating. It means like you won't need to go over one by one and make changes. So whenever you change the colors, add the questions and the answers, make sure they're correctly done, and then click save. About us page, we are doing the same. We're gonna use a new blank template. We will use headers and the footers, and we will name it about us. Create landing page, and it's done. So now I'm gonna click on add sections, and in search I will type about us. So we got 3 templates for about us. So you can choose whichever you prefer to. For example, let's take this one, the first one. So in here you have opportunities to add 2 pictures. I would add something related to my niche and my direction, or if you're willing to show for example owner's face, and also have some of the history, or like, you know, some of the information about how you started brand and stuff like that. So you can use your pictures, like, you know, the owner's pictures, for example, or the team pictures when your the ECOM team is working on the projects and stuff. So you can show it from here. So totally depends on you what how we're going to create this content. But if you're doing it, make sure to create something unique, something that will have the connection to your brand or the niche. Don't be lazy. Do not just, like, you know, copy paste somebody else's about us page and just change something. When your page is done, we're gonna click save, and then we're gonna publish this page also. Now let's continue customizing the header menu. First, you can click on the logo and add the logo link. So I would choose the home page for the logo and save it. Next, I will start changing the menu items. So in here we have 4 menu items. I will decrease it to 3. So first one, I will make the product smart jump rope. Save. Click on settings, and let's change the icon. So for the Smart Jump Rope, I'll choose something like related to professional, like this, save. So one is done, but we need to also add the link of the product. So click on the links and pick a link. So from here, you go to the products and choose your product and save it. The shop, instead of shop, so I don't need the shop at all. Remove, and the policies, store policy. So for the policies, as we already created, we have 4 pages for policies. So what I will do, I will just duplicate it once, and I'm going to put this store policy under the policies itself. So it's going to be drop down menu. When you go closer to the store policies, it's going to open your policy pages. So now I will duplicate this one 4 times and we'll change the names. So it's going to be shipping policy. Click save, add the link. Because of we already created policies, you will be able to see in the pages all the pages what you created. So shipping policy, choose it, save it, and save it again. Next will be the return policy. Because of we are using policies, I will just delete the store and add the return policy, save, add the link. Don't forget to add the link. Return policies here, save, and done. Next will be privacy policy. Add the link for the privacy policy. And the last one will be terms of service. Contact info will also be the drop down menu. In contact info we will have FAQ page, contact us page, and about us page. So I will do the same. I will duplicate it once. I will move it under the section, and then I will duplicate it 2 more times. So contact and info is already changed. Now we're going to change the name of this section. It's going to be FAQ. Don't forget to click save, and the section is going to almost customize. One thing what I would change is like store policies, and the icon is okay, but as of the contact and info, I would change the icon for this one. So to change the icon, click on settings, and let's find the icon that will match contact and infos. Let's move to the next section and customize it. So guarantees. I don't need this text in here. I will change the icon. Next, the support. This one is okay. I would say need help. And here I will add the phone number. Call us. 30-day money-back guarantee, and I will change the icon also. And the last one will be the secure checkout, and we need something related to safety, safe and secure checkout. And I will add some additional info in here. World's most secure payment method. So now we are good with the text. Now I'm going to change the background color. So background color will be my dark brand color is 26, 26, 26, and I'm going to more general settings now. We have paddings in here. I'm not doing anything with the paddings, and we need to also make additional changes. So icon, first of all, we went to the icons and we need to change the icon color. So everywhere where we have the icons, it's going to be our FFF 27B. Okay guys, now let's customize section for newsletter subscriptions. So click on the section itself, and I will start making changes. I'll give them 15% instead of 10. So I'm changing 10% to 15. Make sure if you're making some changes, all changes should be made everywhere where you're mentioning discount codes or any information that repeats in your store. So next, what I'm gonna do is scroll down, and we're gonna open the newsletter success preview. And as you see, like after they subscribe, they will say thanks for subscribing, but it's not enough. So I will add some additional info here with the discount code. So you need to create discount code in Shopify and then use it here. So here in this text, I'm mentioning welcome 15. So At this point, to make it popping up from here very well, I will make it with the capital letters. But make sure, like when you create the discount code, it should be welcome 15 with the capital letters. So footer menu, this section shows the phone number, but I don't really need to show phone number here because I already added the phone number here. So what I will do, I will make some little changes in here. So instead of this text, I will say the text color here. We'll go to design, and we will click on more settings, and we will see this red color, and we will replace it with our brand color. So what we're saying here, Smart Jump Rope by Silent Jump, made for healthy lifestyle. Add the links for the social media. When you add the social media links, make sure to use only those social medias that you are managing and you are active at. We don't really need the collections because of we're building one product store at the moment. So if you don't have much products, like more than one product, you don't need to have collections in here. So I will click on the collections and I will just remove it. From information, what we're gonna do about us is something that related to information. So I will keep the information with the about us, shipping policy, return terms, and privacy policy. By time, guys, when you're working in the theme, because of you're working online, make sure to save your whatever you are doing to make sure everything is saved. I'm gonna click on the information, and information menu is open now. So first of all, it's about us, shipping policy, return policy. Then I will duplicate return policy one more time, and I will add additional policy name. For the support, I will make some little changes in here. So track order, I'm going to have the first one as a track order. At this point, what I'm telling to my customers, if you need some support about your order, so go track your order. Then if you have additional questions, go ahead and check out FAQs, and if you need additional support, contact us. We are here to help. And the last thing what we're going to change is a copyright. So choose it, and are we gonna add here your general information? So copyright and year and your store name. If your company is registered under your store name, in that case you don't need to indicate your company name separately. But in case if your store has different name and your company is different, goes by different name, you can indicate it's by managed by your company name. And then there will be the disclaimer for the Facebook saying that this store is not related to Facebook, and etc. So at this point, now our footer menu is already done. We can click save. We already created base for our homepage, and now based on our product content, I will start adding additional sections. So my product has a video. So first of all, I'm gonna add the section for the video banner. So easy way to search it, it's like video in the search, and you will see all banners that are coming with the videos. So I'm going to choose the video background. Section I'm gonna add, it's gonna be product benefits. From product benefits, I want something as a section itself. So this one will be benefit list will be the best choice. So I'm going to add this one. Also, next will be my product features. And let's choose the banner which will be fitting best. Let's take this one. My product is very useful and effective. So I wanted to compare it to something else, some other workouts or exercises. And that's why I created additional banners to show how useful and effective this product can be. So I will use the additional banner for this one. Okay, let's take this one. I have two pictures that I will use with additional information. So this one is added, and now we need to also add the product. Easier for your customers to buy from the same page. We're gonna add the product in here, and the last one will be, I have like additional health benefits that I want to show to customers, like widely open and like explain it to them. So I will add one additional section under product. Okay, and I'm gonna take this featured list. Of course, we need to now go ahead and start customizing the sections. So now guys, let's set up video section. So for this section, you will need to upload your video on YouTube or Vimeo, and then use the URL for the video. So I already copied my video URL, and I will paste it here. Because if mine was made in Vimeo, I will need to use the Vimeo link. The setup for the video, I'm going to play it in loop with with no audio, and it's gonna play from Vimeo. As of the Shop Now button, if we're gonna decide to have the Shop Now button, we will need to add the link URL here, but we don't need to do it yet. We will see later on if we will need to have the Shop Now button here. So at this point, you see, I want to like put the video in square. Fits perfectly now. Now this section is ready. We can save it and move to the next section. Next section, we are gonna talk about our product benefits, and I'll upload the picture of the product here, but more kind of lifetime picture. And now I'm going to paste the portion of the description text in here. So I'll edit the product name here, made for healthy lifestyle, one more time in here. In these sections, I listed some of the benefits of my product, and now I'm going to change the icons for 4 of them. I will change the button to the Shop Now. And because of I'm willing my customers to be able to buy from this page directly, so I'm not gonna have the link for the product page in here. I will just choose the custom link, and I will add an action, and instead of buy product, I will change to the pick a link, and then I will pick a link from here, and I will choose scroll to the featured product. So it means when they click on Shop Now button, it will scroll down all over to the product to be able to purchase it from here. As of now, this second section is also ready, so we can save it and move to the next one. So in next section, I will list my product features. So I will paste the features of my product in here. But before we do that, first of all, I will replace the background. So I'm going to use my 262626 as a background instead. Also, I will upload the custom picture in here. First of all, I'm gonna paste all the informations in here. All texts are here. What I need to do, I'm going to disable some of the call to actions, and I will only keep just the last one. So click on it, and we're going to disable this button. So let's go ahead and disable one, then the next one will be disabled also, and the last link, we are going to pick a link here to scroll all over to the featured product. Okay, next thing what I wanted to do is I wanted to change the headings, heading color. So we are going to use our yellow FFF27B, and we'll paste it here also. So hover will be the same. Next, also we're going to the next one. Now we're ready to save it, and this section is almost ready. Only thing what I would add here is I would add the animations to the headers, and here I will change the text to the order now, and link for this one we already added. So now we can save this section, and this one will be ready. How the section looks like. Okay, this one crops a little bit, but it shows perfectly the product itself, or what's most important, to calculate and record your results. Okay, now let's move to next section. In this section, I will tell my customers how convenient and effective is rope skipping. So I will upload the pre-made banner what I already have made, and I will paste some of the description information in here and here. And I also uploaded the lifetime picture for the rope skipping, and now only thing I need to do is to change the background color for this. So I will use 262626 here and here also, but I will also same time I need to change the color of my text, and my text will be white. Actually, you can even do like you can make the header text with the hover, and hover might be your brand color. It can be FFF27B. When we go closer to this one, it will change color, and let's do the same here too. And we're gonna do text colors, and hover, this will be white, and hover will be. Section is also ready, so we can save it and move forward. Now let's customize product section. Let's start with an icon, the sales tag. I'll change the text color to my brand color. I will disable some of the sections from here. So first of all, SKU, I don't need to show it. Vendor, I don't need to show it. Product intro, I already have lots of information at this page about the product, so it's not necessary to have it here in my case. Also, I will disable guarantees because under this section I will have guarantees anyways. So now variants. As of the variants, we're gonna make some changes in here in the when option is chosen to make it appear differently. So I will change the background color for this button. So it's gonna be active option background color, and I'll make it my brand color. Next, I'll change the buttons. So shop now button has the text in dark color, it's not visible. So at this point I will change the text color to my yellow, and also I'm going to add the lines, the border lines, borders, and at this point I will have my brand color as a border. And for the next button we'll do the same. It will have yellow border and black border. Also our product section is also set up, so we can save it and move forward. Okay guys, now let's customize last section, my products health benefit section. So I'm going to optimize the first one section at first, and then I will duplicate it. So I'm gonna just remove this two from the beginning, and then I will, when I finish customization, I will duplicate, and then I will add additional information. So these are the items, and this one is second item. So I will remove it. Also, I will remove the third one. Okay, now we're good to start customization. Go to item and start making changes. So first of all, I'm going to change the background, and I'm going to use my brand color FFF27B. I'm going to use the same color in hover too, but what I will do in the color, I will decrease the transparency. Okay, and when you're going closer, it changes the color of the frame. So click on the image and then go to border, and I'm going to increase the border to 3, and then I will change the colors. So I'll use my brand color in here also. It's gonna be FFF27B, and the only thing I will change, it's gonna be my brand color transparency. Next, I will change the background. So click on the background, then go to more general settings, and instead of the color, I'm gonna use the image, and actually instead of image, I'm gonna use the Giphy where I created, and I'm gonna have the overlay in a dark color, but I will have the transparency in here too. It's gonna be 0.3, and in this little section I'm gonna make little changes. So as you see with the Giphy background, it just loses a little bit when we have like the full color in here. So I'm gonna make small changes. So I will have transparency in here too. Actually I'm gonna go for 0.5 here, and in here I will go less. Let's do 0.25. And now I'm going to change the text. So the first one what I had, it was helps lose weight. And here we're gonna have lose weight. And I'm going to make the font size larger, 25, and the header will be 35. Now I'm going to add the picture image in here, lose weight. And now the section is ready to get duplicated, because if I have 8 benefits that I want to display here, I'm going to duplicate it 7 times. But before I do that, I will change the header here. In menu, we're going to have only one item in here. So this one is already optimized, and I can duplicate this one already 7 times. Okay, now we have totally 8 of them. Content is ready. Now we can continue customization. So first of all, I will change the number of columns to 4. So it's gonna be in 2 lines, but from the mobile, we're gonna see them one after another, but it's gonna be 2. So we're gonna go and change it on the mobile view to 1. So we're gonna have header, footer, and view more. Now let's check from the mobile. So from here, as you see, the text size is still small, so we're going to make changes. So let's change it to 35 and let's change the footer to 25. Let's see now if we need to make changes everywhere. So it looks like it didn't change when we made general changes from the desktop view. Always make sure to check it from other views too to make sure everything is set up properly. So our section is almost ready. We just need to add the button here and we'll be good. So I'll add buy now. We are going to have a custom add action as we did before. So we're gonna, instead of buy product, we're gonna choose a link and we will pick a link here to scroll to featured product. Actually, it's gonna be scroll up. And now we're ready to publish the store. So before we do that, let's check this out. So this is where we got. This is our beginning of the store. So I decided to keep the shop now button as I didn't add the link in here. So I'm gonna add the link to this button and it's gonna be the pick a link and we're gonna do the scroll to featured product. Okay, we got the shop now button here. Then we're gonna scroll down. We'll see the product short description with the additional benefits. So let's check and make sure the shop now button is active here too. So I'm going to buttons and let's see, pick a link, and link is picked, so we're good in here too. So we had another link here, so let's make sure that this one also redirects correctly. So we don't have any links in here. This is our product and house benefits, guarantees, newsletter, and our footer menu. So we are good to publish, but let's check it from the mobile, how it looks. So this is our mobile view. And our home page is ready. Now let's customize product page. So when you export the product, there will be exported some of the previous descriptions from the supplier. So what I did, I just removed everything. I created my product description and I will paste it here now. And now I also have created the banners in Canva for the product description to match the information with the images. So first what I'll do, I'll add some space and add the first image. First image will be #1 rated. Additional information about health benefits. So I created a banner listed with all the health benefits for this product offers. So I also have the image created. Calories will be the digital LCD screen, known for lots of people. I just wanted to make sure that they understand this product comes with two options to use: skipping, and another one will be rope-free option. Precious magnetic control sensor. I also have image for this. So what I did here, I made sure that all the information what's important and essential is in product description, and also I matched the images with the information what I provide. Some people needs to see it, not just read it. So I made sure that everything what I'm talking about, I'm also showing with images. So click on save, and now we are ready to go to ECOM Solid and start customizing product page. Export two sections where I'm planning to use at the product page. So one will be the trust page. So by the export, I mean that I already customized these sections. So instead of like creating or doing it again, so I'm just gonna save as a preset, and then I will use at the product page. So first one is the trust page. So from the main menu, you're gonna go to the dots and click export, and it will be exported. Next, I will also export newsletter. Click create new page. It will ask you which product you're creating this page for. So I'll choose the product. In case if you have just one product, it's gonna be just one. So I'll choose the blank page title and the page handle, and click include theme header and the footer. Click create product page. Product page is ready. Now I'm going to add sections in here. The first what I will do, I'm going to add the product section. You can choose out of the 6. So we'll choose description section. Next will be from my library trust page, the one where I exported from the landing page. And the last one will be newsletter from my library. Newsletter. Okay. From the product section, you will need to choose the product. And also from the description section, you need to choose the product to apply the exact product description from the Shopify section. I made a little more customization. I changed some color combination for 2 more images. So in this section, I will add essential information that will be important for my customers to know. And also what I'll do, I'll change the color combination for the chosen variant to make sure that it's easy to see which one variant is chosen. Also, I'll customize the Shop Now button too. Let's start adding additional description information in here. Next, I'll customize the color. Selected variant text color, and we need the background. Selected variant background color. So I'll change this color. Actually, I will add my brand color here. It's FFF27B. And next thing, I'll customize the Shop Now button. I'll say buy now. Buy now. And I'll change the action to buy now directly. So it means a customer will be redirected directly to the checkout page, not to the cart page. The thing I'll do, I will change the icon, and let's choose something related to workout. Yeah, let's choose this one. So what I need to do, I want to have the borders for the button. Okay, let's make sure that this section doesn't need any customization, and it needs, as we see, there are additional colors we need to customize. So click on the color and go to design, and you see this green color is here. So I'll change this to the dark color, my brand dark color, 26. And also the text view more, the button, not the button text will be blue. So I'm going to change it to dark. Supposed to be appearing here. And also star ratings should be under the product name. When you're done customizing product page, click save and update publish page. It's published. Now we can go to the landing page and add product page link. Go to main menu, choose the main menu, and at this point I'm going to add additional menu item for the product page. So click copy. I will change to the smart jump rope. Click done. Add the link. Go to main menu, choose the main menu, and at this point I'm going to add additional menu item for the product page. So click copy. I will change to the smart jump rope. Click done. Add the link. Pick a link. Go to products, choose the product, save, and also you can change the icon here. A link. Go to products, choose the product, save, and also you can change the icon here. We completed store design. Now let's see how it looks from the desktop view and from mobile view. So this is our landing page from the desktop view. As we created, the first section is the product video, then the product information with the product benefits, also product features, then additional benefits of the this workout, product section. Description section is not open from the landing page, and when they click on the view more details, they will go to the product page and will be able to see the full description, additional information what we have in description. But before that, they will see the health benefits of rope skipping, store guarantees, new newsletter subscription section and the footer menu. So now let's click on the view more details and let's see how the product page looks like. The first section, and then it continues with the product description. If you're gonna scroll down, you'll see the full description in here, and then it's gonna end with the guarantees, newsletter subscription, and the footer menu. On the shipping and returns, we will have the short information about shipping and also our guarantee, this 30-day money-back guarantee. Mobile view, how the store looks from the mobile. Same landing page starts with the video. Everything starts with the same way. And that was it for the store design.
Hey guys, my name is Mohammed Mahmoud. In this section, we're going to discuss all the apps that we need to install. So the first app that we recommend installing is going to be Oberlo. So we can have like our first products that we can import to our store and have an overview. Just go to the Shopify App Store, search for Oberlo, and it's the first one that we can install. If you have already an account, you can already log in. We're going to use a new one. So the first thing that we can do is going to Google and type in Oberlo Chrome extension and install the Chrome extension. This will help us import products. So for example, if you want to import those shoes to our store, and thanks to the Chrome extension, you will see here on the bottom right a small pop-up that we can click, add to Oberlo, and then we can open the import list to check it. Here we can already work on the product, so we can, for example, call them Esperanza shoes. We can also have a look at all the variants that are going to be imported to our store. We can already edit the pricing. So for example, if we want to change it to let's change the compare price first. We can click change all, put in our price of $29.99. You can already edit the description if you have a description ready for your product. So here where it says images, we can choose, select and deselect images that we don't like, import to store. Here it asks you if you want to import it as a draft or active. I would recommend, like before we edit the product description, to leave it in draft and then just import as a draft. And as like it's that easy to import a product to the store with Oberlo. Then we can go back to our Shopify, go to products, and we see our product already here. So the next app we're going to install is going to be Klaviyo. Klaviyo is very important for email marketing, especially if you also in the beginning try to validate the product. It's very important to have it. So again, we go to Customize, search for Klaviyo, install the first one. So here we're going to create a new account. Here we're going to select Shopify, click Continue. Here you have to add your company information and the company email address. You can already add your logo and your brand colors, but we can also do that later. So you can click Continue. So the first thing I would recommend doing is go to Sign Up Forms. This is like the pop-up that comes first when you open a store. Really nice design templates here. We can go for one of those. This one, for example, looks nice, and they subscribe to our newsletter. Then we create the form, and to make it very attractive is like in this option here, give a discount. You have multiple options. I tested both of them. You can give a percentage discount, but lately what I like to do is just give them a $1 discount, which means like, for example, save $5 out of your first order. So they know exactly, if I type in my email address right now, I will save $5 and they don't have to make some calculations on how much 20% is. Also, which will be very nice, is like to give them the discount immediately on the thank you page. Tell them like save $5 on your first order, unlock offer, and then as soon as they do that, discount code save 5 to save $5. And now what we need to do is publish that immediately to Shopify and create that discount code. So you can come here, create discount code, and here we name it save 5. Then we say it's a fixed amount. Then here $5 on all products. If you want to add like a minimum purchase amount, you can do that, but in the beginning I would leave it. Then it's for everyone, and then I limit to 1 use per customer and click save discount. So this means if a customer signs up now for our newsletter, he will immediately get this success message and he knows he can use this discount code to save $5. To make some edit on the pop-up itself, we can click on the image, for example. You can click replace. A nice place to find nice images is unsplash.com. You can just go to the website and, for example, type in gift. And here you will find some very nice images that you can use as a gift pop-up. Let's, for example, choose this one, place, upload image, and then just drag this picture here that you can use. And again, always if you do some changes, I would always click publish. Exactly, here are some other changes that you can make, but I always try to see how it looks on the mobile version. So the next thing we need to do is create some flows for our emails. So what you need to do is go to flows, and we're going to start with our welcome series. So for everybody who signs up for our newsletter is going to get some emails automatically. For that, you need to create the flows. Then the first thing we need to do is that we just need the first 2 email series. So you're going to delete the last 2. Then here we click on it, and off the left side we just make sure that smart sending is turned off and UTM tracking is turned on. Then the next thing we need to do is change it from draft to live, so it turns on. You can just close that, and then we need to edit the emails. For that, you can click the 3 dots here and go to edit, and then something nice that I like to do is go here next to edit content. There is a small arrow, and here click change template, scroll down, and here click on the blue button where it says select template. And what you can do here is select some really nice pre-designed templates for your emails. So you can just scroll down and select the one that you think suits your store the best. For example, I'm going just to use the first one. Start editing your content. And again, what you can do is go to the cheat sheet and start copying the text that we have here. So for example, here we have this one. You can just click copy, go back to our email, double click it here, and click paste. Then you can also make some changes, make it bold, or leave it as it is, just to make sure that it's looking good. Here you can remove or edit the picture, but I'll just like to remove all of this here. And here you can just click on the picture, click select. Here you can add your logo. I always try to remove those parts here below. Very important is also to make sure that the email is looking good on the phone version, because I guess 99% of all the people open their emails on the phone. That's why you can just edit it here, that it's looking good. Here you can click, for example, like check our newest collection. And here in the bottom you can just add your product page link or your collection link, and then always save content. Again, also you can find that on the cheat sheet. Here where it says sender, you can copy the first one, paste it here. Here you add your sender email address, and then the subject is going to be this one. It's for the welcome series. And always click save changes. So the next series we're going to create is a follow us on social media. And here again, we just click on it. And on the left side, we click on UTM tracking. We turn smart sending off, and we turn UTM tracking on. Then again here, we change it from manual to live. And again, we click on the 3 dots here and click edit. Click on the arrow on the side, change template. I would go again with the one that I had, just to have all my emails looking the same. You can click on your logo, click replace image, upload, browse. And once you've uploaded your image, your logo, you can click on it and it will show here up. Then again, we can remove the parts that we don't want and go back to the cheat sheet where you can find all the texts. So here where it says text box title, you can copy that, go back to your email and type it here in as a title. The text box itself, you can copy all of that here. Then we can again remove those images that we don't want. You can also upload some images that you think suit your email. You can remove all of that. Here you can add your socials. You can remove this image or upload another image that you like. I like to keep my email light. And here you can go back to the cheat sheet and it says join the community on Instagram. You can copy that text, click on the button, paste it here, and when you click here you can add your Instagram URL. And again, we just make sure that our email looks good. Here below you can again click on it and add each link of your socials if you want to. If you don't have a Twitter, you can just easily click here and it will remove the logo of Twitter there. Here you can again view our new collection. I would recommend adding your collection link here just to make sure that the customer has the opportunity to check your products again. Then we click on the mobile version and just make sure that it's looking good. And then again, we change the sender name. It's all on the cheat sheet. You can go back, adjust it with the names of your store, and the title will be support the shoe community on Instagram. As soon as both are set up, you can click save, exit, and then your welcome series should light in green and should be live by now. So the next flow that we're going to create is the customer thank you flow. And here, very easily again, click get started. This is going to send an email to each customer that has placed an order. We don't want to wait 1 day, we just want to wait 1 hour here, so you can just click on it and change it to 1 hour. You just click on it again on this email, and then we're going to turn smart sending off and turn UTM tracking on, and we're going to change it from draft to live. And here for that one, exactly the same, we turn smart sending off and we turn UTM tracking on. Then we're going to change it again from draft to live. So here we're going to change the email again. We click on the 3 dots, then we click edit. Like we did before, we can go back to the cheat sheet, then we search the customer thank you template as we find it here. Here it's also written that we need to wait 1 hour. Then we're going to copy that again. The subject, your order has been confirmed, and we're giving our customer a 40% discount for his next purchase. So you can go and add that here. Then we click save changes, and again it's up to you. You can work with the basic template that we have here, or again go back and then change the template. You don't have to choose the first one like I did. Going to click on our logo, replace the image, select the logo that we've already had. Then we are going to put our collection link again here. Here you can add another image, but for now we're going to delete it. You just copy what's written here. It's thank you, you have 40% off. This is going to be the title. You see here that we're giving a 40% discount to our customer. So the first thing you need to do is just copy that, back to discounts, create a discount code. You're going to paste in exactly what we are sending in the email. It's a percentage this time. Then we give in 40%. We scroll down, we limit the use to 1 per customer, and we click save. And again, you just remove the images that you don't like, or just upload some nice images that you think will suit the store. If you have a nice idea for what kind of block you want to add, you can absolutely do that. Then this one we don't need here, and this one neither, and delete this picture. And here down below you can again add your socials very easily. Just add the URL. So the next flow that we're going to create is going to be the most important one, the abandoned cart. This email will be sent if somebody adds a product to the cart but doesn't check out or doesn't purchase the product immediately, and we're going to send him emails to remind them of the product again and make sure that they complete the purchase. So you come back here to where it says abandoned cart, you click get started. Then here, instead of waiting 4 hours after they have started the checkout, we're just going to wait 20 minutes. So you can just change that one here to minutes and make sure that you put in 20 here. Then you click save. Then we come to the email again. Then we do exactly the same. Here, smart sending turned off, but UTM tracking turned on. And then we click edit. Again, to make sure that all our emails are looking exactly the same, you can use the same template that you used before. Then here again, you put in the link of your collection. And here you can replace the image with the product that you're selling, with the bestseller. Then we'll have the product picture here. It's the text. You can go back to the cheat sheet, scroll down where it says you ask the subject will be for the email, then here, and go back to your email and paste it here. Again, make sure that you just leave the pictures that make sense for you or add pictures that make sense. You can remove those empty parts. Again, check the mobile version. And then you can also see the text, we noticed you're halfway through ordering your shoes but didn't end up buying them, and now we try to give them an incentive to come back to the store and purchase the product. And again, as soon as you're done, you click save content and make sure that you choose again the same sender for all your emails and put it here. What I like to do is just duplicate this email, I clone it, and then again put it live. So after we've cloned our first email, we can just again click edit content. Now we can do it directly because we already have the template used. And then we can just scroll down, go back to the cheat sheet, email flow after 2 hours, just copy the text. And here we're going to replace all of it. And here we click save content again. Here we're not going to wait 20 hours first. We're going to wait 2 hours and then click save, clone that, put it below our email. And this one we're going to change to 20 hours. So again, we click on it, change it to 20 hours and click save. And here we're going to clone our email again and place it below. Here we just need to change the subject again for the second one. So we click edit. Here, instead of what went wrong with your shoes, we go back to the cheat sheet. And here we see the subject is going to be check for the third flow here, 20 hours later. Then we just copy the subject again, go back to the cheat sheet. And then we copy again the text. Come down here. And we replace the text with the one we have here. Then we click save. Just always make sure that you adjust the text according to your product or your offer that you're giving. And then again, click save content. And we need to make sure that the email is live. So we just scroll down and change it from manual to live. So the next app that we're going to need after Oberlo and Klaviyo is going to be Tidio live chat. This is very helpful for people who are at your store and having questions, so they can immediately ask you the questions and you can reply to them. So again, we go to customize your Shopify. Then here you type in Tidio. So it's going to be the first app here on the top left. Then here you can type in the name of your live support, like if you're VA. So for example, we're going to name it Paula here. The color scheme, you can use the colors that suit your store the best. We can go with the basic one in the beginning, and the language is going to be English. Click on settings. On online status, I like to call it customer support. Then here we want to have it on the right, on the left side. I like to have it on the right side. Then here on the left side, you can see the operators. So if you've hired a VA, for example, you can add them here. And just by clicking add an operator, so multiple people can access the live chat. Here you can put in your operating hours. That's very important because you won't be online all the time. So you can say that you're working from 7 a.m. till 5:15 p.m. And if you want to change that, you can just adjust it like that for each and every day. And then you just hit save. Another thing you can do is hit here your profile and then click on profile. Operator's name is going to be Paula. Here we can upload a picture. For that, we can just go to Google and type in customer support. Then we can go to images. Then we're going to save this image. Then as soon as we've saved the image, we can go back and just click OK. Then you'll have a nice picture here for your customer support. A thing that you need to set up, guys, is just here on the left side, click on chatbots, and then scroll down till it says boost sales on Shopify. And the first thing we need to activate is going to be the delivery tracking bot. You just click customize and add. You just leave it here. The bot name is my order status. Click next. The language is English. Then integrate with Shopify. Then here should appear your Shopify URL, and then you click integrating with Shopify. And as soon as this is done, it will automatically guide you back to the dashboard. So you do exactly the same. So everything is set up here. You don't need to do nothing. Then you click save. You just here need to click on it. Make sure that it is active. The discount when cart is abandoned. So here you can enter a discount code that you would like to give your customers. So let's say, for example, save 5. This one we already have. Then you click save. Again here, if it's inactive, make sure that you click on the 3 dots and make sure that it is active. And the last one that we need to have open here is going to be purchase complete message. Then click again, click save, and click OK. And here save, close it, and again make sure that it is active. So another feature that I would recommend installing next to those that we already have is scrolling down to enhance communication, and then install the AI responder. And as soon as it opens, you can click on what the visitor says, and here we want to have questions regarding to our order. So for example here, hey or hi, where is my order? Or for example, hey, hello, is my item shipped already? Or hey, where is my order? And here, what is my tracking number, for example. Those are basic questions that customer asks on the store. Then here, whatever the customer says, we click save. We need to go back on it and edit. And then here, the message that we sent, you can just go back to the cheat sheet and copy this text that we have prepared for you, where it says TDO AI responder message, and then you just click paste, and you can delete the other options. So here we try our best to ship our items as fast as we can. Please allow us 4 to 7 business days. And for example, if they didn't receive a tracking number after 7 days, you ask them to email you at the email company. And here you again click save. Here we see again it's inactive, so we need to click on the 3 dots. There's another very important app that we need to install is going to be SMS Bump. This one is very important because it's the best way to retarget people. They're already on their phone, they're getting an SMS, and the open rate of SMS is much higher. Here you can click leave for later. Same for that one. Same for this one. And we need to arrive here. Now for the TCPA and GDPR session compliance, we have here on the cheat sheet all the instructions that you need to do. You can just read it and then you know exactly what you need to do. But now for the video, we're going to show you how to do the automations. And for that, on the left side, you can click on automations. Here you see abandoned cart reminder. This is very important. This is the first thing that we want to do. And for that, you will click edit. Check again on the cheat sheet. Here it says after 20 minutes. That's why we're going to change it. Copy that one and paste it here, abandoned cart reminder after 20 minutes. Now we scroll down and here we change it from 30 minutes to 20 minutes. By choice, attach an image or GIF. And here is the text. So we go back to our cheat sheet. We copy the text and we will replace it here. Then here, make sure that you stop to opt out. We won't add a discount. we just remind them here like, hey, hello Jaden, we noticed that you forget your pair of shoes in your shopping cart. Add best apps 2022, complete your checkout, and then they can click immediately on this link and go back to the checkout. And for this one, we will click save. Then here we need to make sure that the status is on. And we go back again to the cheat sheet. And here we see that the second SMS, will be sent after 2 hours with a discount code of 20%. Abandoned cart reminder after 1 day. We click edit. Just for us to know what we are doing, we will just replace the 1 day delay, the 2 hours. Then we go back down. Here instead of days, we will put in 2 hours. Here again, you can choose if you want to attach an image or a GIF. We can remove that one. Picture of our product, which is this one. Then here we go back again to the text, copy the text, and we click paste. And here we will add a discount. We say it's a percentage, 20%, and add discount code. And this will appear then for each customer, and then they can use exactly the discount code provided on the SMS itself. And here we will click save to turn that one on. Then we go back again to the cheat sheet. The SMS is going to be sent after 20 hours. So we're going to copy the 20 hours. Here we can just click on the 3 dots and click clone, and then paste the whole title here. SMS text 3 after 20 hours, and click save. And then again here we click edit. We scroll down. Here instead of 2 hours we put 20 hours. We can leave that picture here. And then here we see that we will add a 50% discount, like an even higher discount than before, just to animate the people to purchase our product now. And for that we copy the text again and replace the whole text here. And we will paste the text that we have. Here again, add discount, percentage, 50%, and add discount. And then we click save again. So the next section we will be having a look at is going to be the customer win back section. So here you see you have already a section prepared. We can just click edit on it. Here it says customer win back. And then you see it will be sent after 30 days. And then we can scroll down, and here we see again the text. So we can go back to the cheat sheet, and we will copy, and again we add stop to opt out, and the discount is going to be 30% off. So here we click percentage, and here we give the discount value is going to be 30%. And here we're going to create a second one, and we're going to call it win back 10 days, edit it again. And we scroll down, we go back to our cheat sheet, we see here that there is a text after 10 days, and then we copy that text. Then here again, add stop to opt out. Here we see we have a 50% offer that we can give our customers. Then we click add discount, percentage, 50%, and add discount code. You can also do exactly the same for a product cross-sell if you have multiple products in your store, and you will find the whole sequence here on the cheat sheet. Then again, just for this one, the last one that we've created, we need to turn it on. Then as soon as you've done all your automations, we recommend to add a balance between $10 to $20 just to get started to see the results. The next very important app is going to be Profit. We want to know how much money we're making, how much we're spending, and especially how much profit do we have every single day. There are people who are doing it like manually with Excel sheets, people who are just checking their Shopify analytics, but Profit really helps you to track exactly how much profit you're making per day, because you can make a lot of sales, but at the same time be in a loss with all the ad spend and product costs that you're having. So here you type in the industry that you're selling in. We are selling clothing and fashion. Then here we will going to connect all the app platforms that we are spending money on for ads. My case, for example, is going to be Facebook and TikTok. Here you can connect your accounts then. Like one fixed expense that we'll have for sure is going to be the Shopify subscription. Then export your Shopify billing history and then import it here so you have exactly the same number here. So here you could just click on upload the CSV file that you're going to download and then upload it here, and then you'll have it. You can add other fixed expenses that you have. And for example, if you have some apps or stuff like that that you're using externally, not on Shopify, you can add them here. Your inventory is going to be I dropship my product, and then here you can choose which platform you're using. I mostly use CJ Dropshipping. Personally, I'm not using shipping platforms. You can type in the shipping costs that you have. So for example, my shipping costs are identical what the client pays, or if you don't have any shipping costs at all. Here, the cost of goods, that's very important. This is exactly how much your product is costing you. So here you can individually update them. You can just scroll down and you see here your shoes. And we know we're selling them for $29.99. And let's say, for example, our cost per item on CJ Dropshipping is $13.89, and then apply changes to all matching orders. So all the products that we are shipping then are using any external payment gateways. We want to count the refunds by order date, yes. Exclude pending orders from revenue, yes. Exclude unfulfilled orders from revenue, add that because it is revenue that we have. Yes, then you see the different plans that you can use. We're going to start with the free plan. As soon as you land on the dashboard, it's very important to check your onboarding percentage. So this should be 100%. What I haven't done yet is like to add the ad spend that I have, the expenses. Another thing that you can see if you scroll down is here the overview. Customize that with all the numbers that you would like to see. You can just click here. So for example, if you want to see how many discounts you had, or if you don't want to see your taxes, you can have a complete overview here. And it will show you the gross profit that you have, expenses that you had, and this is something that, for example, you can't see on the normal Shopify Analytics dashboard. Another cool feature is if here on the left side on where it says reports, you click on products, you can really see the detailed information for each product that you have, how much profit it is generating you, how much it is costing you, and how much you still have in stock. Same for orders here on the left side. You can check all the information that you need. It's really convenient for you, especially if somebody else is running your store. You can just have a look at all the numbers here and make sure if your store is going to the right direction or not. Also here on the left side, you can click on customer reports and also have an overview on all the stuff that is interesting you, and make sure that you're fully informed in the way that you want. So to sum up, this is a really cool tool showing you exactly how much money you're making or how much money you're losing, having a perfect overview over all your numbers, transaction costs that you have, product costs and sales, and just helping you to take the right decisions moving on in your e-commerce journey. Next cool app that we recommend having is going to be volume and discounted pricing. This app enables your customers to get a discount if they purchase multiple items from your store at the same time. And then I like to use this one, volume and discounted pricing. Here I mostly choose the basic plan. Then as soon as it opens here, and just come here to where it says volume discount. Then here you can scroll down, and here you can decide like the quantity and the discount you would like to give your customers. So for example, what I do is, for example, if they buy 2 items, I give them 10% off. And if they buy 3 items, then 15% off each product. And just scroll down. Here, if you want to select specific products that you would like to give the discount to, or specific collections, you can do that here. You can also sum up them quantities by variant or product. I just do it all selected items and then just click save. So as soon as you see that the discount is on, you can go to your product page and you will see that it appears here. So if the customer adds 2 products to the cart, he will get 10% off, and if they add 3 products to cart, they will get 15% off. Another very important app and very helpful app that helps me understand the behavior of my customers on my store is going to be Lucky Orange. First one here, heat maps and replays. Here you can again type in your Shopify, like your shop name, your full name, and also your email address, and then click connect. As soon as you have customers on your store, you can just come to the dashboard. You can also take a tour, see how it works. Here it will show you all the visitors that you have online. Here it will show you all the visits that you had. Then you can also click on the left side on visitors. Here it will list you all the visitors that you have on your store, and it will also show you some videos on how they behaved on your store. And this is the most important part of this whole app, just to show us how do people like behave on our store and how do they take decisions. So maybe they think, if you watch like all the videos, you will see that your description is maybe not that good, or you have too many pop-ups distracting the customer's journey on your store. And with those recordings, you can take some decisions on improving the customer experience on your store. So you know exactly what helps and what doesn't help on your store. So the next app that we need to install is going to be Luke's Reviews. We want to have some nice reviews on our store, and then as soon as you've arrived here to the dashboard, we're going to click on Settings and make sure that the language is English. We are going to click on Display Reviews, then Appearance. Then here we want to choose a nice golden color for the stars. For that, you can just type in FFC83D. This will give you like a nice color for the reviews. Then also we want to make sure that they appear on our store. So that's why we can go to Star Rating here and then click on Star Rating, and then we will have a perfect introduction on how to do that. So it lets you choose if you want to show it on the home page featured product, or if you want to show it on the collection page. Want to have it on our product page, that's for sure. And for that, we need to copy that code, go back to our Shopify, our theme, we are going to click Edit Code. Then here we're going to search for product. And then as soon as product liquid appears, we click on it, we scroll down, and then we paste it there. And then we click Save. We're going to import reviews here on top. And then we're going to drag this widget to our bookmark here on top. Then it says Import to Luke's. So to import the reviews, we need to open our AliExpress page of our product. Then we're going to click the widget that we uploaded here. Then here we're going to select the product. We make sure that we choose 4 stars and up. Then here all countries, translate them to English. Then here you have some settings that you can choose. I try to leave it broad in the beginning and then just preview, and you can either, based on the text, you can click it, import or reject. So for example, if we like this one, we can click import. For this one, if the text is too short, we can just click reject. Here you see that's a nice picture. Here, very nice review again. I would recommend to have at least between 20 to 30, like 15 to 30 reviews. You can just preview your store and then see how it looks. So now we have imported 9 reviews. It's looking really nice with the stars here, and you can then scroll down and then have a look at all the reviews that you imported. The next app that we would like to install together is going to be a currency converter app. The app that I recommend installing is Best Currency Converter. We can start with the free one, depends on the features that you want. Then here it shows you exactly what you need to do. You can just scroll down. For example, if you're not targeting Switzerland, you can just remove the Swiss franc, but then add the Australian, and then just click on it, and then for example add the Australian dollar. So you have the top 5 currencies for the targeting of your countries. Here you can choose if you want to add the flags or not. You need to edit your money formats, and here you can just click on to see how to do that. You will see a step-by-step guide here on how to change that. Here you see like this, you need to copy this text here for details and scroll down. Then here where it says store currency, you can change it to US dollars and change the formatting, and then you can just go back to the instructions and see exactly what you need to do. So here, for example, it said that you need to add the HTML with the currency. Then you copy that in front of the formatting text, and here you also have an example on how to do that. Here, go back and then add the span at the end. Then you go back again and check if there's something else that you need to do. No, you just hit save, and then you click save. So as soon as you open your store, the landing page, you can just see here on the top right that you can change the currency, and it will then change the currency according to the country that you're located in. Another big problem a lot of dropshippers are facing is their page speed, and this is mostly linked to the pictures and the images they have on their on their website and the size of those pictures. So another app that I recommend installing is going to be Photo Resize. This is the one I like to install. And then here, it's really cool. You can just click on Analyze, and it's going to analyze your store. Given that I just have one product, I don't think that there are going to be a lot of problems, yes. But then as soon as there is one picture there, it suggests that needs change, you can just click on Resize, and you have up to 50 free images that you can resize for your store. The next app we need to have a look at is Trackshore. Why Trackshore? It helps you automatically link your tracking numbers from your orders directly to PayPal. Why is that important? Because as soon as you start getting a lot of sales and your tracking numbers are not updated onto PayPal, PayPal will start holding your money. I experienced that myself. They can hold up to 90% of your money, and then Trackshore just helps you to make sure that the tracking numbers are synced to PayPal and that the customers know exactly where their product is before they start getting worried. And to install this app, we need to type in our Shopify URL here. So we come back to our Shopify, copy the URL, sit here, and we click Start Free. And we click Login with Shopify. It costs $9.99. We click Approve Subscription. So once you're here on the dashboard, it's very easy to connect Trackshore to your PayPal. The only thing you need to do is just go to the left side and click Settings. And then here you have a small tutorial that you don't need. You just click on Connect with PayPal. You just answer all the security checks, all the questions that come up here. So the last app that we recommend installing is going to be One Click Upsell. One Click Upsell enables you to make upsells to your product page. So for example, if we are selling our shoes, it helps you to create an attractive offer for another product that you may add to your product, to your store, like a anklet or a necklace or another beautiful looking shoe. Those are all the apps that we recommend installing to your store, so your customers have a better experience and that you squeeze out the most out of each visitor coming to your store.
Hey guys, it's Kamil Sattar, again known as the ECOM King, and I'm going to be walking through marketing content with you. Now, this is extremely important if you want to see success with your dropshipping and e-commerce products. Now, what this part of the course is all about is about the content that you're going to be using to display on people's feeds once you start using advertisements on things like Instagram, Facebook, and all those other platforms. Now, depending on the content that you show people on a paid ad, and how a paid ad works is when people are scrolling on their timeline, their feed, their stories, your ad's going to pop up and it's going to disrupt them from their current search on social media. And you need to make sure that it fits in with what they're already looking at, and you need to make sure that it sells your product really, really well. So what content do you need to start advertising your products on Facebook ads and other paid advertisement platforms? You need to have something called a UGC video, and you need to have 3 to 5 of them. Now, the more, the better. Now, if you don't know what UGC stands for, it stands for user generated content, and I'm going to be showing you examples of this. Now, if you use TikTok, then you're very used to UGC videos because that's what you basically see every day on TikTok. Now, the reason why the more the better is because your creatives, which is the video, which people will see when you advertise to them, that is the most important part of your advertisement. Now, the more of those that you have, the more chance that you're going to find a video or an image that will work really, really well in your advertisements. You're also going to need some high quality images, and you're going to need between 3 and 5 of these per product. Now, again, the more the better. Now, the reason why you want some images is because you can use these as thumbnails for the videos, and you're also going to be doing image ads and carousel ads to see which one will work better out of videos, images, or carousels. Also going to need 1 to 2 testimonial videos, and the reason why you're going to want testimonial videos is because this is the best method when you're doing retargeting. Now, retargeting is basically when somebody's seen your ad before, you're going to show them another ad again, and they know that they've seen your product before and your advertisement before, but this video is going to be a testimonial video because if somebody's already seen your ad before and they've not bought from you, it's because maybe they don't trust you. So if you show them a testimonial video, they're going to think, I needed to see some proof of concept to buy it. So that's going to encourage them to go and buy it. You're going to need 10 ad copies per product, 1 short, 1 medium, and 1 long. If you want to split test these, you're going to want 10 ad headlines per product as well. Now, if you don't know what ad copies are, these are basically the description that goes underneath your ad, and a headline is the short text, which is the title of your ad. And I'm going to be showing you examples of these so you guys completely understand understand what I'm talking about. The product that I'm going to be using as an example for this part of the free course is going to be this reusable, erasable notebook. And this is actually one of the products that we were using a couple of years ago, which we did over 6 figures with. And basically what this product is, it's basically a normal notebook, but it's got smart features where you can erase it. You can actually sync it to your phone. So it's a really cool notebook. Now, AliExpress is a great way to find video content and also image content for your product, but you do want to make sure that you contact the supplier and ask them if you're allowed to use it and if they're the original owner of this content, because some of them do take it from other places. So you want to make sure that it is their content, because if it isn't, because you can get yourself into a lot of trouble. Now, if you want to download this video, you can ask the supplier to send it you, or you can use a Chrome extension, which is this one right here, which is called Video Downloader, and it's completely free, and you just click this button and it will download it. Now, for downloading the images, you can use something called AliExpress Image Downloader, which is a Chrome extension, and what you can do is you can download all of these different images. And the good thing about this supplier is they're giving you really high quality professional images, which is really good, because some suppliers won't give you these high quality images. You'll have to make them in Canva. If we take a look at this video on this AliExpress seller page, you're going to see that this is what we call a high quality professional style video, and this isn't UGC content, by the way, and that's the content that we're looking for. And you can see that they've got some nice sharp close-ups, and they've got it in quite a corporate professional look, which is not what we're currently going for. And you can see here as well, it's got a nice them using it in action and whatnot, but this is what they call high quality cinematic footage. Now, although this is great video and you could also use this for your product, now what I would say to you guys is you want to be testing very professional content like that, and you also want to be testing UGC content. So it doesn't mean that you shouldn't go for professional content. You want to try it out, but you also want to aim for UGC content. So guys, what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be showing you the exact same product that I showed you on AliExpress, but I'm going to be showing you UGC content for it instead of that professional cinematic content, and I'll let you guys let me know which one you think is more engaging.
These Elfin Book Smart Notebooks has to be the greatest invention out there, and let me show you how they work. Each 2.0 Smart Notebook comes with their own pen. The really cool thing about this notebook is that once you're done taking your notes, you can scan it into the app and you'll forever have your notes on your phone. Once you're done scanning your notes, you can erase it completely with a wet cloth that they give you, and bam, you have an environmentally friendly notebook that saves forests.
That right there was what we call UGC content, which stands for user generated content. This woman here is the one that generated that content, and the aim of the objective is to make it not look so professional, but to make it look like somebody's actually using that content in real life, so it doesn't look like it's actually framed. And the reason why these do better is because, number one, they're more engaging, because this woman's speaking directly to you. And remember, this type of notebook would do really, really well for uni students, and this woman right here could look like she's part of a uni student and make it look like she's part of a university. The second thing is, it doesn't look like an ad. It looks more like an organic video that you'd scroll across on Facebook Reels, Instagram Reels, or TikTok Reels. So how I actually got this content is I actually went to a website called Bilo, or Billo, however you want to pronounce it, and make sure you use the links in the description and in the cheat sheet so you guys can get yourself some exclusive benefits and discounts, because you can get between 15 and 25% if you use my link. Now, once you made an account with Bilo, what you want to do is you want to hit get a video, and once you hit get a video, you want to integrate your Shopify store with them so you can select your product, and straight away it will be selected. Now, once you've selected your product, the two videos that you want to choose straight away is the video ad and the how-to video. And the reason why you don't want to go with the other ones is because when you're in the testing phase, where you're just testing your product to see if they're actually going to work, these are the only two video structures that you're going to need. When you get into retargeting, you would want to go for an unboxing video as well. So these are the only two videos that you need to go for. Once you've done that, you want to hit choose, and you can click choose again. It depends which one you want to go for. Then you can change it here from 15 seconds to 30 seconds. Now, I recommend that you keep them between 15 and 30 seconds. You don't need a 60-second video. So it's either these two, it's down to you. Then here you can go over the scenarios. So you can actually tell them exactly what you want them to say in the video. So you can actually type here, I want you to say this, I want you to say this. Don't worry if you don't know what to put in this section right here. I'm going to be showing you how you could potentially find ideas to actually put in this scenario. Then here you can see what you want them to mention. They can either mention the brand and product, they can mention the product features, they can mention a call to action. You're definitely going to want a call to action, you're definitely going to want a promo, and you're definitely going to want the product features, so make sure you add those. Then in terms of the format, you choose 9:16 because if you need to, you can actually resize it to 1:1, because if you go to 1:1, you can't resize it. Then here it says where your videos will be displayed. Now the good thing is if you're advertising on Facebook, Instagram and on TikTok, they all got the same dimensions, so it actually doesn't really matter. Now here it says video add-ons, and in my opinion the only ones that you need is subtitles, and it's an extra $19. In terms of logos and stuff like that, you can use a video editing software that I'll be talking about later and get it done a lot cheaper. And when you scroll down, it says here creator criteria. This is basically meaning which influencer do you want to make that UGC content. Is it going to be a male that needs to make it, or is it going to be a female, or is it going to be any? So this is you choosing what type of influencer you want to actually approach you with a job offer to make that video for you. You can choose the age range, then you can choose how many videos you want, and obviously like I said to you before, you want between 3 and 5 videos, and then it will say promo code, and make sure you use the promo code that will be in the cheat sheet so you can get between 15 and 25% off. Now in terms of how long it will take you to get your videos, it can take between 3 and 4 weeks. Now, once you place your order, after a few weeks, you want to go to where it says creators, and you want to go to where it says waiting for approval. And what will happen is you'll get loads of influencers that have applied for your job to actually do the video that you want making. So once you do that, you want to click on their name and look at their portfolio and see which one will work best for you. And once you've selected the influencers you wanted, a few weeks later, you will go to the content section, and under waiting for approval, you will get the videos that they've made, and you can either approve them or ask them to change certain things. Once you've approved them, you go into my content and you'll find the content there that you can actually download. Now something that I'd recommend that you guys do before you order your UGC content is head over to the Facebook ad library and go to these filters and change them both to all, and then you want to go to the search bar and search for certain search phrases that could be related to your product. So I'll put in mine reusable notebook, and what you're trying to do here is you're trying to find other advertisers selling a similar product to yours or the exact same one. And the reason why you're doing this is because you want to get ideas on their ad copies, their ad headlines, how they've structured their video, how you can structure your video. So you can see if I scroll down, so you can see here there's an advertiser selling literally the same product as me. It's very similar to mine, and you can see they've gone for a medium ad copy. And remember, I was asking you guys to make a long, short and medium. So you don't want to copy these ones, but you want to get influenced by them. So you might want to take it and change certain things from it. And you can see they've written save 20% when you buy the Dexa Smart Notebook today, trusted by over 30,000 happy customers, eco-friendly, made from limestone, the delivery days, and certain order in bulk. Basically, if you want to order in bulk, you can get it cheaper by this number. Now, obviously, this I wouldn't recommend doing, but basically, you want to look to see how they've structured it. Then you can see they're running a image ad, and then you can see here this is their actual ad headline, which is 4.2 star Amazon reviews, and that's basically what their headline is. So I've just found another ad being ran by the same advertiser, but this time they're running a long ad copy, and this is what I'd call a long ad copy. And you can see if I compare this to this one right here, it is a lot longer. And if we take a look at the ad headline, which is this one right here, they've got 2022 erasable and reusable diary. If we take a look at the other one, it was the Amazon star reviews as the headline. So you can see they're doing it differently. And they're also running a video. So let's play their 15-second video. You can see it says eco-friendly reusable. They've gone for a professional looking video. You can see it there being used. And you can see they're showing the different features of the product. And they're also going over a promo code that you can use. So they've gone for what we call a high quality professional video instead of a UGC video. So I've just found another video, but this time it's from a different advertiser. This one's from Reuse Notebook, and they're actually running a 15-second UGC video instead of a professional video. You can see it right here. This one's actually UGC content, not professional content. And you can see people are starting to use UGC content instead of professional content. So what I could do here is I could take inspiration because they've gone for a medium ad copy, and you can also take inspiration to see what they've said in the video. And remember, when you order on buy low, you need to tell them what you want them to be said in the video, so you can take ideas of what they're saying in this video. So going through some more ad library ads, you can see there's some image ads from these other companies, and I can take some inspiration of how their videos are, what their images are like, how their ad copies are. This is a short ad copy, as you can see here. This one's more of a medium one. This one's more of a short one. If we scroll down again, we've got some more videos. They're going for what I call a longer ad copy. So you want to go through these and really get inspiration. You can see these ones are using carousel. So these are a carousel ad, and these can work really well as well. So you want to see how they've structured their carousel, and they've kept it very casual. And if we scroll down again, you can see some more advertisements. Really want to spend a lot of time by going through the ad library and studying these other advertisers that are advertising the product, because you can see here Rocketbook, they're doing loads of different ads for the same product. They're spending a lot of money on ads to get people to see these products. So you can see, look how many ads they're running. They're running loads and loads of ads. That must mean they're making some serious money. So you want to get inspiration to see what's working for them, so you don't make any mistakes in yours. So as I was saying to you guys before, you don't want to get any add-ons on the buy low section. You just want to get subtitles, and even then you don't have to. You can do them yourself. And the reason why is because you can get a software called InVideo, and I'm sure Ami's gone over this with you guys before. And InVideo is a very cheap, beginner-friendly video ad software where you can edit your videos, you can create some Giphies, you can do some amazing things in InVideo. I've been using these guys for the past 2.5 years, and I've never had any issues with them. And the plan that I'd recommend that you guys go for is the business plan, because it is very affordable and it gives you all the features that you're going to need. Now, the reason why you're going to want to use InVideo is because once you've got your custom content made, you can add it into InVideo, and you can add your logo in there, you can add subtitles, you can add voiceovers, you can do whatever you want to that content to make it even better. If you use my link in the description, you're going to get yourself an exclusive discount code that you can't get anywhere else, which will make it even cheaper than the $15 on a monthly basis. Now, this is a great alternative to get UGC content made if buy low is too expensive or it's going to take too long to get the content made. You can head over to Amazon, search for your product, order the product directly from Amazon, which will cost you $10, and you can get it shipped to yourself within a day with Amazon Prime, or a few days. Then what you might want to do is you might head over to TikTok, look at your product by searching for it, sort it by videos. Then you can see what videos people are making on TikTok about the product, and then what you can do is you can then recreate your video to be very similar to one of theirs. So you're basically making the UGC content yourself instead of getting somebody else to do it for you and paying a premium. Now, obviously, this is only going to be applicable if you're confident in doing this and you're comfortable. But this is what I do recommend people do if you're on a lower budget, or if you want to save a little bit of time. Because at the end of the day, you can watch all these other videos of people doing it, and you can learn from what's made it do really, really well. If these guys have got 100,000 views, they must be doing something right. So you can just recreate it based on this. Now, what you want to do after you've made the content is you might want to go into InVideo and add your logo, add your subtitles, add your music. So that's why I'm recommending InVideo as well. So this is a great alternative to making UGC content yourself. And as long as you've got a smartphone that has a decent camera, which records in 1080p, then you're good to go. Now, that's going to be the marketing content section of this free course. Now, the guys that are going to be covering TikTok ads, Facebook ads, Google ads, they're also going to be talking about content for those platforms as well. So they're going to go into extreme details based on the different platform that you use. And this was just a general overview of how you can get your content done.
My name is George Gabriel. Alone with my own ad accounts, I've spent multiple six figures on Facebook ads. And today, I'm going to teach you a battle-tested method for Facebook advertisement. I'm going to walk you through testing, scaling, how to analyze the data and take action accordingly. And I'm going to be teaching you how to do lookalikes and retargeting. So let's get straight into it. First of all, what we are going to do is we are going to open up our Shopify, and we're going to first of all talk about connecting your Facebook to your Shopify. So on Shopify, what you want to do is you want to click on Online Store, click on Preferences, click on Facebook Pixel, and set up Facebook. Now, the first thing you want to do is you want to connect your Facebook account, and ideally it should be an older account that is already warmed up. I do not recommend you guys to start like a Facebook account and start advertising on the same exact day. Now, my Facebook account got connected. I'm going to be connecting my business managers. If you do not have one already, please create one. And also verify your domain. It's super easy to verify. Just select the domain, click on confirm, and it verifies automatically. Next, select the ad account that you want to use. If you do not have one already, just create a new ad account, and also, of course, select your Facebook page. For the data sharing settings, click on maximum, and of course accept the terms, all the terms that you need to accept, and connect your Facebook pixel. For the Facebook target country, select the United States. Now we have all the setup done on Shopify. Now let's jump into Facebook and let's talk about what you need to set up on the Facebook side. Now first thing you want to do is you want to go to the Events Manager. So in the Events Manager, what you want to do is first of all, you want to go to the settings and make sure that the Conversion API actually connected. So you see here where it says Conversion API, it should say here Connected Partner and Shopify. If not, click on Choose a Partner, click on Shopify, and you should be able to just click on, I've completed the setup on Shopify. It's just literally a 2-button process just to activate the Conversion API. Next thing we're gonna do is, of course, we are going to set up our aggregated event measurements. So here we're gonna configure web events. Now we're gonna click on Manage Events, and we wanna set up the events exactly like I have them right here. So first of all, guys, for you, it's gonna be empty, right? So you are not gonna have any events. So what you wanna do is you wanna, of course, click on Add Events and add 4 of them, just like this. And then you wanna select the right pixel for your business. Definitely verify your business manager. So you have to have a already existing business. If you do, that's way better. You will avoid a lot of problems later on with Facebook. And you just want to then go to business info. And here's where you can verify your business manager. You want to basically edit the business info, add in everything that they're asking you to add in your phone number, your email. And here it should say verify. Now, another thing you guys should do is add another admin to your business manager. So in case your personal account gets banned, someone else, another Facebook account, has access to it, so they can go in and get, let's say, for example, the pixel connected to a different business manager or the page, right? So always make sure you add, multiple people to the business manager, at least one more other than you, and you do it from here. You come to people, add, and then you can just paste in their Facebook profile link or their email address they use to log in, and just give them the admin access. Few things you should guys know about Facebook and what you should avoid doing. Number one thing is to avoid copying someone else's ad copy or video. If you copy someone else's video or ad copy, you have very high chance of your account getting banned. Let's say, for example, you copy my video and my account gets banned. If you are using my content, you'll automatically get banned. Same thing applies to your store as well. If you copy someone else's store, someone else's description, and they get banned, you're gonna get banned as well. So try to make everything custom for you guys. Try to write your own description. Try to make your own images. So in the ads manager, before we set up any ads and before we get into it, we are going to set up our columns first. So you want to click on columns and you want to click on customize columns. Now these columns, guys, will help you to analyze the data and understand the results from your ads better. So first of all, we are going to leave delivery, ad set name, bid strategy, budget. The last significant edit and attribution setting, you can get rid of these. Results, reach, impressions, you can leave. The cost per result, you can leave. The quality ranking, engagement rate ranking, and conversion rate ranking, you can delete. The amount spent, you can leave. Ends and schedule, I would remove. Next thing we're gonna add is the CPM, the cost per 1,000 impression. And I will be adding them first, and I'm gonna then go over all the columns in a bit later on after we set up our first campaign. After we add the CPM, we want to type in unique, the unique CTR, and the unique link clicks. For some reason I cannot add it. I did. And then the add to cart. Guys, for you, you will have checkboxes right here. So once you click on them, it will add the event directly. As you can see, just like this one, but here it's not visible for some reason. And last thing we're gonna do is add purchase and the purchase ROAS. We're gonna do video. So type in video in the search bar, and then we're gonna add in video average playtime. So how many seconds have people watch your video on average, and video plays at 75 and 95%. Now, after you add in all the columns, what you wanna do is you wanna uncheck all these boxes. And then you wanna click on save as a preset and name this preset dropshipping. And then hit apply. As you guys can see, it's gonna be saved on my ad account forever. Now this is right here, I'm on the ads manager. So this is where you create your campaigns, manage your campaign. This is where you kill and scale. So first of all, let's talk about the campaign. So what is the campaigns, what is the ad sets, and what are the ads? So first of all, on the campaign level is where you tell Facebook what you want to happen on your website. So what is your goal with the campaign, with your advertisement? On the ad set level, you tell Facebook who your customers are. And on the ads level, you show Facebook your creative, whether it's a video or an image, or you add it on the ads level. And so first thing you guys want to do is click on create the campaign objective. Now this is where we are telling Facebook like what we want to happen on our website. Now as you can see, we have a lot of options right here. We have brand awareness and reach, if you want to reach a lot of people for really cheap price, but again, those people are not people who are ready to pay, people who are ready to be converted. Then we have traffic, engagement, app installs, and video views. So again, depending on your goal, this is what you want to choose. Now if you are selling products, and if you are doing drop shipping, what I highly recommend you guys to do, and always only do conversions, right? Because your goal is to convert people into actual customers. The thing we're gonna do is now we are going to name our campaign. So here you guys just put in your product name test 1, so you know you are testing this product for the first time. Special ad category, we do not need to touch this. Campaign details, we've already selected. Conversions and CBO we're gonna talk about later on, a bit later, but for now we do not need CBO. That's it. Everything we need to do for the campaign level is done. Next thing we're gonna do is we are going to jump to the ad set level. On the ad set level, first thing we're gonna do is we are going to select the pixel, and it was the one with 7676. And we are going to also select our conversion event, which is purchase. Now, the next thing we're going to do is we are going to set up our daily budget. The budget that I recommend, guys, it's either going to be $5 per day, or if you want to spend a bit more, $10. What I usually do, guys, is $10 per day spread across 10 different ad sets. Now, the start date is always going to be the next day at midnight. So today is the 5th of December. I'm going to start my campaign on Monday at 12 a.m. So next thing we're gonna do, guys, is talk about the audience. The audience is where you tell Facebook about your customers. So who your customers are, how old they are, where they're from, and so on. So first thing you're gonna edit is the locations. You want to go to where it says people living in or recently in this location, and we want to change that to people living in this location. For the countries, when I start testing a product, I always target the top 5 countries before I go to Europe and Asia and so on. So the top 5 countries are going to be the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. So of course, the age always depends on the product, right? You guys want to be logical when picking the age. So for me, either 21 plus or 25 plus. And the reason behind that is anyone who is under 21 years old is usually they are teenagers, they don't have a job yet, and they cannot really pay for products online. So 21 plus or 25 plus, depending on the product. I even go 30 plus sometimes on specific products. So guys, it always depends on the product. Think logically, who are my customers? Of course, if you, let's say you are selling a product that is a health product, like a knee massager, you know, who has problems with their knees? No 21-year-old has problem with their knees, you know, so it's going to be 30 plus for the people who are older in age that are having this problem. But if you are going for, let's say, fashion sneakers or a hair product for women, then 21 plus would do. Gender, again, it also depends on the product. So if it's a product that is for men, I would go men only. If it's a product for women, then I would go women. If it's for both, I would go all. Next off is the interest. Now, when it comes to the interest, guys, a lot of people try to really go in depth and pick this very, very specific interest. Of course, it has to make sense with the product. So for this example, I'm going to be advertising the sleep band. So it says it's a product that helps people sleep better. So an interest that I would be targeting is sleep. It's a very broad interest, and that's what I like to target. Now, I would know that my product is actually scalable if it works with a broad interest. If you're gonna pick interest that is very, very specific and you're gonna get results, and then later on you're gonna move to a broader interest, sometimes it's gonna be very, very hard to scale it, and it's not gonna work, right? That's why from from the beginning, I want to make sure that my product would do well with bigger, more broader interest. So that's why I targeted sleep. So I'm gonna then put sleep in the ad set name. After that, a lot of people exclude AliExpress and dropshipping. I used to do that as well. I do not do it anymore, just because like right now with the spy tools that people have, you know, like AdSpy, DropSpy, Peaksta, you cannot hide. Even if you exclude AliExpress and dropshipping, once you are scaling your product, people will actually see it. And I don't know why, but when you do exclude AliExpress and dropshipping, these spy tools like AdSpy, you know, and DropSpy, they will actually find your ads faster some way. So they basically are targeting people who are excluding dropshipping and AliExpress for some reason. I don't know why, but I've tried it multiple times, and every time I scaled a product and excluded dropshipping, I saw my ads straight away after a week on this spy tool websites. So right now, I actually don't do it anymore. I do not exclude AliExpress and dropshipping. So next off is languages. We're gonna select English as the language. Placement, I would go with automatic placement. Now, before it was better to go for manual placement and select only the feeds, but now I'm seeing better result with the automatic placement, because then what happens is you get cheaper results. Facebook would go ahead and spend your budget and try out all these different placements, and then Facebook will automatically be spending the most amount of money on the best performing placement, right? And it doesn't take a lot of spend. A lot of people think it would spend like hundreds of dollars. No, it doesn't. A lot of times I see Facebook spending only like 10, 20, 30 cents on specific placement, and if like Facebook doesn't see results, they would just stop spending there and they would spend more into the placement that is performing the best. So that's why I'm going with automatic placement. Next thing we're gonna do is go to the ad level. In the ad level is where you're gonna guys pick your creative. So first of all, we're gonna select the Facebook page, which is going to be this one. Again, this is just an example page right here. Click on create an ad, and you want to turn off dynamic format. You want to select single image or video, and you want to delete this catalog creative that Facebook automatically gives you. First off, you're gonna add your media. So here you're gonna add your creative. After I add my creative, first thing that I would usually do is I would click on edit media, edit video, and I would add a thumbnail from the video. Now a lot of guys, you know, they create this high quality thumbnails, but actually I saw better results with thumbnails like this, for example, because it looks like every other video that is on Facebook. You know, you want to have a thumbnail that provokes curiosity in the customer minds. Like, oh, what is this video? It looks like every other video on Facebook, so that the you know, when people are on their feed, they would automatically play it without double thinking that it's an ad. Because right now, per day on average, a human is seeing over 100 ads per day. So if you're gonna see an ad and you're gonna realize straight away that it's an ad, you're gonna just scroll past it. After you add your videos and thumbnail, next we're going to talk about the primary text, which is the ad copy. For example, this is the ad copy number 1. As you can see, I have a headline with the main benefits of the product, and then all the main features and benefits just listed like this, with a call to action with my offer at the end. All right, this is the first type of ad copy that I like to use, and this is the second type, which is basically just 2 to 3 sentences explaining the main benefits of the product. Right? So here I'm saying this sleep mask is designed to provide the deepest possible sleep anywhere at any time. Blocking external light and listening to calming, relaxing audio is the key to higher quality sleep. Click shop now to get yours for 50% off plus free shipping today. I do sometimes use emojis, but not too much. I don't go too heavy on the emojis. Maximum 2 to 3 emojis, and that's the max. Add the ad copy. We're gonna then move on to the headline. And in the headline, I always put in the name of the product. If this brand was mine, I would go, for example, for sleep band, you know, this trademark option. So copy just like this. For the description, what you want to do is add some type of scarcity. So you want to say offer ends in 48 hours, especially if you are advertising like in Q4 when it's Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Christmas. People expect this kind of sales, they expect this kind of offers. Now if you are advertising in a, you know, like in the start of the year or Q1, Q2, Q3, what I would do is something like offer ends soon. Now for the call to action, you want to add in shop now, and for the website you want to add in your product page. Now one last thing guys, on the ad level we want to add something called the UTM code. So under where it says URL parameters, that's where you put it, and this will help you add an extra layer of tracking to your ads. And this is my UTM code, and I'm gonna also include it in the cheat sheet that we're gonna offer you guys. Now after we added our UTM code, next we're gonna go to the name of the ad and we're gonna call it ad. Now what I recommend you guys do is have at least 2 to 3 creatives ready so you can test different angles. So what an angle is let's say for example I'm selling this sleep band. Okay, now one angle would be if you're having trouble sleeping at night. Another angle would be if you like to listen to music at night but your headphones are, you know, not comfortable. Another angle would be if you are suffering from insomnia, or if it's like if your environment too loud, or if it's, you know, if light is annoying you and not letting you sleep. So all of these are different type of angles that can resonate with different type of people. This is why when I'm testing, I would test at least 3 different angles for my product. After we have the ads ready, we're gonna then duplicate our ad set 9 different times to have 10 different ad sets in our campaign. What we're gonna do from here guys is we are gonna select different interest in each one of these ad sets. We're gonna go for example sleep, we can go for quality of life, we can go for pillow, bedding. So anything that is related to sleeping better or having better sleep, like sleeping position, relaxation techniques, these are all valid interests that we can target. So let's do them one by one. So one is going to be relaxation technique, another one is going to be, let's say, sleeping positions. Trust me, anyone who's interested in sleeping positions, they are interested in sleeping better. Another thing in health and wellness, to target people who want to be healthier. You know, sleeping better is definitely part of health, and targeting health and wellness and targeting kind of like relaxation. Now we've selected all the interests, and let me walk you through it guys. So here we go, we have sleep, relaxation technique, sleeping positions, so they are all related to sleep. We have health and wellness, quality of life, and personal care. Those are more related to kind of people who, you know, want to take care of themselves and be healthier in general, because this product is a very general product and it could work with anyone, you know, who want to, you know, have a healthier and a better life. Engaged shoppers are all the people who clicked on the shop now button in the past week on Facebook. Now, why you want to select it and always have an ad set that targets engaged shoppers is because, let's say none of these interests work, but engaged shoppers works. So what does that mean? That means we have customers for our product. We do have audience that would work with our product, but we haven't found them yet. That's why on each one of my testing campaigns, I always have one ad set targeting engaged shoppers. Then I have insomnia, slow wave sleep, and a pillow. Once you've added all your interests, now you're basically gonna, you know, select the campaign, click on preview and publish, and just basically publish all the ads by clicking on the screen button. Now I'm not gonna do it because this is just a test campaign. We're gonna go through the ad set and we're gonna select our dropshipping columns that we've already set up. And now guys, I'm gonna walk you through these columns and I'm gonna explain what each one of them mean and how to analyze the data and understand what you need to do according to what data. Delivery, it will tell you if the ads are active or not. The bid strategy, it's basically which bid strategy that you are using. Is it lowest cost or is it cost cap? So of course, always go with lowest cost. The budget is how much you're spending per day. Results is how many purchases you've got, whether it's on the ad set or on the campaign level here on the bottom. Then we have reach and impressions, which will tell you how many people got your video in their news feed. Then we have the cost per result, how much you are paying for each one purchase. The amount spent, how much you've spent in total on each ad set or in the bottom on the whole campaign. Then we have the CPM. How much does it cost for you to reach 1,000 people with your Facebook? So let's say, for example, the CPM is 20. So that means you need 10 to reach 1,000 people. Next, we have the cost per unique link click. So how much you are paying for each link click, for each person to go to your website. We have the unique CTR, which is the link click-through rate. What is the link click-through rate? Let's say, for example, you have 100 people that watch your video. 2 of them end up clicking on it. That means you have 2% CTR. Then we have the unique link clicks, so how many people went to the website. And the content views is the same thing. Now I do both of them because on some ad accounts one is more accurate than the other, so that's why I just use both of them. Mostly it's going to be very similar to the amount. Next we have the add to cart, so how many add to carts you've got, checkouts and purchase, how many checkouts, how many purchases. And after that we have the purchase ROAS, which is really important. So the ROAS is your return on ad spend. The ROAS is what determines if you are profitable or not. Then we have the cost per ad to cart, checkout and purchase, so how much you're basically paying for each one of these events. And then we have video average playtime, so how many seconds are people watching your video on average. And then we have the video plays at 75 and 95%. The tool that I recommend you guys use is to calculate your break-even ROAS very easily. So here, for example, you can put the cost of the product and the selling price. And you can see the break-even ROAS is 1.38. That means anything below 1.38 is unprofitable, and anything above 1.38 is profitable. Now, first of all, when I'm looking and analyzing my data, the first thing that I look at is the cost per unique link click and the CTR. Metrics will show me if people are interested in my product or not. For the cost per unique link click, ideally you want it to be $1 or less. For the unique CTR, ideally you want it to be 2% or more. Okay, now, what if we have bad numbers here? What if we have like $2 cost per click and 1% CTR, so very bad numbers. Now, if we do have bad numbers right here, that means that either one, our creative is bad and not resonating with our audience, or 2, our product is bad and it has no interest at all. What do we do in the case of when we got bad numbers here? Well, the first thing I would do is I would test new creative with the new angles. If it doesn't work, I would kill that product and I would move on to the next. But let's say we actually do have good numbers here. We actually have, let's say 2.5% CTR and 70 cent cost per unique link click. Now we have a lot of people clicking on our ad and going to the website. So we have a lot of unique link clicks and content views. Okay. Now what if we have a lot of unique link clicks and content views, but we have no add to carts? So what does that mean? Well, that means that either 1, your price is too expensive, or 2, you are not selling the product well enough on your product page. Right? Whether the copywriting is off, you have spelling error, your offer is not that good. It could be a lot of things on the product page. Let's say you do actually create a good product page and people are adding to cart. The video is good, people will go to the website. If the website is good, people would go to the add to cart. So now what if a lot of people go to the add to cart and checkout page, but there's no purchases? What does that mean to us? That means that there is a problem on either the cart page or the checkout. In a case where I have a lot of add to cart and a lot of checkouts but no purchases, what I would do is I would go through the purchase process and I would make sure that everything is working flawlessly. How do we analyze the data and how we make changes accordingly? Now, let's get into this Facebook strategy that I'm using. See, we have 10 ad sets with $10 on each. So what I usually do is I would let those ads run for maximum of 2 days. After 2 days of running the ads, I would look at the data and I would see, okay, am I getting sales or am I not profitable? So of course, if I'm not getting any sales at all, then I would analyze the data and I would see where is the issue. Is the issue in my creative? Is the issue in my website? Or is the issue in my cart and checkout page? Now, of course, if we have an issue with the creative, we change the creative. With the website, we make changes on the website, right? But let's say we have no issues at all. Me analyzing and taking action on the ads, it depends on the results that I'm getting. The easiest way to put it, guys, is after 2 days, if you are not profitable or at least breaking even, you want to kill the whole campaign and you want to make changes. After making the changes, you want to launch a new campaign with the best performing interests. That's in a case where you are not profitable. Being profitable or breaking even and you having some results. So after 2 days, let's say this 5 interests, the ones that got you results, and this 5 didn't. So what we do is, of course, we need to turn off bad ones and we let the good ones keep running. Now, after these interests keep running for, 2 days, 3 days, or 4 days, what I'm waiting for is, I'm waiting for a single ad set to hit 4 to 5 sales with a profitable ROAS so I can start scaling it. Let's say, for example, after letting the ads run, you're getting sales slowly. After 3 to 5 days, you get 4 or 5 sales on the ad set pillow. And this is how we scale now our ads. So once we have 4 to 5 sales on a specific ad set, we want to duplicate that ad set 5 times into a new campaign. And we're going to name the campaign Winning Ad Set 1. This campaign is, guys, going to be a CBO campaign. So we're going to click on the campaign name and we're going to turn on CBO. CBO is way easier for scaling. ABO is the best for testing, and then CBO is what we use for scaling. Campaign budget optimization on, and we're going to set the budget at 10x what your original ad set budget was. So my ad set for pillow was $10, and now my budget for the new campaign is going to be $100. The ad set level, you don't really need to do much. It's gonna be the same exact ad set. Now what you want to do though on the ad level is we are going to do something called use an existing post. You want to click on the post and you want to hold shift and click on the last one so you can select all of them. Then click on use existing post. Then you can do select post, and here you can see all your creative and you can select the best performing creative. Now I'm just going to select a random image right here. As you can see, a specific post for all of them. Now, why do we do this? Why do we select an existing post when we are scaling? You see, when you're running ads, you're basically, every time you create an ad, a new ad level, you are creating basically a new Facebook post, right? And when you're scaling, of course, a specific creative, you want all the likes, all the comments, and all the shares to be stacked on one creative only so you can build social proof. That's why we do use an existing post for all the further steps when we are scaling or when we are testing new audiences. Always want to use the best performing creative in this manner to stack all your engagements. Campaign, we're going to let that campaign run for 1 to 2 days. Now, if the campaign is profitable, that's perfect. We're gonna let it run and we're gonna be scaling it slowly by increasing the budget. So how we do this is we increase the budget by 25% every single day that the campaign is profitable. So let's say we run it on the first day, it's profitable, we go from 100 to 125 and so on. We just keep increasing it by 25% until we reach $900 per day. I would always stop at 900 because I don't know why every time I go for over 1,000, I just stop receiving very good results. Spot is 900. Of course, if you launch the scaling campaign and if it doesn't work, you need to kill it. That means you do not have enough data yet, so you need more sales on that ad set. First, you need to warm up the pixels so you can scale it up aggressively with more budget. This is the first scaling method, which is scaling with CBO. Let's talk about this second testing strategy, which is basically scaling by testing more interest. So for you to be able to scale and have multiple campaigns with winning ad sets, you need to find more winning interests, right? So what I would usually do after I kill the bad interest. So these are all bad ad sets. I turned them off. And again, as we said, Pillow was the best performing in this example. So what I would do after that is I would duplicate the ad set 5 times and I would add a new interest in each one of this ad sets. So I would go to the interest part. And again, Pillow did the best. So what I would do is I would click on suggestions and target mattress, bed, blanket, bedding, and so on. Everything that would be related to Pillow, I would target in this new ad sets. And again, scaling those ad sets and killing them is the same thing. So first thing I would look at is after 2 days, if my CPC, let's say here, for example, on the best performing ad set, I'm getting below $1 CPC and I'm getting purchases. But here I'm having, first of all, a very high CPC, like let's say $1.5, $2 and more, I would kill. If I have no purchases while all the others are getting purchases, I would kill. These are the 2 metrics that I would always look at: the CPC and the purchase, the cost per click and the cost and the purchases. One very big thing to understand about Facebook. Now, a lot of people get this wrong and they try to find and figure out what is the best strategy that they should use for their Facebook ads. But in reality, it really doesn't matter which strategy you use. Okay, it's literally irrelevant the strategy that you are using. What's really important is 3 things. Okay, number 1 is your creative and CTR. Okay, how do I get more CTR to get cheaper traffic? Number 2 is your conversion rate. How well are people converting on my website? And number 3 is your AOV, the average order value. Am I getting the maximum amount of customer using upsells and using cross-sells? You need to try to get more money out of your already existing customers. So for me, I really almost never focus about what strategy that I'm using with Facebook. I mostly focus on my own website and creative, on my funnel. That's where most of your focus should go. And if you have a good creative, if you have a good website, no matter what strategy you use with Facebook, it's gonna work. And vice versa. If your funnel is bad, no matter what strategy you use, it's just not gonna work. So what are lookalike audiences? When do we start using them? And how do we set them up? Now, first of all, what are lookalike audiences? Let's imagine you have 1,000 people that went to your store. 1,000 people are all 40 years old. They have two sons, right? 2 sons and a pet. So a lookalike audience, what Facebook would do is they would take all these people that went to your website and they would basically try to create an audience that is similar to those audience that you already know that is working. A lookalike audience is way better than an interest. Meaning, let's say for example, I target Pillow. Now in Pillow, there are people who are young, old, they're married, single. Now a lot of type of demographic inside of one interest. But inside the lookalike, see, the demographic that is interacting the most with your product is gonna be inside the lookalike audience. This is why your lookalike audiences are gonna be the most scalable and the most sustainable audiences that you have. I'm going to where it says to this 3 lines here, it says all tools, and I'm going to go to audiences. First thing you're gonna do when you are in the ad account, you need to click on create audience. And we want to create a custom audience first. What is a custom audience? A custom audience is the audience that have all these people inside it. So for example, let's say you have 1,000 people that went to the website. A lookalike would be people who are similar but new. New customers that never interacted with your business before. But in a custom audience, you would have the exact same people that went to your website in that audience. So you are not going to have anyone new. It's going to be the same people. So first we need to create a custom audience and then we create a lookalike from that. Here we have a lot of options right here, but we do not need all of them. We need 4. We need the video, we need the website, we need the Instagram and Facebook page. First of all, when do we start our lookalike. So after you get, so for the 75% video views, for the 95% video views, and for the engagement, 1,000 of these. So 1,000 people that watch 75% or 95% of your video, or like, commented, or shared your video. So 1,000 combined on one specific action. So either 1,000, 75% video viewers. If you have 1,000 of them, you can start the lookalike for them, right? And then you can wait until you have 1,000 for the 95%. Then you can start the lookalike for that. Then for the engagement, and so on. It's like a one step-by-step process. You don't start them all at once. You do them one by one. For the 75, 95, and engagement, you need actually 2,000 of these. For the view content, add to cart, initiate checkout, and purchase, you need 1,000 of these. Okay, so for first ones, 2,000. For these, 1,000. Good. So once you reach this data, we're gonna start off by creating our first custom audience, which is gonna be the video 75% video viewers. So you're gonna click on next. We're gonna choose a content type, which is the 75%, and then you have to choose a video. Right, just choose the best performing video, or you can also choose multiple videos if you have multiple creatives running. So the retention, I would set it at 30 days. So what is the retention? So the retention is basically all the people that have watched 75% of your video in the past 30 days. For the audience name, and by the way guys, I name all my audiences the same, so keep the structure in mind. So we need to put in the product name, then the type of the audience, and then the amount of days. We create our audience. Please here pay close attention, because I'm gonna do this only once, because it's similar to all the other audiences. So after you create the custom audience, you want to select it, and you want to click on this little 3 dots, and you want to click on create lookalike. Here you want to select the countries that are buying from you the most. In this example, I'll just go for United States. Now you can actually select more than one. So here it says 1 number of lookalike audiences, and I'm gonna change that now from 1 to 5. Now I have 5 different percentages. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5%. And then I'm gonna click on create audience. As you can see, now I have 5 different lookalike percentages. Okay, now the same thing that we did for the 75% is the exact same for the 95% as well. Now next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about the website audiences. You can create the audiences for view content, add to cart, checkout, purchase, and all the events that has to do with the website. So we're gonna start first of all by doing the view content lookalikes. Retention, we're gonna set it at 30 days, and we're gonna click on refine by URL parameter, and then here you're gonna put in your product page. So wherever you are sending the traffic to, if you are sending them to the home page, put in your home page. If you are sending them to the product page, put in your product page. We're gonna click on the audience name, and we're gonna put in our product name, then the type of the audience, and then 30 days. Again, we create the audience and we create the lookalikes the same exact way like we did before. So the Instagram and Facebook page, again, very, very similar. Next, choose, of course, the right page, and then the events who engage with any post or ad, and then the retention, set it at 30 days, and the audience name, again, same thing. Product name, FB engagement, 30 days, right? Then you create the custom audience and you create the lookalikes for it. So now we've talked about how do we create the lookalike audiences. Now let's talk about how to create the ad sets for the lookalikes. Alright guys, now we've talked about how to create the lookalikes audiences, and now we're gonna talk about how to create the ad sets for the lookalikes. So what we want to do is we want to go back to the main campaign that we are testing interests in, and you can use the same campaign to test lookalike audiences as well. So what you want to do is you want to duplicate one of the ad set that is already existing, and you want to name that ad set 1%. You want to go down to the pixel, of course, select the right pixel, make sure it is launched on the next day at midnight with the $10 budget. And of course, now for the lookalikes, you see where it says custom audience. You want to click on the search bar right here, and you want to add the 1% audience. Of course, make sure that the ad set is called 1% as well. Do not need an interest, so we're gonna delete the interest from this ad set, and we're gonna leave everything else exactly the same. Now, one thing you should also, guys, do, which is going to the ad level, and instead of create an ad, you want to use the existing post like we did before, right? So we can stack all those engagements all on one ad. Next thing we're gonna do now, so we have the 1%, we're gonna duplicate that 4 times. The second one, it's gonna be 1 to 2%. Then what we're gonna do is we are gonna, of course, delete the first audience, and we're gonna put in the 1 to 2% audience. And for the next one, it's gonna be 2 to 3%. And of course, we're gonna do the same thing, guys. So we're gonna click on the 2 to 3%, and we're gonna delete the 1% audience, and we're gonna add the 2 to 3%. Do one more, which is the 3 to 4%, and we're gonna name it, of course, to 4%. I forgot to do one thing, guys, excuse me, but you need to also do 75% VV, just so you know, like let's say for example you want to test multiple lookalike audiences, you know that this one is for the 75% video views, right? So you want to take that and you want to basically put it in the name on all these lookalike audiences, just like this. Of course, change the name to 4 to 5%, then 75% video views. Okay, now guys, of course, scaling these audiences is exactly the same as an interest, and I'm gonna go over it one more time. So if you didn't catch it the first time, or it wasn't clear enough, I'm gonna cover it one more time. So for killing and scaling, as I said, we're gonna let them run for 2 days. So day number 1, what are we looking at? Day number 1, we are looking mostly at the CTR and CPC right here. Now, what we want to have here is a cost per unique link click of less than $1. If the first day goes by and you don't have any purchases and you have a CPC that is higher than $1, you need to kill. Now, if on the first day, let's say you have 1 purchase or 2 purchases, you are not profitable, but you have a good CPC that is below $1, then you let it run for day number 2. After day number 2 is over, what you are looking for is the results on the whole campaign, right? Is it profitable? Is the campaign profitable, or is it breaking even? Now, keep in mind, guys, after the first day, let's say you have 10 ad sets or 5 ad sets, and 3 of those are bad, then don't be afraid of killing the bad ones straight away if you have a very high CPC. That means you are not targeting the right people, not targeting the right audience for that product. Now, for scaling the lookalike audiences is exactly as scaling the interest. So again, you can just duplicate it into a CBO campaign and setting up the budget at $100. Next thing we are going to talk about, guys, is gonna be retargeting. So first of all, what is retargeting? Now, retargeting is basically, so look, everyone shops online, okay? And have this ever happened to you where you were shopping online, you wanted to buy something and you go to the, cart page, the checkout page, you want to enter your information, and something happens. Someone calls you, someone needs your help. So you leave your phone, you put your phone down and you go to help them, you come back and you completely forget what you wanted to buy. Right? And this happens to a lot of people. Now, we are living in a very distractive world, and a lot of people do get distracted. So retargeting is a way to get back the customers that you wanted to buy but got distracted. Another thing that could happen is, let's say I wanted to buy something but it's a bit too expensive, right? So I don't end up purchasing it. So retargeting, with the retargeting, I always give a discount code for the people that, wanted to buy but thought it's too expensive. Give them like a better incentive to buy the product. So how do we set up our retargeting audiences? So we're gonna go back to our audiences on Facebook, and we're gonna create an audience, custom audience. Again, we're gonna start with the video. And we're gonna choose the content type. We're gonna start with the 75% video views. Of course, choose all the videos that are for that product. And the retention for the retargeting, I would set it at 7 days. The audience name, I would name it product name. Again, same thing, 75% video views, 7 days. And then create the audience. Okay guys, so I'm gonna be creating all the audiences, then I'm gonna get back to you. Right, now we have all our custom audience created. So you need a custom audience for the video viewers, 75% video views for 7 days. The view content, the add to cart, the initiate checkout, the purchase, and the engagements. You need to create all these audiences for the retargeting. What we want to do after that is we want to then, after you created them, we're going to go to the ads manager. And what we're going to do is we are going to click on create, set the campaign objective as conversions, and continue. We're going to name the campaign with the product name and then retargeting. And we're going to turn on CBO and set the budget at 10% of whatever you are spending per day. Let's say, for example, you are spending on your lookalikes and your interest $100 a day. Then the budget for the retargeting is going to be $10, so 10%. And the more you scale the other campaigns up and the budget on the other audiences, you scale the budget for the retargeting with it. So let's say, for example, you go from $100 to $150 budget on the other campaigns. Then with the retargeting, you go from $10 to $15. Next, we're gonna go to the first ad set and we're gonna name it 75% video views. We're gonna select the pixel and we're gonna select the conversion event as purchase. Next thing, of course, set it up that it launches the next day at midnight. When I select and add in your 7-day audience, we're gonna start with the 75% video views. Then we are going to exclude what comes after it. So what comes after the 75? We have the view content and we're gonna exclude the purchase. Okay, so why did I do this? Because if I don't exclude them, couldn't it be that the same people who watch 75% of your video are exactly the same who went to the website and even purchased? It could be, right? So we exclude the next steps, so we make sure that every single ad set has one specific audience inside it. Now, next off, for the country, I would target worldwide. Why did I target worldwide here? It's because these people already watched my video. The age doesn't matter, detail targeting, nothing you should worry about here. After you do this, we're gonna move to the creative and I will show you guys how to create a retargeting creative. In Canva, you wanna click on create a design and go for an Instagram post. Now here what you want to do is add an image of someone using your product, a high quality image just like this one, and then click on elements and add in a square shape right like this. Put it on the top left corner and rotate it 45 degrees. Now you see these corners right here? You want to line these corners with the outer line of the image just like this. So this is the simplest way to create a retargeting creative. Then change the color of that to whatever your brand color is, which in this case is this turquoise color. And then we're gonna add a text on top of it and we're gonna say 15% off. So I would always highly recommend with the retargeting to give an extra 15 or 20% off to make it way more enticing to the customer to come back and buy your product if they didn't the first time. And let's add in our creative in here. So first of all, turn off dynamic format, single image or a video is what you want, and delete the catalog kind of creative, and then just add the image. I'll just upload that image. After that, what you want to do is add your primary text. So for the retargeting, what I usually do is I've written down here an example of an ad copy. Thank you for viewing our content. Here's a 15% off coupon code. Use code 15 off at checkout. And then for the headline, what I would do is I would say something like an extra 15% off. And then in the description, I would put the main offer, the one that you already have on your website. Let's say, for example, it's 50% off plus free shipping, limited time only. what we want to do is we're gonna name this ad 1. So make sure, guys, for the retargeting you have at least 3 different creatives. Now this is only one type of creative for the retargeting. Another type would be a testimonial video of a video of someone really just holding the product and talking about it, right? You can get those creative from Bilo. So if you go to Bilo, you can get a testimonial video for $60, and usually you can use that as a retargeting creative. It works really, really well. Now, after you add in all your creatives, what you want to do is you want to duplicate that ad set 2 times. One of them is going to be the engagement, and one of them is going to be the view content. So for the engagement, what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to add my engagement audience here. I'm going to exclude my view content and purchase. Now for the view content, I'm going to add the view content right here. I'm going to exclude everything that comes after it. So I'm going to exclude the add to cart, the initiate checkout, and the purchase. Now one more thing we need to do for the view content ad set is we're going to go to the ad level, and instead of saying thank you for viewing our content, we're going to say thank you for visiting our site. So we are a bit more personal towards our customers. And then we duplicate the view content ad set 2 more times. Now we're gonna create the add to cart ad set and the initiate checkout. All we gotta do now is go inside, and it's pretty straightforward. We include the add to cart, then we exclude the initiate checkout and purchase, and then for the initiate checkout we're gonna include the initiate checkout, and we're just gonna exclude the purchase, just like this. Now once you are done with this, you're gonna click on the campaign name and you are gonna hit publish, and your ads are gonna be published. Now one thing, when do we start retargeting? Me personally, I start retargeting very fast. So after 3 days of running the ads, if you are profitable and you are making sales, breaking even or profitable after 3 days, you want to start retargeting right then, right? The sooner you do it, the better, because retargeting is basically getting the money that is left on the table. So a lot of people want to buy, a lot of people would be interested in the product. They either would get distracted and leave the website, or they are basically, too expensive for them. So that extra 15 or 20% incentive that we give them will get them back to our funnel and they would buy from us. And keep in mind, guys, retargeting will be your most profitable campaign. So give it time. Give it, first of all, don't expect it to perform from day one, because the budget is really small and the audience is really small. So it takes time to spend and to figure out the audience. Give it 1 to 3 days for it to spend, to get, and start optimizing. And after 3 days, it should start getting you sales. If it doesn't, kill the campaign, get more data, and launch it after a week from when you killed it. Good, guys. So that was it. That was my Facebook ads strategy.
Let's get into the TikTok ads section of this course. This is going to be a much requested section because of the huge flock of people that are moving into TikTok ads from Facebook. Less bans, cheaper CPMs, cheaper CPCs, a lot more copying, and a lot more ad fatigue. But overall, the results are definitely better for Facebook in my experience. Let's talk about the metrics that you want to use when you're looking at your TikTok ads. So this is so important because your metrics tell a story. It tells you what's going good, what's going bad, and what you need to change, when you need to turn stuff off, when you need to scale stuff. It tells you a lot of information, and these are the metrics that I use to, kind of check out or have a holistic view performance of my ads. What I'm looking at is the status. This is definitely want this. You want to know if it's interview, if it's published. You want your budget. You want your bid if you're bidding. You also want to see when the ad is going live, the ad group name, the total cost, CPC, which is cost per click. This is how much you're paying for one click or one person to get on your website. Ideally, which we'll talk about this later, you want this to be below 75 cents American. CPM, this is your cost per 1,000 impressions. So if you're new to the whole advertising game, instead of, seeing how much it costs for one person, because it'd be like in the crazy decimal points, we look at the cost per 1,000 people. So how much does it cost to show 1,000 people your ad? Click-through rate is how many people clicked your ad divided by the number of people that saw your ad. So a lot of people talk about, what is a baseline CTR you should have. I don't agree with, let's say a 1%, 2% CTR, just because if you have a $50 CPM, right, you're paying a lot to show one person your ad. A 1% or 2% CTR is not going to cut it in that case. You're going to need like a 5% CTR. At the same time, if you have a $5 CPM and you have a 0.5 CTR, which a lot of people may think is really bad, but you have to think about the ratio, right? You're showing so many people your advertisement. You're only paying $5 for 1,000 impressions. Your CTR does not have to be that high. So overall, the metric that I look for to look at the efficacy of the ads is the cost per click, because that is going to be the midway point, or that's going to be the average between your CPM and CTR. It's not actually the average, but it's whatever formula it is. It's the reflection and the balance between the CPM and CTR. The cost per click is going to be a true indicator of how well your ad is doing. Next one, impressions. I just like to see this. How many people actually saw the ad, clicks, how many people clicked onto my ad and clicked onto my website, total add to carts, total initiate checkout, total complete payment. And then I look at cost per complete payment. And then I look at the conversion rate, cost per add to cart, and then cost per initiate checkout. Next thing I want to touch on is making your own custom content. So if you can make your own custom content, this is going to separate you from everyone else doing TikTok ads. And the key to making good content, there's no other way around it. I can show you 50 videos. I can give you a tutorial on how to do this. If whatever I show you today, it can change in 2 weeks, in a month, because the platform is always changing. And how you can ensure that you're going to be able to make good custom content is use the actual platform. Get somewhat addicted to the platform. This will help you identify trends. This will tell you what songs are working. This will tell you what the users like. And by doing this, you're going to seamlessly fit into the feed. And by seamlessly fitting into the feed, you're going to have cheaper CPMs because people are interacting with your ads. TikTok is going to like your ad and it's going to show people your ad for a cheaper cost. You're going to get cheaper clicks, and with cheaper clicks, cheaper CPMs, it's all good because you're going to get more people to your site. The more people you get to your site, the more sales you can potentially make. Viral songs are super important. I keep saying songs, text-to-speech trends. You're going to get inspiration from the TikToks that you see. Like me and my girlfriend, we send each other, we have a separate group chat just for TikToks that we're going to use as inspiration for our TikTok ads. You want to scroll, find whatever's working well, find stuff with millions of views and emulate it with your own advertisements. To make these ads, order the product off Amazon. Do not order it off CJ Dropshipping. Not because it's not going to be it's going to be the exact same product, but Amazon's just going to come like 50 times faster. Rule of thumb, it's raw organic content. You don't need anything high production. Just use your phone. Text-to-speech is mandatory. I split tested with and without text-to-speech. Text-to-speech wins every single time. Add TikTok style fonts. A good example to look at is Social Savannah on Twitter. Literally her pinned posts. She posts these things all the time. Different TikTok ads that she's made, different Instagram ads she's made. Look at this. This is a great example. So take a look at what she's doing. This, encapsulates TikTok style content perfectly. And this is the exact style of content that you need to make yourself. And lastly, I want to talk about Billow. So Billow is a great way to get UGC, whether it's just a straight up UGC video for an ad or embed these UGC clips into your video ads. It can be a really good way to test some new scroll stoppers as well. All right. So Billow, super simple to use. Create a task. Whenever you're doing like any sort of influencer marketing or you're getting someone to make content for you, you want to be as specific as you can. I would even go as far as filming yourself doing what you want them to do, and they'll give you the exact same and tell them to do the exact same thing, because if you're not specific, they're not going to give you what you want. You can do 15, 30, or 60 seconds. It's up to you. I think 15 or 30 seconds is fine. I don't think you need more than 60 seconds, just because like the TikToks that have done the most sales for me are like either 15 or 30 in that range. So scenes, you want it in vertical because we're doing TikTok ads. I didn't use any of this because I can just put on my own subtitles. If you don't want to, then like I can do all this stuff myself, not call outs or call to action, but I'll just do this myself because for the call to action, I can just put it at the end, like edit in a call to action page myself. Music I can add in myself at the end. So like number of videos, I would get, you know, it depends on your budget. Like I think 3 is a really good amount. So this is how I test every single product that I'm launching. So at the campaign level, we're just using a conversion campaign. If any of this is confusing, don't worry. I'll show you guys live an ads manager on TikTok. So no worries. Naming convention, I like to name it product name. So whatever you're testing, so let's say posture corrector, I would name it posture corrector, testing campaign, and then the date. January 1st, I would put 01-01, the ad group level. The name, I would just call it the audience -1. The reason why I call it this, and I'll show you again on the ads manager if it doesn't make sense. When you duplicate, it does -1, -2, -3. It's not like Facebook where you can have, 10 different ad sets with the same name. The names have to be unique on TikTok. So I have -1, -2, -3. I just name the first one -1 because the next one's going to be -2. Your ad groups will depend on your budget. So if you have a smaller budget, use 3 open ad groups to test. If you have a larger budget, use 3 open and 3 interest-based ad groups. So the reason why I set it up like this is because if you have a good product, it's going to sell no matter what on open ad groups, but they're not always going to work. Not every single interest is going to work for you. So the reason why I say if you have a smaller budget, just use 3. You'll still get a couple of sales. And if you have a larger budget, I say 3 open and 3 interest just because it gives you a better chance, a slightly better chance to see some sales. But I think the most cost-effective way to test is just 3 open, test for a day. Doesn't make any sales, turn everything off and move on to the next product. TikTok only. You don't want the other 2 placements. Turn off user comments, turn off video downloads. It doesn't really make a difference if you turn off video downloads. People just use an online downloader to steal your content. But I do like to turn off user comments just because I don't like trolls in my comments. Creative type, I keep automated creative optimization off. I don't touch it at all. Targeting audience, leave it empty if broad. Select any broad interest that makes sense for your niche for interest targeting. Actually, anything works for interest targeting is what I've found. Like I was selling a kids toy and the interest apps and appliances, were making sales. So I think TikTok is just so broad. It's so new. Just test anything that works. But when you're starting out, test interests that make sense to your niche. Demo, USA and Canada or whatever country you want to target. But I found that if I'm selling in both USA and Canada, having both in the ad group works better versus having just USA versus just Canada. The testing strategy continued, ad group level continued, targeting continued. Okay, I continued a lot of times. Gender, no limit unless it's obviously for male or female. Age 18 plus. I've tried 13, all ages, but 13 to 17, it just does horribly. Languages, no limit, none for 3 ad groups. So targeting, I think audiences, none for 3 ad groups. Pick interest that makes sense for the other 3 ad groups, whatever makes sense, like I said before. Targeting expansion, leave it off. Budget and schedule. Daily budget, you want $20 per day. Schedule next day at 12 a.m. I also found that anywhere between 12 a.m. and about 7 a.m. work well, and you don't need to touch anything else. Bidding and optimization. Optimization goal conversion, you don't need to touch anything. It's defaulted to that already. And then the bid strategy, we're going to use lowest cost. I want you to do when you're testing every single product, any product at all, you want 3 videos with 3 different scroll stoppers. You want the ad, so the ad name, just call it the name of your ad. We'll go into it and I'll show you exactly how to just name it the name of your ad. We actually don't have to do anything because it's already defaulted this way. Upload your creative, display name. You just want your brand name for the text, the product name, short benefit, or your offer. One of the 3, any of these 3 makes sense and it works. I found the ad copy doesn't really make a difference anyways in the TikTok ads. CTA, you want shop now, URL, the product page, or the homepage if you want to test the homepage, profile image, the logo, and for the other stuff, you don't need to touch anything else. First off, when you start TikTok ads, you need to make a pixel. And this is how you do it. Okay, so once that's made, you're pretty much done from here. You don't have to do any of this stuff because it's already been made. Just want to go to apps on Shopify, customize your store. Okay, we're on the app store now. Ads, add the app. What you'll see, you'll add the sales channel. It'll pop up right here on the left. And then what you want to do is select TikTok marketing, set this up now, connect. But yeah, so to set up the TikTok account, all you have to do is connect your TikTok account to here and then just follow the instructions. You just keep pressing yes and connect, and then you'll be good to go. Go to the ads manager. All right, so once you press create, you want to go to conversions. Like I said before, 0101 for January 1st. Don't need to touch any of this. Next, if we're doing open, you can call it broad, you can call it open, really, whatever you want. Just anything to help you understand what audience you're targeting. TikTok Pixel, ECOM King free course, complete payment, select placement, uncheck these two, user comment, uncheck them, don't touch that. Location, Canada, not United Kingdom, but United States, 18 and above. Don't need to touch this, but if you do, let's say you're doing interest, just pick any of these that make sense. I wouldn't use the additional interests. So like if I do like, I wouldn't use any of these just because they're so small. Like look at this, tune hour, right? So I would keep it broad with these layer 1 interests. So any of these ones. We don't need it right now because we're doing broad. Next, daily budget, $20. Here, 0000. Enter. Boom, we're good to go. Not cost cap. We're going to do lowest cost. Next, like I said, you want to name it your creative name. And it's already done that by default. So you just leave it empty. Here, you create a new custom identity, change the picture, and enter a display name. Or you can use your TikTok account if you want to connect your TikTok account. Single video, upload it from your library. If you want to upload from your library, you have to upload creative. So press creative here and then upload. You can upload in bulk there. And then you can upload from your library, or you can just press upload and upload one at a time. If you have 3 videos, upload in bulk to creative here and then go from your library because it's just easier. You know, it can upload all 3 at once versus uploading one at a time. Text, like I said before, fix your posture instantly. It just needs to be as simple as that. And then, because the real magic, where the real magic happens is your creative. Like that's where you're going to put the most emphasis, and that's what's going to be the biggest lever in the success of your TikTok ad. So it's going to be in the creative itself, not really your ad copy. Just make it something that's not too weird and something that makes sense that, you know, kind of sells your product, which I think this would sell your posture corrector decently well. And then boom, your product page or your homepage, or in this case, a collection page. And boom, you don't need to touch any of this stuff. That's pretty much how I would like to set up my TikTok ads testing campaign. When to turn off your ad groups. Turn off my ad groups if CPC is over $1. If your CPC is ever over $1, unless you're making some good sales, it's really tough to be profitable when your CPC is over $1. The reason why spending so much money to get one person to look at your store, you're going to need an insanely high conversion rate to be profitable. So you want to aim for a CPC below $1, but ideally you want your CPC to be under $0.5. This is all American dollars. But like I said before, if you're profitable, that's the only thing that matters. Like I don't care if your CPC is $5. If you're making 50% net margins on your sales, like that's all that matters. If it's over $1, if it's over 50 cents, it usually doesn't do that well. Also, if it spends half of your break-even cost per purchase and no add to cart. If your ads manager isn't tracking add to carts accurately, then disregard this rule. So how do you know if it's not tracking it properly? You can look at your Shopify analytics compared to your TikTok analytics. If it's like completely off, then, just disregard that rule. This is just something that when you're scaling and spending, thousands of dollars a day, this just really helps you save on your ad spend. But if you're just testing, no worries, just spend one time your break-even cost per purchase. And if you have sales, then keep it going. If it spends 1 times your break-even cost per purchase and there's no sales, then turn it off. And your break-even cost per purchase, to get that number, it's just your product price minus your product cost. I guess it's a little confusing. Product price minus product cost minus shipping cost. So your total cost of goods. So your product price minus your total cost of goods. That's going to be your break-even cost per purchase. Final example, if your product price is $20 and it costs me $3 for the product and $2 for shipping, my COGS, my cost of goods sold, would be $5, and my product price is $20. So my break-even cost per purchase would be $15. Many ways to scale with TikTok ads. Like I get out of ad groups and just keep duplicating it 3 times. If it works, duplicating it 3 times. And this is literally with broad ad groups. So I've literally had campaigns, ABO campaigns with like hundreds of ad sets in there, and just keep scaling that way, getting to like 5 to 7K days with just that. And I've also had areas or times when, I do, something similar to Facebook. The easiest way to scale is inside your testing campaign, just scale horizontally. So just duplicate any ad group that makes 3 sales 3 times. Simple as that. Press copy, don't change anything. Well, you got to change the name and then just go with that. Like you're going to name it -1, -2, -3. And then if -1 did really good, you name it -1, -1, -1, -2, -1, -3. If any of those duplicates make 3 sales as well, duplicate that audience, whether it's broad or interest, 5 times into its own CBO. So let's say I duplicate A 3 times because it made 3 sales. If any of the duplicates made a sale, I would duplicate A into a new campaign, a CBO campaign, 5 times. And that's a great way to scale because that audience is validated, and we're going to capitalize on it by spending more money into the CBO. And for the budget for that CBO, you can go anywhere from $50 to $500. And it really just depends how crazy you want to go, how much budget you have, and how good your results are. So like if you're getting like a 10 ROAS, then just go to $500 because you might as well just scale this baby. At the same time, it might not be a good idea to go to $500 because maybe you're just drop shipping, your quality's not good. So maybe you want to start slow. So it really just depends, like whatever budget you do and how you scale depends on other factors as well. Like if you're just drop shipping, you don't want to scale to 100K months if you're just drop shipping because you're going to run into so many issues on the back end. You're just going to have a headache. So you want to scale slowly. Scaling slowly is good because you don't run into payment processor issues. You don't run into customer issues. Your business isn't going to fall apart because you're going to have all these customer service complaints. You don't have a team in place. You don't have a good supply chain in place. You don't have product quality ready. So when I say like, put that budget of $500, put that budget of $500 if your business isn't going to fall apart, if you actually continue doing the volume with that $500 or $1,000 or whatever, budget you're going to go crazy with. Always, whenever you're scaling, if I do make 100 sales, 200 sales, 500 sales a day, is my business going to fall apart? Do I have a customer service team in place? If I sell 100 products a day, am I going to get 100 customers per day complaining about the product, or 80% of my customers complaining about the product? If that answer is yes, my business is not ready. Scale slowly, steadily, and while you're doing that, make sure other parts of your business are ready to go. And then you start putting those high numbers into your ad spend. Once we duplicate the audience 5 times into its own CBO, if the duplicated CBO campaign does well, then duplicate it again and double the budget. Just a heads up, you can't actually duplicate pings on TikTok. You can only remake at this time. If you're not comfortable, like I said before, doubling the budget, then just keep it the same. I'm crazy with the CBOs and duplicating stuff. In parallel to all of this, continue to test new audiences and new ads inside your initial testing campaign that you created. So what I found with TikTok ads is that things die out quite quickly. Like you can get a creative that's just going to completely go to shit in a week or two. Do is continuously test new audiences and continuously test new ads so that you can have that, I guess, stable and paid advertising don't really go together, but somewhat stable results on your TikTok ads. Also, if any of your ad groups do well inside of your testing campaign, keep duplicating them. Don't worry if you get to 50 or even 100 ad groups inside your testing campaign, it's normal. So I've had this where sometimes I duplicate it 5 times, sometimes I duplicate it 3 times and double the budget, doing more of what works, and then you'll keep making sales. Ad groups only last 3 to 5 days at max. So if yours are dying out, don't be worried. If you increase the budget on stuff that's not working, it's not going to work all of a sudden. I have a lot of people asking me this, and when I first started, I did this. I was like, yo, maybe if I crank up the budget, things are going to start working. It just never works. So if you ever think about doing that, don't do it. So the key to scaling on TikTok ads is continuously making new creatives in capital letters. That is the key. There are 2 ways that you can freshen up your content. You want to make an entirely new video. So entirely new concepts that is not even remotely similar to your original video. So if like your winning ad is kind of a story and an unboxing video, the next ad that you make, I want it to be UGC. The next ad that you make, I want it to be just a product review. The next ad that you make, maybe it's a completely different story. The next ad that you make, maybe it's just showing off the product. Maybe it's following a new viral trend. You just want to make something completely different to refresh that creative, freshen up your content, is just to make small tweaks on what's already working. So the biggest levers you can pull when you're changing the content is change the text to speech, use the music, and a new first clip. I found that changing these aspects of my video has completely refreshed my creative. Like it's almost as if I'm testing a new creative by just changing the sound. All right, now that you know the testing phase, the different metrics that you use, and also a couple of scaling strategies for your TikTok ads, now you're ready to go out on your own, test, and also scale some of the products that you find with the product research section of this course.
Hey guys, welcome to the Google Ads module of the 2022 free course. My name is Jorge Vieira and I'll be taking you through the full blueprint of how to run Google Ads for your Shopify store step by step. Next up, I want to give you a quick overview of what we're going to be covering in this Google Ads module of the course. The first thing that I want to do is I want to talk to you a little bit about the Google Ads platform. So I'm going to be covering the different types of Google Ads that you can run, and then I'm going to be covering all the setting up. So Google Ads takes quite a bit of setting up in order to have your tracking in place and all your products being reported correctly to your Google Ads platform. So I'm going to be taking you through the entire process in setting up your conversions tracking and your Merchant Center account, as well as Google Analytics and everything that you need to run Google Ads. And of course, the third part of this module is going to be the actual Google Ads strategy. So I'm going to take you through the blueprint for Google Shopping Ads and Google Search Ads, and I will be showing you exactly how I recommend that you set up your search and shopping ads for your Shopify store. In the final part of the course, I'll be teaching you how to optimize and scale your Google Ads. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. Okay, so the first thing that I want to explain to you guys is that you need to know that there are different types of Google Ads. When we talk about Google Ads, we're usually talking about one of 4 different things, which is either search ads, display ads, video ads on YouTube, or shopping ads. These are the 4 main types of things that you can do on Google. There's a few other things that you can do, but mainly it's these 4 types. So what I'm going to be teaching you guys how to run is search ads and shopping ads. So from this point onwards, when we're talking about Google Ads in this particular part of the course, we're going to be talking about search ads and shopping ads. So now I'm going to show you some examples of shopping ads and search ads so you guys can know exactly what types of ads we're going to be running here. So for example, here we've typed rotating tripod for phone. This is the product that I have in my example store that I'm going to use to teach you guys how to create search campaigns and shopping campaigns. So I went ahead and entered the product name here. And here you guys can immediately see the different types of ads that you can run. Search ads are these ads right here. You see the ones that say ad here, they look like they're search results, but they're actually search ads. They have no picture, they have this title, quick description, and some site link extensions if you choose to set them up. Shopping ads are these right here. These with the pictures are shopping ads. So when someone searches for your product, they immediately get shown a few listings of the product with some reviews with the price and showing the picture of the product. If you click here, you're going to immediately be redirected to the website of whoever is selling the product. Now, what do you need to know before you start running your Google ads? First of all, it's important to understand that Google is a drastically different platform when compared to the likes of Facebook, Snapchat, or TikTok, because these platforms are based on interest targeting, whereas Google works with keyword targeting. Now, what this means is that Google is the platform that can bring you the highest traffic quality. Because if you think about it, you're not targeting your customers based on the interests that they reveal with their behavior or with their searches in general. You're targeting customers that are already searching for keywords that are related to your product. So the people that will be seeing your ads are not just everyone in general that may be interested in something in the niche that you're selling in. They're specifically looking for your product. This means that you're targeting very high quality traffic and you're targeting people who specifically search for what you have to offer. But of course, if we want to get into Google Ads, we have to learn how to deal with a particular aspect that is not present in interest targeting platforms like Facebook or TikTok, which is keywords. Keywords are absolutely essential. They're the essential element in search ads, and they're even quite important even in shopping ads, because we'll have to optimize our titles and we'll optimize our descriptions to match our main keywords. So that is the thing that I want to talk to you guys first, and that I really want you to understand how to use keywords and how to select the correct keywords. First and foremost, if we're going to be working with keywords, we need to have an extension called Keywords Everywhere, which is this extension right here. This is an absolutely essential tool, I would say, for anyone that is working with search ads, shopping ads, anything that involves keywords. Now, this is a paid tool, but I definitely and absolutely recommend that you use it because it's not that expensive and it makes a huge difference. If you install this extension, all you have to do afterwards is get some credits. So 1 credit will give you insight on 1 keyword, right? So having 100,000 credits means that you're going to be able to look up 100,000 keywords. You pay for your credits get applied to your account, and then all you need to do is install your Google Chrome extension and you're ready to use Keywords Everywhere. I'm going to give you a quick example here of exactly what Keywords Everywhere does. Now, I've enabled my Keywords Everywhere extension and I'm going to search for the same keyword right here that we were using, and it's going to activate. So here we go. This is the information that Keywords Everywhere is going to give you. So the volume, apparently, funny enough, this keyword here that we use, rotating tripod for phone, appears to have very, very low search volume, which is actually very curious. But if we go here, it gives us a lot of information that is very useful around the keyword that we've utilized, like what keywords are related to this keyword that we've used here. And you'll see that this is extremely useful when we're trying to find our best keywords to target in our Google search campaigns. If you look here, what they're telling you is the related keywords and their search volume. So we can see here that this keyword Pivo has 90,000 searches a month with an average CPC of 0.53. Now, don't pay too much attention at the CPC that they give you here. This is not always very accurate, but the search volume, that's the information that is really, really valuable, as well as the ability to know what keywords we can use that are related to the keywords that we're searching for. So if you're following along the course, make sure to stop right now, install your Keywords Everywhere extension, buy a few credits, and then you'll be ready to proceed. Okay, guys, the next step is setting up a few accounts that we need to have, that we'll need to integrate in order to run Google Ads. So the first one is going to be Google Analytics. You need to have a Google Analytics connected to your Shopify account because that's what Google uses to communicate to your Google Ads and report your conversions. Creating a Google Analytics account is very simple. You can just start by looking for Google Analytics on Google. You'll get your first link, click the first link that shows up, and you'll be directed to this page right here. So all you need to do is click Start Measuring, And now you're going to need to create an account, and that's what we're going to do. So to create an account, we're going to go here and we're going to enter our account name. In this case, our store for this course is going to be called PixTrack. That's the name of our product. So we're going to put our name of our store in here so we can recognize the account, and we're going to continue. Now, account data sharing settings, we want to enable all of this because we want to be able to retrieve as much data as possible into our Google Analytics account. I'm going to click next. Now, property name, we're going to call our store again, PixTrack store. Our reporting time zone, it should be whatever time zone your store is in to make sure that the data is all in the same time zone. For this example, we're just going to leave it at US Los Angeles time, currency US dollars. So make sure to set this as the same currency that you have on your store. For this case, I have US dollars, so I'm just not going to touch this. And now this is important. Show advanced options, okay? Now, we need to create a universal analytics property because that is how you integrate the property with Shopify. So this is very important. If you don't do this, your integration with Shopify is not going to work very well. And then we're going to enter our website URL. In this case, our website URL is 2022 freecourse.myshopify.com. That's our store. We're going to create Google Analytics 4 and Universal Analytics property because Universal Analytics was the old way of doing this, but Shopify still connects through a EUA property. So we want to have both. We want to have a Google Analytics 4 and a Universal Analytics property. We want enhanced measurement for Google Analytics 4 property turned on, and we're going to click next. Now, this is not very important. We just select the industry here. In our case, we're going to do computers and electronics. We're selling electronics. So business size, small business. And now we want to use to measure customer engagement, optimize, measure data, optimize advertising costs, increase conversions, measure monetization, no, not really. Analyze my sales, not app installs, not lead gen, and not other. So create, and now we have to accept and accept. And that's it. That's our Google Analytics account created right here. And that's our Google Analytics account ready to go. Now, we're going to need to have our measurement ID, but not this one. The one that we want to put in Shopify is the EUA. So if you remember, we created a UA, a Universal Analytics, and a Google Analytics property. The one that we put on Shopify is the EUA, so the Universal Analytics, not this one. So we need to go ahead and close this, save all of that. Here we are. So now we have our property here, and we want to find our universal property, not our Google Analytics 4 property. So this is the Google Analytics 4 property. As you can see, it says GA, and this is the Universal Analytics property, EUA. So this is the one that we want to go and open. And as soon as this opens, we want to get the tracking code for this because that's what we're going to be using for our website. This code right here is the code that we're going to be entering on our Shopify store. Make sure to copy this and write this down. We'll need this for later. Before we go though, there's a few things that we need to add on here. We need to set up conversion tracking. So this is going to be tracking all the conversions that we get from our Shopify store. So we need to go to conversions. We need to go to e-commerce. We need to go overview. And as you can see here, this report requires commerce tracking to be set up for view. So this is what I was just talking about, right? If we don't set up e-commerce tracking, we're not going to have any conversions data. That's what we need to do. So let's go to the settings and enable e-commerce tracking. So to enable e-commerce tracking, we're going to click admin, and this is our properties right here, the Universal Analytics property. That's the one that we want. Since we're here, go to tracking code and copy this tracking ID. So copy this over to a notepad file. We're going to need it to enter on our Shopify store. But before we go, as I was saying, we need to enable the e-commerce settings. So let's do that right now. To enable your e-commerce settings, you need to go back here to your property, make sure you're in your Universal Analytics property, and then go to e-commerce settings and turn it on. Also, enable e-commerce reporting, turned on, very important. Save that. And that's it. That's our Universal Analytics account setup. And now we're going to move on, and I'm going to show you how to connect your Google Analytics account to your Shopify account. So now we're on our Shopify store, and we need to add our Google Analytics code that we copied from our Google Analytics account in order to report all our data back to Google. So to do that, You just click on online store. We go to preferences. If we scroll down here, we have this section that says Google Analytics. Now paste your Google code here. That is our universal analytics code, by the way. Don't post the code here that starts with a G. Post the one that starts with a UA. And once that's done, we must save. And now we have the option to use enhanced e-commerce and save again. So we report as much data as we can back to Google to make sure that we get the best reporting that we possibly can for our Google ads. Now, that's it for the Google Analytics integration. Our Google Analytics is ready to go. And the next thing that we need to set up is our Merchant Center account. Google Merchant Center is something that you don't see an equivalent of in terms of, for example, Facebook ads. Google Merchant Center is something that communicates with your Shopify and your Google ads and works as an intermediary to communicate all the details and pictures of your products onto Google ads. So it's very, very important that we set our Merchant Center correctly, or else we're not going to be able to run Google ads at all. So to set up your Merchant Center, all you need to do is a quick Google search for Google Merchant Center, click the link that shows up, and then once you're on this page, all you need to do is click Get Started, and you're going to be able to create your Merchant Center account within literally 1 minute. All you'll have to do is enter your business name, your time zone, and the apps that you use. When you get prompted for the apps, select Shopify. Don't select PayPal. You don't need to select PayPal because your purchases are going to be on your website, not on Google. When they ask you where you're going to be selling your products, you can just say that you're going to be selling them on your own website, and then you select your time zone, and then after that you just click proceed. When you're prompted to set up your integration, click the button that says go to Shopify, and you will be taken to this page where you can install the Google channel. Now, this is very important, and this is something that you absolutely cannot skip, or you will not be able to run Google ads at all. Now we're going to go through how to set up the Google channel, which is very, very useful. Before this Google channel existed, you would either have to set up your Merchant Center listings yourself manually, or you would need a third-party app to do it, which was what most people used to do. But now, because we have this Google channel, we can do it in a much, much easier way because it automates most of the process and it just communicates directly with Shopify. So that's what we're going to do next. We're going to look at how to set up the Google channel on Shopify. Okay guys, so let's set up our Google sales channel, which is going to communicate with our Merchant Center and get everything set up for us to be able to run our first campaigns with Google ads. So first thing that we need to do is we need to add this app to our Shopify. Before we get started with this though, I just really want to emphasize that this is really important. Don't skip this or don't rush through this process, because Google will pay a lot of attention to all the information that you enter on the Merchant Center for your products. And if you don't do this carefully, there is a significant chance that you're going to be rejected, or that your product listings are not going to be approved because they're missing some sort of important information. So make sure you follow through and you get all of this done right. Now we need to connect our Google account, right? We've already made our Merchant Center account, but we'll also need our Google Analytics account, which we already have, and also our Google Ads account. That's the last one that we still have to make. By the way, I highly recommend that you use the same email for your store, for your Google Merchant Center, for your Google Analytics, for your Google Ads account. Use the same email for all of them because it makes the setup a lot simpler and you just avoid any complications with different emails. So let's go ahead and create our Google Ads account. Just go to ads.google.com, just like so, and click Start Now. So once you start the process of making your Google Ads account, you're going to be prompted to create a new account. That's what we want, new Google Ads account, and it's going to bring up the setup. Now, one thing, we don't want to use this. We don't want to do any of this. We want to click here where it says switch to expert mode. And this is going to immediately take you to your campaign creation. And now we're not going to create the campaign yet. We just want to have the account. We'll come back later and create the campaign. So for now, we just click create an account without a campaign. So in this screen, you need to put in your company and your country and your billing. I recommend that you set your billing to whichever currency you intend to pay. So you'll be saving a bunch of money on currency conversion fees in case your bank does charge conversion fees, which some banks do. So just click submit. Your account is done. Explore your account. Now the account is done, so we can go back to Shopify and connect Google account. And now it's going to prompt you to connect your Google account. So we'll select the Google account. Again, the same email that we used for all of the accounts, and we'll let it connect. Once our Google channel is set up, we have to go through these requirements here, and then we'll be able to actually start configuring the merchant center settings. So I'm going to go ahead and go through this. This is nothing special. It's just you have to remove your store password. You have to add a refund policy in terms of service, and then you have to confirm that you've added contact information to your online store. Once you've done all of this, this message here is going to be clear, and you're going to be able to keep going. So I'm going to do all of this, and I'm going to be back in a minute so that we can get going. All right, now that we've set up everything that Google asked us for, this is the screen that's going to show up. And this is the important part, your product status. So your merchant center is going to have to approve your products before you can use them for shopping ads. So either for a smart shopping campaign or for a regular shopping campaign, you're going to need to have your products approved by Google. Now, Google has certain criteria that have to be met in order for your products to be approved. So you want to go and click here on the products that are pending. So once we're in this screen, we need to go here and we need to click Edit Google Fields. Now, this is the important part, guys. This is, if you don't get this right, Google might not approve your product at all. So make sure that you have this on. This is a custom product, because if you tell them that that is not a custom product, they're going to require all of these things like the manufacturer part numbers, and it can get really, really confusing. So here, make sure that you select that this is a custom product. After that, we need to set a Google product category. It doesn't bring up the categories here, so we'll just click this link, and we have a list of categories around here somewhere, I believe. Okay, there it is. So we have to download it. We're going to download the text. Here it is. And now we're going to go Control F, and we're going to go phone accessories. Here we are. Phone accessories. There we go. This is what we want. Mobile phone accessories. We want to copy this number, which is 264. You can use one of these as well if we want to be more specific. Mobile phone stands, for example. So we can use this one. Copy this number here, 5566. Go back to our Shopify page, put in the number 5566. We can give Google a little bit of information about any variants or any characteristics that relate to the product. If we don't have an age, we don't have to select anything. In this case, this is mostly for adults. This is unisex. Condition is new. The color, we're going to have different variants. The material, we don't need to set up any of this. And we don't need to set up any custom labels either. So we just want to save this. Saying changes are saved. Make sure you do this. This is very important. Go back to our Google sales channel. And now we need to allow Google to review the products. And this usually takes 3 to 5 business days to review the products. And if your products get disapproved, if they show up here for some reason, you can click them just like we did here, and you can see which is the problem and the reason why they were not approved, and you can go ahead and fix that, and then they should be approved. Right now you can see here the status is pending. This does usually take a few days, so if it doesn't get approved immediately, don't be nervous. That's normal. It takes a while. It definitely takes longer than Facebook to approve products for Facebook and Instagram shopping, so that is completely normal. Once this is done, we are ready to start building our campaigns. So that's where we're going to go next. Once that's done, we should come back here to our Google Sales channel, click Settings, and now we need to link our Google Ads account to our Google Sales channel. So once that's done, we've connected our Google Ads account, and now we need to click this button to enter the billing information so that this can be complete. This is actually extremely helpful compared to what you had to do previously, because this is going to inject the conversions tag into your Shopify store, so you don't have to do any of that manually like you used to. And it also allows you to do this very interesting thing, which is it allows you to use your SEO product description and your SEO product titles in your Google campaigns. Because if you go to your products now, and this is very important, before, if you wanted to have an SEO product title, you would enter a bunch of keywords in your title. And if you wanted to have an SEO description, you would enter a bunch of SEO keywords into your description. And aesthetically, you know, for example, if you're running Facebook ads, it would look pretty terrible for your Facebook customers. But what you can do is you go here and you click edit website SEO, and you have your SEO title and your SEO description. And this is where you can put your SEO title and your SEO description without it changing the main title and the main description on your actual product page. So you can have your product listing optimized for Google without ruining the coherence and just the general appearance of your product page for everyone else that is coming from different sales channels. It just makes the product page look a lot cleaner, which is a very, very nice feature to have. Okay, so now that we've completed all the setup, we are ready to get started with our first campaign. Our first campaign is going to be our search campaign. So I'm going to walk you guys through how you can create your first search campaign. So we want to click new campaign. We want to click create a campaign without a goal guidance. And we want to click search campaign. Search campaigns are the ones that we talked about where your product and your ad is going to show up like a search result. We want to create our search campaign. We want to name it PixTrack Test because it's going to be our testing campaign. We want to click continue. Okay, so for our first campaign, we want to test with at least, I would say, $50 a day. Now, this is in euros because my account is in euros, but you can ignore this. I'm going to go through and mention all the numbers that I recommend in US dollars. So any number that I say from this point onwards, always assume that I'm talking about US dollars and not euros, because I know that this is the currency that most of you guys are going to be using. So just for the sake of this course and to make it simpler, we're going to just talk about US dollars. I recommend that you start with at least $50 a day, at least $50 a day. We're going to have a bunch of keywords in here, and it's all about how fast you get your data. But if you want to have data at a reasonable speed, I would advise you to do at least $50 a day. Now, what do you want to focus on? Of course, we want conversions, target CPA. This is a different strategy that we're not going to be using to start. This is a strategy that requires your account to have some sort of data that Google can rely on to optimize for a certain CPA. So we're not going to use this. Click where it says select the bid strategy directly, and we're going to do manual CPC because we weren't going to select the bid that we want for our keywords. So this is completely different from what we're used to seeing on Facebook, where you target an interest and we tell Facebook to get as many conversions as possible for the lowest cost. Here we want to be in control. So we want to set manual CPC. We want to turn off enhanced CPC. Enhanced CPC is a sort of detailed targeting expansion on Facebook, where you allow Google to bid a little bit higher than your max CPC if it thinks that it can get conversions. So you can see here, helps you get more conversions from manual bidding, works by raising your max CPC for clicks that seem more likely to lead to conversions, and lowering your CPC for bids that seem less likely to convert. This, again, needs a little bit of data to work well. So what I would recommend is you start with manual CPC and then test enhanced CPC later on. Now that this is done here, we can click next and we move on to the next settings. Now this is also important. We want to use, at least for testing, we just want to stick to Google. So we don't want search partners and we don't want display network. Turn off both of these. The countries, you need to enter the countries here that you want to sell your product in. So let's say if you're selling in United States, you would type in United States country and you add it in here. Now this is very important, very, very important. We don't want this thing that says presence or interest, people in, regularly in, or who've shown interest in your target locations. So this means that anyone that's shown interest in the United States will be able to see your ad, which is something that you don't want, because anyone that is in a different country just searching and doing anything that will cause Google to associate them to the United States will still be a candidate to see your ads. And that's not what we want. We want people who are actually in or regularly in the United States. So not this one. This is just not that good. You will end up wasting money with showing ads to people who are not in your target location. So we want this one. And again, for exclusions, the same thing. If you have any exclusions, people in your excluded locations. Now, moving on here, the languages that you speak, English, if you're targeting the United States, this is depending on what market you're targeting, of course, and we click next. Now we're creating the ad groups. So this is going to be our first ad group. We need to find some keywords. So this is where the app that I've mentioned earlier comes in very, very handy. We need to go to Google now, use keywords everywhere, and find some keywords that are good to start testing our product with. Now, to get started with finding your keywords, let's start by typing in some search terms that can be related to our product. So let's start it with rotating phone tripod. Okay, so this one doesn't have any searches. Let's see which ones do have searches. So this one has a lot of searches. This is actually a competitor brand. And if we're selling our product cheaper than their product, then maybe the people that are interested in their product will be interested in checking out our version. So this is something that I would really consider testing. Now for this, we're going to go back to our search campaign and we're going to enter the keyword that we want to test. In this case, it's going to be this keyword pivot. Now we want to use all types of matches in this particular ad group, which we will then be narrowing down once we start getting data, and we will stick to the type of match that is giving us the better return on our ad spend. But for starting and for testing, I recommend that you start with all the types of matches. So the first one is broad match. The second one is phrase match. So it's going to be like this. This is phrase match, and this one is going to be exact match. Now let's take a moment here to explain what this actually means. Let's say that someone searched for cheap pivot tripod, right? Your keyword's in here. This is not going to show up as an exact match. So if you only had exact match, if you remove these two, your ad would not be displayed for this particular search, because exact match means that your ad is only going to show up if what the person is searching for is exactly matching your keyword or your search term. So if we're using exact match, we're only going to show up for people that type exactly pivot, nothing else. Right now, what is phrase match? Phrase match means that, let's say that our search term is going to be cheap pivot. If someone searches for cheap pivot tripod, we are going to appear because our search term is in the same order as the search term that someone has used. So if the person searches for cheap pivot tripod, we're going to show up because our keywords are cheap pivot in that order. Now imagine that someone searches for pivot tripod cheap, right? This is not going to be included in a phrase match because the order of the words is different. We have set it to be cheap pivot and someone searched for pivot tripod cheap. So even though the words are there, they're in a different order. And that's what phrase match means. Phrase match means that you will show up for anyone that uses the words in the same order, even if there are other words included in the search. So if your search terms are in the same order and they're included in whatever the person is searching, regardless of there being other words or not, your ad is going to be displayed. And finally, broad match just means that your ad is going to show up for anyone that searches for anything, including your search term. So whatever the search is, as long as it includes your keyword, your ad is going to appear. In fact, Google even tells us that when you're using broad match, your ad can show up for anyone using this search term or any related search terms that are similar to the one that you use. So maybe even if it's not the exact same word, if Google thinks it is a related search term, your ad can still appear. So broad match doesn't give you that much control, but we're testing. So we're testing all of them. And as soon as we start getting more data, we will filter it out and we will keep just whatever is bringing us the best results. Sometimes it might be exact match, sometimes it might be broad match. So we'll see. The bid here, I recommend that you start with anything from 50 up to 75. Okay, but be careful because this search term, as we saw, has 90,000 searches a month, so it's huge. You need to be careful. You need to monitor this. I would select a bid on the lower end for this particular search term because it's very, very big, and I would be monitoring it right as your ads go live. Like every hour you need to see it, because if it starts blowing through your budget and it doesn't get anything near becoming profitable, you need to turn it off. This is not like Facebook. You cannot set it and forget it. You have to check it very frequently, especially if you're going into these search terms that have a lot of volume. They can either be extremely profitable or extremely unprofitable, and they're likely to blow through your budget very quickly. So make sure that you keep tabs on that, and if they're spending a lot of money and not getting any conversions, turn them off. Now we've set the bid, we've put in our keywords, and now we have to create our ad. So first you need to put in here your product page. So let's say that our product page would be pixtrack.com/products/pixtrack. So let's say this is our product page. Now you can use any display path here that Google is going to show instead of your actual URL if you think that can improve your result. So if you have a really weird URL, you should use a different display path. You could do something like accessories iPhone tripod, something like that. So it makes your title look more related to the product that people are searching for. What we want to do with this is make sure that it's as closely associated to the search term that people are using as possible, because we want this to connect with our audience as well as possible. For the headlines, the first thing that you should do is always use your search term. So your first headline, in my opinion, should always be your search term, because that's what people are searching. That's what got the ad to trigger. So if you want them to pay attention, give them exactly what they were searching for. And then the next one could be a variation of your search term with a benefit. Now, because Pivo is actually a brand and we're not Pivo, we don't want to confuse people. We want to make sure that people understand that what we're selling is a cheaper version of the same product. Pivo, like tripod, something like that. In general, what you want to do is you want to use the exact search term that you're using to show up as your first headline. But in this case, since your search term is actually a brand, you cannot say that you are them, because you're not, obviously. So you just want to make it very clear that you are a cheaper version of what this brand offers. Now, for the descriptions, what we want to do is we want to offer a few benefits, like face tracking technology for a fraction of the price. Get yours now, like this. But this is just an example. You want to write a quick benefit and a call to action here related to whatever it is that makes people search for this particular search term. So if they want a cheaper version of Pivo, you would do this: face tracking technology for a fraction of the price, get yours now. Now, once this is done, we can click next and we can add site link extensions. Site link extensions generally are helpful to improve your CTR, but they're not absolutely necessary. What we want to do though is we want to create a few more ad groups. This is coming up as an error here because it has too few elements in the headlines and in the descriptions. You can add a few more, but for now we're going to skip it because we just want to show you the structure of the campaign. You would go and create another ad group and you would follow the same process. So for example, iPhone tripod mount. This one has 6,600 monthly searches, which is a pretty healthy amount as well. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to set the bid here, say 50, and we're going to use the same keyword. We're going to copy this keyword here and we're going to bring it here. Broad match, phrase match, exact match. There we go. And now here we would do the same thing with the ad. We put in our URL, and then for headlines, this is not a brand, so it's perfect. We can just put in the exact search term as our first headline. That's what I would recommend that you do. And for the second headline, we would do iPhone tripod mount on sale, for example, or best iPhone tripod mount, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. So you just add the keyword, the same search term, with a few benefits. Nothing too crazy. Same thing that we did before for the description, and then we just click next and we start running these. Now that we have our campaign set up right here, we want to make sure that we do a few things. The first thing that we want to do is we want to add negative keywords. So we click search keywords and we click add negative keywords and we click here. Negative keywords would be like your exclusions on Facebook. So we want to add to the entire campaign a list of negative keywords. And this is where you would add dropshipping, Amazon, AliExpress, Alibaba, all of these keywords that you don't want to be associated with your search terms, because if someone is looking for AliExpress or Alibaba, they're not going to buy from you. Same for Amazon, same for something like eBay. So you want to go ahead, add these negative keywords and click save. So it applies automatically to all your campaigns, and your ads are not going to be displayed to anyone that is using these keywords in their search terms. So this is very important. It's going to save you a lot of money. Make sure that you do this before your campaign starts distributing the ads. Now, the next thing, as I've previously mentioned, is we want to monitor our campaigns. We want to come here very regularly. We want to see how much this has spent, how much money each one of our campaigns is spending, and we want to turn off anything. We want to pause anything that spends more than your profit margin without getting a single conversion, because that means that it's unlikely that the search term is going to be very profitable. So just like we would do with Facebook, if something spends too much money and it doesn't get any conversions, we switch it off. Another thing that we want to monitor is the search terms. We want to have a look at the search terms. So any search terms that your ads are showing up for are going to be showing up here. You will find that some of these search terms will become as profitable or even more profitable than your keywords that you've included in your campaign. If that happens, you want to make sure that you click it and you add it as a search term for your campaign. So those search terms will be added as keywords in your campaign. It's the same thing if you see that you have a bunch of search terms that your ad is showing up for and they're not bringing you any money. So if that happens, make sure to exclude those search terms so that you won't be ranking for them and you won't be wasting money on search terms that are not giving you any revenue. And that's pretty much it, guys. That's how you set up a basic search campaign strategy to start running Google Ads for your Shopify store. Now, as I said, especially if you're using search terms with a lot of volume, make sure that you do not set this and leave it. You need to be monitoring it actively, because if you have a search term with a lot of volume like we had, what can happen is that you will start spending a lot on that particular search term, and within 1 hour your budget is going to be gone, or maybe less even if it's crazy volume. So make sure to keep tabs on that as soon as your ads start running, so you can have an idea of what's spending faster, and if it's not making you money, turn it off. Now the next step that I want to go over with you guys is creating a shopping campaign. So to create a shopping campaign, what we would do is we would go to all campaigns again, we would go to overview, and we would create a new campaign. Again, without a goals guidance and shopping. Now it's going to find our merchant center, the country where the products are sold. We're going to put in our country. So we're going to put in United States, and we want to do standard shopping. Smart shopping is pretty good. If you don't want to be monitoring everything, you can also try smart shopping. It brings you decent results. But what we're here to teach you today is how to manage shopping campaigns. So we're going to go for a standard shopping campaign, and we're going to click next. Okay, so setting up our shopping campaign, we want to go ahead with manual CPC, turn off enhanced CPC for the same reason that we've talked about before. Your budget, I would recommend, again, 50 a day. At least you can go 100 if you want, depends on the budget that you want to allocate towards your Google Ads. Placements, we want to exclude partners, and we want to exclude YouTube, Gmail, and Discover. Our location should be, again, the countries that we ship to. In this case, if we're shipping only to the United States, we would put in United States. Again, this sneaky option, make sure that you don't miss this. We don't want this one. We don't want people in regularly in or who've shown interest in your targeted locations. That is not good at all. We want to go with this one, people in or regularly in your targeted location. So not to people who have shown interest, only people who are actually there or have regularly been to our destination countries. So starting date, there it is. Ending date, we do not need to touch this because we want our ads to run continuously. Ad group, not too important into shopping campaigns. We're going to have one ad group with our products in there. And bid, I would do anything between $75 and $1. I like to bid higher in shopping campaigns because if you think about it, that is the highest quality traffic that you probably are going to have. Someone that is coming from a shopping campaign is someone that has seen your ad with a picture of your product, the price of your product, and has decided to click, right? So there is a very high chance that this traffic is going to convert, at least higher chance than you get on average from people that are coming from search campaigns or even Facebook ads, because these people have seen your product picture, they've seen the price, they searched for it, so they weren't shown an ad out of the blue just because they're interested in something that you targeted. No, they've actively searched for the product, they've seen the product picture, they've seen the price, and then they clicked. So I like to bid higher here than on searching campaigns. Then we're going to create campaign, and there we go. Our campaign is created. Now our shopping campaign is right here, ready to go. The first thing that we want to do is we want to click this plus sign. We want to sort by item ID, and my product was not approved yet in the merchant center, so that's why nothing's showing up here. But if your product is approved, you're going to have an item ID for every single variant that you have in your Shopify store. And what you want to do is you want to click this box, select all of them, and click save without editing bids. This will bring you back to your campaign, but now you'll be able to see independently one line for each
particular variant. This will allow you to see how much you're spending and how much you're getting in return for each particular variant, because generally not all variants have equal performance, and this way you can choose to exclude any variants that are underperforming and that just end up spending a lot of money and not getting any sales. So this is very, very important. From this point on, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be optimizing your shopping campaign. Now, we've mentioned for search campaigns how fast you start getting the data and how you need to be very hands-on monitoring it, making sure that you don't overspend. With shopping campaigns, it's the opposite. You need to be very patient. If your shopping campaign doesn't spend anything on day 1, day 2, day 3 even, don't stress it. That's normal. Shopping campaigns take a little bit of time to pick up. So you just need to let it optimize and let Google start distributing your ads and start gathering some data, and then you can make some decisions. But definitely make sure that you have enough data before you start making any decisions. What I would do is I would count at least 1 week after your ads start spending, and only then I would come back and start optimizing things. So of course, what you need to optimize is your bid. You need to optimize your bid if you're getting very expensive costs per conversion on a particular variant. You want to decrease your bid, and if you're getting very, very cheap costs per conversion on a particular variant, you can increase your bid to try and get a little bit more volume while still being profitable. You also want to do the search terms like we talked about in the search campaigns. If you're ranking for search terms that are highly profitable, you can increase the bid on those, and you want to make sure that you exclude any search terms that are not profitable by including them in the negative keyword list. So you won't be showing your ads for those particular search terms. Make sure though that you mess with your shopping campaigns maximum once a week, I would recommend. Don't mess with your shopping campaigns all the time. They take longer to optimize, and you need to let them gather data and optimize before you start switching things up. So make sure that you give it at least 7 days after it starts spending in order to have a relevant amount of data when you decide to start optimizing. And that's it for how to set up shopping campaigns and search campaigns using Google Ads for your Shopify store.
Hello everyone, my name is Vedank, and today I'm going to teach you how to run YouTube ads successfully for your e-commerce store. So today we are going to talk about YouTube ads, and actually I divided this course into 2 parts. So the first one will be teaching and the second one will be practical. So I'm going to teach you about the different type of ad format you can have while running YouTube ads. I'll also teach you about the different targeting options, the campaign structure, and the bidding strategies. Also, I'll be showing you the best performing creative example so you can use them for your own store. Practical part, I'm going to actually show you how to set up your account, how to set up your conversion, how to set up a campaign. I will also be showing you our best YouTube ads strategy. I will also teach you how to test your ads and how to scale and optimize your ads. So the first format we're going to cover today is called discovery ads. And actually, discovery ads are the most common ads you will see on YouTube. As you can see here, there is actually a badge saying that it's an ad, and the discovery ads actually will promote a video at the top of the search results. You get charged whenever someone will click on the ad, so whenever someone will click on the video. And the goal here is really to actually get the interest of people. So the main goal is branding. Those discovery ads are very, very good to actually just get your product in front of your audience, get their attention, engage them with their video, and then you'll be able to retarget them. I will show you this later. Okay, so the goal here is branding. There is no call to action possible. You cannot put a button on this type of ad format. You cannot link the ad format to a website, so it's only for branding. And the main metric we are going to consider here is called cost per view. So whenever someone views your video, there is a cost, and this is how you're going to analyze your ads, because you're going to take a look at the cost per view. As you can see, this is the main common format in YouTube ads, and you can recognize this because there is a badge here. They're being displayed at the top of the search results whenever you are looking for a video. The good thing with discovery ads is that you can actually just expand your placement. So instead of just showing your ads in YouTube, you can also expand this to the whole Google network. So you can actually, of course, display the text variations on YouTube. So instead of showing a video, you can also show a portion of text to get the attention of people. You can also display this in the Google Ad Display Network, and also you can choose to actually place your ad in Gmail and all the other apps. So there is many variation of the discovery ads, and these are different variations of what you can see while browsing the internet. So maybe you already saw some text portion like this, and those are actually a minimized version of discovery ads, only displaying the text, but it's sufficient enough to just grab the attention of people. Another variation possible is actually displaying the thumbnail. So this is called a display discovery ad, and your ad is actually being displayed like this in front of your audience. And as you know, Gmail is also part of Google, so you might have seen something like this, actually an ad at the top of your emails. This is also a discovery placement. So discovery are really good ads because those are very made to actually help you to construct your branding and your awareness. So there is another key format we're going to cover today, and this one is called bumper ads. So a bumper ad is actually a very short video. It's only 6 seconds long, and actually the bumper ad is not skippable. So whenever you face a bumper ad, you just have to watch it. Okay, you cannot do anything except watch it, and you have a call to action at the bottom. So bumper ads are really good for retargeting. Those are also really good to make sure people remind your brand, and those are the ones that you will use only in retargeting. Those are very cheap, and this is very nice because you can actually have a lot of people being reached with these ads. So here is an example of a bumper ad, and as you can see, it's only 4 seconds long because there is a maximum of 6 seconds. So the goal here is actually just to remind people that you exist, to actually retarget people, and to leverage your awareness. So those ads are called bumper ads, really short ads, and those are really good to actually get people attention again. Another format we're going to cover today, and actually this is the most common one when it comes to creating some conversion campaign, especially in ECOM, is called the skippable in-stream ad format. So this is actually an intuitive pattern format, which means that the video will appear before, during, or after a video you are watching. You cannot do nothing except watch the video during the first 5 seconds. And after the 5 seconds, you will have the option to actually skip the ad because you will have a button appearing here, or you will also be able to click on the call to action that will lead you to the website. The good thing with these ads is that you actually do not get charged if someone doesn't watch the video for more than 30 seconds, or if someone does not click on the ad, which means that you're getting free impressions. So basically, if I just see the ad and I just hit on skip, I will not cost you any money. So on these ads, you have to put a call to action, and the goal is conversion. So your metric is what we call the cost per conversion. So skippable in-stream ads. Another variation of the skippable in-stream ad is a non-skippable in-stream ad, which means that you cannot skip the video. These videos last maximum 15 seconds, so they're good in retargeting, they're good for branding and for conversion. The good thing here is that you can also link them to a website with a call to action button, and the metric here will be the cost per view. So this is what it looks like. So it's a non-skippable in-stream ad, and as you can see, you don't have any skip button, you just have to watch it, and that's it. So now let's cover the different types of targeting options in YouTube ads, and you will see that YouTube ads is very similar to Facebook ads in some point. Actually, you can also, as in any platform, do some location targeting. So you can target any country you would like to target. You can include countries, you can exclude countries. You can do the same thing as in Facebook ads. On top of that, there is also a language filter. So if you're targeting countries where they speak more than one language and you only want to target English or French, for instance, you can select these to make sure you are showing ad to people that speak your language and understand your advertising. So target by demographic, so you can actually include or exclude some genders, you can include or exclude some age range, you can also choose the parental status, and in the US you can actually target by household income. So this is very nice. So the good thing about YouTube ads is that YouTube is part of Google, and whenever someone types a query in the search engine, the data is reflected in YouTube, which means that my targeting in YouTube ads is very accurate. For instance, if you are searching for a restaurant and I target people interested in a restaurant on YouTube, my targeting will be very accurate. So in YouTube ads, you can target in-market segments, and you can actually compare this targeting option to interest targeting in Facebook. I will show you this when I'll be setting up my campaign. You can also target people based on live events. So for instance, if someone is moving to another place, or if someone is just changing job, or someone is trying to lose weight, you can actually identify those people based on the keyword they are writing in Google. You can also go for detailed demographics. So detailed demographic is actually targeting people based on their job, on their position, based on also if they have kids or not, if they're retired, etc., etc. I will cover all these while I'll be setting up my campaign. And you can also create some affinity segments. So this is for advanced people, but based on the keyword you will actually pick, you will be able to create some audiences, which is quite interesting. So you also have many retargeting options when it comes to YouTube ads. You can retarget people based on website visits. So if they visit a specific page, like the cart page, like the product page, the home page, or any page you would like, you can include them in an audience for maximum 540 days. This is the retention frame you have in Google Ads. You can also retarget people based on the video they are watching on your YouTube channel. So for instance, if someone is watching one of your video related to your product, you can include these people in a specific audience, which is quite good. Also import some custom lists depending on your account in your country. This actually lets you target some specific people, and of course you can also do some lookalikes, so some clone audiences, as you will do in Facebook. Also create what we call custom segments, and custom segments are actually audiences based on the keyword you will choose. So for instance, if you just create a cloud with a lot of keywords related to weight loss, if you are promoting a weight loss product, then you can actually target people that have been typing this keyword and searching for this query in Google during the past 30 days, which is very, very powerful. So as you can see, there is many targeting options here, and we'll explore all those together while we'll be setting up our campaign. As in Facebook, you also have the optimized targeting option, which means that you can just expand your audience. You can turn this on or off. Most of the time, I tend to turn it on because my campaign works best with this option. So this will actually just expand your audience. Machine learning will actually just expand your audience to show your ad to multiple people that are being accurate. Let's do a quick recap of all the options you have in YouTube ads. So as you can see, YouTube ads is very similar to Facebook, but you can also target some specific YouTube channel video, which is very, very accurate. You can target people by using some specific keyword, which means that whenever they will type this keyword in Google or in YouTube, your ad will be displayed. You can also create some audiences based on the search intent. So for instance, if someone is actively searching about weight loss and you are promoting a weight loss product, you can show them your ad, and you can also use audience targeting. So you have the in-market audiences, which are the most popular one and comparable to the audiences in Facebook. You have the live event audiences, which are actually the one that you will use if you want to target people in a certain situation right now. So I have the affinity audiences that you want to use if you want to target someone that's being passionate about something, that's doing, you know, some research frequently about something. And of course, you can also have remarketing audiences, as you will have in Facebook. Now let's talk about the campaign structure you can have in YouTube ads. So YouTube ads are very, very similar to CBO. It's a very basic structure, which means that you have one campaign, and in this campaign you can have different ad groups. So each ad group can actually have one or multiple targeting options, okay? And each ad group can have multiple ads. So as you can see, you can have the same structure as in Facebook. The only thing here is that you do not have the choice between ABO and CBO. So when you set up the budget here in YouTube ads, the budget is actually set at the campaign level, which means that if you have $50 per day, YouTube will actually take your budget and do the best he can to deliver you some results. This means that you do not have any control on how your budget will be invested across ad group 1, ad group 2, ad group 3. So let's assume I want to test. It might be difficult to test which audience is performing better because I do not have any option to control my budget as I would have in Facebook. If you want to do testing, for instance, if you want to test some audiences, what you will have to do is you will have to set up two campaigns, two separate campaigns. In that way, you can actually define your budget for each campaign. So let's take my example here about my weight loss product. If I have $50 budget, what I will do is that I will actually create two campaigns at $25 each. And in the first campaign, I will try one audience, let's say one custom intent audience, which will be targeting people about weight loss. So this will be the one. I will have one campaign, one audience, and I will just use my best performing ad here. In the other one, I will actually put the same budget because we want to give each campaign, each audience an equal chance to perform. And I'll be targeting people watching videos about weight loss in this one. Okay, and I will of course use the same ad. So the only thing that's changing between those two is the audiences you are targeting, and in that way you can split your budget, put 25 here, 25 here, and actually just understand which one is performing better between those two. The same way, if you want to test creative with YouTube ads, what you might have to do here is, once again, you want to create two campaigns. The first one will be the campaign where you'll be testing your ad number 1. The second one will be the campaign where you'll be testing your ad number 2. And you actually want to expose two different ads to your best performing audience, to your best performing ad group. So let's assume here I'm targeting, once again, people interested in weight loss. What I will do is I will keep the same budget across the two campaigns. I will keep the same targeting option, so let's say the same interest, and the only thing I will change here will be my ad. And based on the performance, I will keep the best performing one. So this is basically how you can test. You have to create two different campaigns to control the budget you're investing on each campaign. Okay, so now let's talk about the different bidding strategies you will have while you'll be running your YouTube ads. So the first one you will have is called automatic bidding, so maximize conversions. In this option, Google will deliver as many conversions as possible based on your budget. This option is actually good to warm up your account, so when you don't have any data, when it's a fresh new account, you will have to run those. So the machine learning will be able to figure out which budget, what kind of budget is working the best for you. The good thing in this campaign is that the budget will be spent whatever happens. So Google will actually figure out what kind of audience it needs to serve to actually make the most out of your budget. So the second option we have is called the target cost per action, also called TCPA. With this option, you actually have to enter a bidding. So you have to tell Google how much you can afford for a conversion. Of course, if your bidding is too low, your budget will not be spent. And if your bidding is too high, then you might have some conversions, but they will be very, very expensive. So the goal here is to find out what's the ideal TCPA. And I will teach you how to do this when I'll be setting up the campaign with you guys. So what you have to know here is that you will be using maximize conversion when you'll be creating your first campaigns. And then once you start having some data and some conversions, you want to go for TCPA campaigns, so target cost per action campaigns in your bidding strategy. Okay, so now let's talk about the best creative structure for your YouTube ads. So let's start with the bumper ad. As you know, a bumper is only 6 seconds long. So the goal here is actually to leverage your brand awareness. There is no possibility, no option to insert a call to action button. So you want to be straight to the point. You want to use those in retargeting. And of course, what you want to do is that you want to cap your frequency. So you have to know that Google and YouTube actually give you some option to make sure you're not overwhelming your audience. You're not spamming your audience with the same ad over and over again, so you can cap the number of views, you can cap the number of impressions per day, and this is very useful, so you will not be harassing people. And I will teach you this while I'll be setting up my campaign. Just to give you a good example about what a good bumper ad is, let's have a look at this one. So this one is only 3 seconds long, but as you can see, it's pretty straightforward. So as you can see, they say just 3 seconds long as this ad. Boom, right? It's very fast, but it's very good for branding. Okay, very good for branding, very good to actually remind people that you exist and to actually show them your product. Another ad is one ad from Airbnb, only 6 seconds long, but just to give you an idea of how you need to create your bumper ads. Pretty straightforward, only good for branding, really good and really cheap to actually get your ad in front of people and remind your audience about your product. Basically, with this video on the right, with my budget, I was able to get 20,000 people watching my video on a daily basis. So 20,000 people watching my video and interacting with my brand. So as you know, I was able to retarget those people with my conversion ad after. And here I was able to get more than 40,000 people with the same budget. So if you do the math, this is way better to actually get some exposure, but also to get some audiences engaged with your product. So now let's talk about the non-skippable in-stream ads. As you know, a non-skippable in-stream ad is only 15 seconds long, and the goal here is to get some website clicks, some conversions. So you really want to make sure your message is short and smart. You want to go straight to the point, and you want to use those in retargeting. Of course, as with the bumper ads, you do not want to spam people, so you want to cap your frequency, you want to cap your exposure, and I will teach you how in a moment. Now let's go to the most interesting one, the skippable in-stream ad, the one you want to use for your conversion campaign. So here the goal is to get some sales, and as you know, those ads, you can skip them after 5 seconds. So your goal will be to actually grab people's attention within the 5 first seconds, so they watch your ad. So in the structure, you always want to start with a scroll stopper, and then in the middle of your ad, you want to present the solution, you want to connect with your audience, and then you want to close with a call to action. So to get started, you just want to go on ads.google.com, and here on the top right corner, you have the Start Now button, and you will have to create an account. Once your account will be created, you will have this simplified interface, and you want to switch to expert mode. Now it's time to actually give a name to your campaign, and you want to stay organized. So you just want to mention that it's a branding campaign, and you also want to make sure that you put your product name into it. So for now, let's keep it simple. Let's call this campaign branding dash product name, and then we'll put the countries we'll target. As you can see here in the bid strategy for a discovery campaign, you have to select a maximum cost per view. Let's go to the budget here. We'll actually set up a daily budget, which should be 100 per day. And as in Facebook, you can select a start date and an end date. You don't want to touch this. You have the same option in Facebook, and basically you can select your placements. So I actually unselect video partner on display networks. You just want to make sure your results are being displayed in YouTube only and not in the Google display network, because most of the time this placement is not qualified. So let's stick to YouTube for now. Then here you just want to target your countries, and this is the option you want to use if you want to target some specific countries. If you want to add some countries in bulk, just click here in advanced search. You want to click in add location in bulk here, and you can just insert your countries. Hit search, and you want to target your countries, click on save. Now, if you want to target a specific language, for instance, if you want to target English speaking people, you can just put it here. And then now it's time to actually choose the inventory type. In my case, I do not choose this option. I just let it as it is. So if you have some other videos that might be related to the one you are promoting, you can select them here. This is also a good option because it will help you to take more space on your customer screen. So let's say you have 5 videos about weight loss. What you can do is you can just promote them here as being suggested videos. So if you click on additional settings, you have different options showing up. The first one is setting up the conversions, and I will teach you this in a moment. You can also choose some devices. So if you want to actually display your ad on all possible devices, or if you only want to target some specific devices, it's also possible. So you can also choose some frequency capping, and this is important for bumper ad and in-stream ads. For discovery, it doesn't matter that much, so we'll leave this for later. You can choose a schedule, and you can also do some integrations if you have a CRM and you just want to track your conversions better. Now it's time to set up the ad set, which is called the ad group here in YouTube Ads. So at the ad group level, you will set up your targeting options. So remember, all the options that we had here are only options related to the campaign structure in general. What I will do here is I will actually choose my targeting options, and based on my targeting options, I will give my ad group a name. So now let's have a look at the different targeting options we have. As you know, you can target people based on who they are. So if you want to choose some specific gender, a specific age range, or if you want to choose people based on their parental status, you can do it here. In this scenario, what I will do is I will go for female only, age from 25 to 44, and actually I will also pick the unknown, because with iOS 14 issues, it's always better to keep this on, so you will make sure that you are getting a lot of people in your audiences. Then you can actually target people also based on the audience you have, on detailed demographics, affinities, in-market and live events. So now let's have a look at those options, targeting options that are suggested by Google. And let's start with detailed demographics. It's very similar as demographic options in Facebook ads. You can target people based on their parental status, on their marital status, on the education, on the home ownership status, and employment. To be honest, I don't really use these targeting options. So let's have a look at the second one, which is the affinity option. So affinity option lets you target people based on their interest and habits they have. So this is very important, and this is very accurate. So let's say I'm doing some research about weight loss for more than 3 months now. So Google will actually consider this as being a habit. And then if I select people interested in weight loss here, then actually I'll be part of this audience. And you have many options you can play around with here. So you can target people based on the lifestyle. This is the most common thing I do here, especially when it comes to ECOM. I like to target people interested into fashion, or I like to target people that are actually real shoppers. This is also a good audience you want to use. Then you have some other options here, and this is very accurate. In market and live events. So you can target people based on what they're actually researching or planning. So based on what they're doing right now. And remember, the data here is coming from the Google search engine, which means that if you want to target people that are actually, for instance, let's say starting a business, you can do it. If you want to target people that are actually facing a job change, you can do it also. If you are targeting people that just have actually adopted a new pet, then you can also do it. So this is a very good targeting option that I use, and actually this is the most accurate one I have. You also have another option, which is the in-market segment here. So those are people actually interested in those topics, and you have a lot of topics you can explore here. It's always good to have a look at those while picking your targeting options. You can also target people based on how they have interacted with your business. And to do this, you will first have to set up your YouTube channel and your Google Analytics and also your Google Ads tracking. So you will have some data here that you will be able to use while running your campaigns on YouTube. You can also create some combined segments. So this is more complex, but this will actually let you define an ideal audience by combining some existing segments and by actually giving some keywords you want to target to YouTube. So this is very important, and actually it's an advanced strategy that I'm not going to cover here because I just want to make sure that you guys have the basics to actually run your ad successfully. And you can also create some custom audience segments. So you can create some custom audience segments with people with specific interest, purchase intention, Google search term, and more. So literally here you can combine, for instance, an audience that you will be creating based on keywords that are being typed by people, and also based on what people are searching right now. So this is very accurate because you can also have some decent option here to target people based on their interest, behavior, but also matching and mixing these with keywords. Okay, so now let's have a look at this first targeting option, keywords. So if you want to get some keywords, the best way to do it is actually to go on YouTube and to type a keyword relative to your product. So here, if I want to target people interested in weight loss, I will just type in weight loss, and as you will see here, I have many suggestions of keywords from YouTube. If you just click here on the small text, you will be able to literally copy these and you'll be able to paste them in your YouTube ad panel creation here, just here. And this is actually a way I use to just find some best keywords. I would go for meal plan also, so meal plan, and see I have meal plan for weight loss, meal planning. So I have a lot of things here that I will be able to use. So I just want to make sure it stays accurate. So I do not want to target people interested in weight gain, but only in weight loss. So another option you can use is topics, and here you can just scroll through the topics, or you can type a keyword, a phrase, or a website link. What I will do here is I can actually just go under the health category, and I'll be able to find many categories related to my products. For instance, here I have special and restricted diets. This is something I will be able to use. Another option you can use is actually target people based on the content they're watching. So you can target people based on the YouTube videos they're watching. So this is very powerful. So for instance, if I just want to target people watching a video about weight loss, let's say this one for instance, what I would be able to do is I'll be able to insert this specific video here in my targeting options, and then I'll be able to select it. So my best tip here is to actually go for the most recent one with also the most views. So you want to sort by view count, and you want to also sort by upload date. So let's go for instance for this month, and you want to sort them by view count. And here you will have some good videos you can use and you can target. So of course you will have to put them here one by one. And finally here you have to choose your bidding option, and you want to just insert a maximum cost per view. As we're in the discovery campaign, you just want to put 5 cents. It's more than enough. So my main tip here is only keep one interest option per ad set. Do not mix them together. For instance, if you want to go for keyword in an ad group, just go for keyword. Don't mix keyword plus topics, or keyword plus placements. If you want to go for topics, just go for topics. If you want to go for placement, just go for placement. So only keep one targeting option per ad group. Of course, you can choose different demographics here, but do not pick anything else except then one targeting option extra. So for instance, demographic plus any audience segment is fine, demographic plus any keyword is fine, demographic plus any topic is fine, and demographic plus any placement is fine. But having, for instance, an audience, so demographic plus audience segment plus keyword is not fine, because you are restricting the machine learning of the algorithm and it will mess up your data. So don't do this. Now it's time to create your ad, and to do so you just have to create a YouTube channel, and then you want to upload your video. Your video does not need to be listed. You can put it as unlisted, it's fine. You just need to have the YouTube video link, and you want to paste it here. To paste it, as you can see, there is different options here, and in this scenario, as we're creating a discovery ad, you just want to take in-feed video ad. Now it's time to choose a thumbnail, and I really suggest you to upload a thumbnail on your YouTube video. So you will see it here in the options. So I'll be selecting this one. Then you have some text options here. It's what we call the short copy in YouTube ads. So you want to have one headline, 2 descriptions, and the ad name is something for yourself. It's just a naming convention that you will use in your account. So here's a tip about your headlines. You can use capital letters for the beginning of each word. Do not put a word in full capital, because Google will reject it, and also Google does not accept any punctuation here. So commas, dots, etc. They are not accepted. So to avoid getting your ad blocked, just keep it plain and empty without any punctuation. So my best tip here for the headline is actually to make sure that people can understand that there is an offer. Also, you want to make sure that they understand what your product is about, and you want to actually make sure that they understand the main benefit while having a look at the sentence here. Also, if you have any kind of social proof, any strong guarantee, just put it here so it's clear and visible enough. On the description, as you can see, you only have very limited characters here. So you have 35 characters, and the descriptions, those can be used to actually leverage your social proof. So as you guys know here, we are working on a discovery ad. So what I will do is first, I will just put my YouTube video link here, and now I have two options. I will go for in-feed video ad. This is the one we want to use for discovery. And then you want to select the thumbnail. If you have uploaded a thumbnail on your video, then fair enough, you will find it here. If not, then you just want to go back to your video and you want to select a good thumbnail. Now it's time to create your ad. So what you will have to do is you will have to actually create a YouTube channel, and you just want to put your logo, a banner, and actually you want to upload a video. So your video does not necessarily need to be listed. You can put it as hidden or unlisted, it's fine. The only thing you need is you just want to have your link, your video link, so you can paste it here and the video will appear. Now you have two options. Skippable in-stream, we'll take this for later. Now we're working on a discovery ad. So remember, the goal of a discovery ad is actually to get people watching your ad and being engaged with your video. So you just want to go for in-feed video ad here. Then you can select the thumbnail, select any good looking thumbnail here. And you also already have a preview here about how it will look like. You need to have a really good title to actually grab people's attention. Here my headline will be the #1 weight loss solution. In that way, in the headline in mobile version, we'll see what this is about. And also in desktop, it will look really nice. So we have everything here, and this is how it will be displayed. You can have a look at all the previews here by clicking just here. And now it's time to publish the ad. So just give it a name. I would call this one ad 1, and then click on create campaign. So now it's time to set up your billing. So here is the option where you can finally just set up your billing. So your country, time zone. If you have a discount code, you just want to put it here. Here you can just put all your business details, so your taxes information, your name and address, and you can also set up a credit card to make your payments. Once you're done, you just want to click here and you just want to submit. Okay, so now we just finished set up our first discovery campaign, and now we just want to actually take care of your conversion setup, YouTube channel setup, and your Google Analytics setup within your Google Ads account. And then we'll be running our second campaign, which will be the conversion campaign. So for now, let's start with linking our YouTube channel. So to do so, you just have to click here, and then you just want to go in linked accounts. Here under YouTube, you can click on details. Just want to click on add channel and paste your YouTube channel link here, and click on I own this channel, go to YouTube, and then you just want to grant access. Brand name, and you click on link, and you're done. So if you have a Google Analytics account, you can link it from here. You just want to click on manage and link, and here you can just pick your account and link it. In that way, all the conversions coming from Google Ad will be injected into Google Analytics, and it will let you read your data. So this is very good if you are running multi-channel ads, if you're running ads on TikTok, Facebook, Pinterest, and Google at the same time. You just want to get everything in place to make sure that the data is accurate and to actually have a look at what you're doing. So the next thing to do is you want to set up your conversions, and to do this, you just want to click here and you want to go on conversions, and you want to click on new conversion action, and you want to actually set up some conversions on your website. In that way, you will be able to understand which ad group, which keyword, which video is getting you some sales, some conversions, and this is very important if you want to be able to scale. So let's start with the first conversion we want to create. Select a goal here. Of course, our goal is purchase, and you just want to call it purchase. What you want to do here is you want to use different values for each conversion. So for now, you can just leave one here because I will show you how to set up dynamic conversions. What you want to do is you want to leave these as it is, so everything stand out. Now click on create and continue. So now it's time to install the conversion, and to do so just follow those steps closely. So just click here on install the tag yourself, and what you want to do is you want to copy this portion of text here. So just hit copy, and you actually want to go in your Shopify backend, you want to go in online store, then you just want to go here under action, and you want to go in edit code or edit theme. Basically you just want to search for the file called theme.liquid, and just here below the head section you want to hit space, and you want to paste the code that you got from here, and then you just want to save it. Now the next thing you want to do is you want to take this portion of code here and you want to put it in your checkout settings. So let's go back in the Shopify backend. Let's go in settings. Now you want to go under checkout, and here if you scroll down you have the order status page where you can actually just paste your conversion code just right here. So let's paste it. Then there is another thing you can do is just add a condition saying that you only want to count one conversion per session. So basically this prevents you from having people counting double in your conversion, because sometimes the page will refresh, and what will happen is that the code will be loaded twice. You just want to make sure that you only have one conversion per session. So let's take this portion of code here, and we'll prepare everything in the description for you. So you just want to add a condition here, and you also want to add a condition at the end, and then you'll be done. So there is one last edit you want to do in the code, is you just want to select your value and you want to make it dynamic, because for now we have set 1 as value, which means that whatever the cart value will be, it will only count €1 in the conversion value. So you want to make sure it's dynamic, so the conversion value reflected in Google Ads will really be the one depending on the cart value. So to do so, I just paste a portion of code in the description. You just have to paste it here and you will be done. Just hit on save, and that's it. Your conversion is all set. Now here, let's go back to Google Ads. The last thing you can do is just click on next to finalize your conversion setup, and then you click on done, and that's it. Of course, if you want to add more conversion events, you can just click here on new conversion action, and you can just, for instance, create some other conversions as add to cart and initiate checkout. Okay, so now let's continue with the second campaign setup. We are going to set up our conversion campaign. So remember, the goal of this campaign is to get some sales, and I'm about to show you how to set up this properly. So we're going to set up 2 conversion campaign. The first one will be on cold audiences, which means that we're going to target people based on some keywords, on some interest, and also on some placement. And the second one will be on hot audiences, meaning that we're only going to show this conversion ad to people that are aware of our brand. So let's start by creating a new campaign. Just click here on campaign, just click on new campaign, and this time you want to optimize for sales. You just want to click here on continue, and you will be using video ads here. So just click on video. You want to give your campaign a name. As always, you want to stay organized. So this one, I will call it sales conversions, and I will work in TCPA. So remember, in the bidding strategies, you have 2 options. The first one is maximize conversion. So this is the one you want to use when you first set up your campaign. And you also have target cost per action, TCPA, which is the one I'm going to use here, as I know that my cost per conversion on this account is between 114 and 163. I will put any number between all those, and I'll be more than happy to get some conversions within this range. So of course, to have this box displayed, you need to get some data first. So if you're just starting, you just want to click on maximize conversions, because you don't have any idea about what your cost conversion will be. Here I'm going to set up my budget. I'm going with 50 per day in this situation, and then you want to target your countries. So once again, you can just click here on advanced search. You just want to add location in bulk, and I want to go for United States, Canada, and Australia. Now, if you want to add a language filter, you can do it. I'm going to add the English language filter here. For the inventory, you don't want to touch anything. If you have a website with a blog, a contact page, or some other product, you just want to click here to add some extensions. So extensions are really good because those will help you to take more space on the screen, and those are just links that will be displayed under your ads. So you just want to add a headline here, a description, and the link. This will actually help you to take some more space on your customer screen. Now let's go to the ad group creation, and what I want to do here is I want to create a first ad group, and this one I'm going with in-market audiences because I'm going for cold audiences. So I will just call it in-market, and then here in my demographics I can just pick anything I want. Let's say I just want to go for female between 25 to 44, and let's go for in-market audiences here. I just want to click on audience segments. So as I want to go for in-market audiences, I will just click here on browse, and if I want to target people interested in a weight loss product, I might go for people interested in food, people for instance eating fast food, or I might also go for people interested in sport and fitness. And this is what I'm going to target. Actually, I'm going to target people interested in sport and fitness, and also people interested in fast food, and let's say pizza. Okay, of course you don't want to stack them together, because as in Facebook, if you are stacking everything together, how are you going to notice what's working and what's not? So let's stay logical here and stack them by categories, by matching, I would say. So I will just exclude sport and fitness, and here I'm targeting people interested in fast food meals and in pizza. Okay, so I just name my ad group fast food plus pizza to actually understand what I'm doing here. You can choose to leave the optimized targeting on or turn it off. So what we do is that most of the time we just keep it on, because it really helps to get more conversion. Once again, if you see that it's not working for you, you just want to try to turn it off. We're doing this at our stage because we have some data. Then in your situation, if you don't have any data yet, you might just turn it off. But in this situation, I'm going to leave it on. Now let's create my ad, and I will click here on create a new video ad. So again, I'm just going to paste my ad here, and as you can see this time, I have the option to actually send people to a landing page. So here I will actually just put my product page link, and here you can also put a display link. So for instance, if you want to be more aggressive and just use this extra portion of text to just give an information, for instance, exclusive sale, you can do it. So here I will put exclusive sale, Black Friday, and as you will see, it will already tell to people in the link that there is something happening here. So if you want to have a look at all the formats, you just want to click here, and as you can see here, I have this information, so some extra space to seduce people and invite them to click on the call to action. Now let's talk about the call to action. Here you can pick any call to action from here, but you can also insert any text here. You have 10 characters. So what I will do here, for instance, is, so I will just go with get offer, so you can type anything you want, and in the headline you want to make sure people understand what the product is about. So I just type here weight loss. We can see this in the banner, so it looks pretty decent. You can have a look at all the variations here in desktop and in mobile, just to make sure it looks good and accurate. Now there is two things missing, the headline and the description. So for the headline is displayed especially in responsive format, which means that sometime your ad will also be displayed as a discovery ad, and in that case you want to make sure that your headline is decent enough. Now I just click on create campaign, and I will actually create this first campaign with one ad group. Here as you can see, I only have one ad group for now, and as I want more, what I will do is I will just click here, click on copy, then I will actually paste it again, and I will actually just change my targeting options. So here what I'm doing is I'm basically just inserting a new ad group in my campaign, which means that I will have two ad group, and the algorithm will pick the best performing one to spend the whole budget. So I did this twice, and now I have my other ad groups here. As you can see, this is the original one, and here I have 2 extra ad group. What I want to do is I just want to change the targeting options here. So let's click on this one here, and let's go in audiences. What I want to do to actually avoid all kind of overlap is I just want to edit my audience segments, and I just want to exclude those from this copy. And now I want to target people interested in fitness. And now I will change my ad group name to fitness. So actually in that way, I will understand what I'm targeting here. So now let's click on this one. And once again, I want to change targeting options. So I just click here and I will go under audiences. I will just go back in audience segments, go back here and try to find any other in-market segment that might be accurate and related to my product. So I will just go, for instance, for sport and fitness again, and I just want to go for people interested in exercise equipment. Once again, I'm going to rename it to make sure I understand what I'm doing. This is basically how you set up a conversion campaign. Now, if you go under settings, as you can see, there is many options you can use to actually make sure that your campaign is optimized. So for instance, if you just want to change the goals, you have multiple goals in your account, you can just go here and use campaign specific goal settings and actually select a custom conversion. In that way, you will make sure that the conversion shown in your account is the purchase or the add to cart or whatever conversion you'll be choosing, instead of stacking all the conversions. Also, you can just choose your device targeting, and of course, very important, you can choose the frequency capping. So if you don't want to spam people with your ad, you can, for instance, make sure they do not view the ad more than once per day and more than 3 per week. So now that this campaign is set up, let's create some hot audiences. So let's create some remarketing audiences. So to do this, you just have to click here and you just have to click under Audience Manager, and you will be able to create some audiences based on your website visitors, based on your YouTube visitors, etc. Now you just click here and you have website visitors, for instance, and as you can see, you can target any visitors of a page. You can target people who visited some page without visiting another. So for instance, if you want to target people who visited a product page without visiting the add to cart or purchase page, you can do this. So if you want to retarget people in a specific way, you can also do this. So let's say for now, I just want to target people visiting my website. I will just click on visitor of a page, and then I will just put my domain name here. As you can see, we can pre-fill the segment with people who match the rule within the past 30 days. And then here you can actually choose a membership duration. So what I tend to do is I just make it as big as I can. So I try to keep people as long as I can in the audiences. So 540 days in this situation. Then you just want to click on create segment and it will create the audience. What you can also do is you can create some audiences based on YouTube users. So if you click here, you'll be able to actually, once again, select people who viewed any video from a channel, viewed certain videos, view any video as an ad from a channel, subscribe to a channel, liked any video. So you can do very cool things here. And as long as people are being interested in your videos, you will be able to retarget them. And that's why having a discovery campaign is very important, because this will help you to generate some hot audiences that you will be able to retarget from here. So to create those audiences, very simple, just select any option from here, select your YouTube channel. Once again, I recommend you to put 540 days, and then you just click on create. Now let's create this campaign where we'll be targeting people engaged with our brand with the audiences we just created. Let's click here on new campaign. So what you want to do now is you want to click on sales. You just want to click on continue here. You want to stay with video ads to drive conversions and click on continue. Here, this campaign, as always, we want to respect the naming convention. So I would call it sales conversion hot audiences. Again, here, I'm going to pick a target cost per action. In your situation, if you have a fresh new account, just stay with maximize conversions. And Google is suggesting me my TCPA here. I will just go with something very close to the max. Now you just want to click here under budget. You want to set up your daily budget. As you're working on smaller audiences, you might not need a very large budget. Here in the networks, as you can see, you cannot change anything in the conversion campaign. Then you just want to select your countries, your language once again, your extensions. And now once you're here in the ad group, you can literally do the same thing, but you want to keep one audience per ad group. So let's start with website visitors. Here I'm going to call this one website visitors, and I will actually go here under audience segments. I just want to go under your data, click here, click on browse, click on website visitors, and you can select your audience. As you can see, you have the audience sizes here. So I will go for all website visitors 19 days in my situation. And you always want to keep one audience per ad group. You don't want to stack them together because otherwise you won't be able to understand what's working and what's not. So let's stick with this one for now. Then once again, you just have to create your video ad. So as you can see for now, I have my campaign with only one ad group. Once again, I'm just going to duplicate it. So just click here, click on copy, then you just paste it, and then we are going to change the targeting option to target people engaged with our YouTube videos. So as you can see, I just pasted this audience here. So as you can see, I just pasted this ad group here. I'm going to rename it to YouTube video viewers, and I'm about to click on it. Go under audiences, click on edit audience segments. You want to go on browse your data here, YouTube users, and you can select your audience here. As you can see, once again, you want to click here on your data, and as you can see, you can select any list of YouTube users here that you have created previously. So let's say I want to go for viewed any video as an ad during the past 30 days. And of course, I'm going to remove the previous one because I don't want to stack them within the same ad group. Now let's click on save, and you are done. So now I have my campaign with two ad groups. So website visitors and YouTube video. Now let's talk about our best YouTube ad strategy. So our best YouTube ad strategy is actually a strategy where first you want to grab people interest by showing them a discovery campaign. So remember, discovery campaign are shown into results whenever someone types a keyword or someone enters an audience showing an interest in an option we have chosen. For instance, if I want to show my ad to all the people typing weight loss in YouTube, I can do it with a discovery campaign, and if they click on it, I will be able to retarget them because they will enter into a remarketing audience. And then what you can do, as those people are entering into your hot audiences at a very, very low cost, you can retarget them. So remember, one person entering your hot audience in your discovery campaign will cost you between 2 and 5 cents. So it's very, very cheap to have high quality engaged people in your audiences, because people entering in your audience will be people clicking on your ad in the search results and watching a certain portion of your video. So this is very useful to generate high quality audiences. And then of course you can retarget them with any kind of format. So we do skippable in-stream ads, non-skippable in-stream for branding, display for branding, bumper for branding. So of course, if you're just starting out, you just want to stick with this campaign as first to actually generate some hot audiences, and you want to retarget those people, so YouTube video viewers, with your skippable in-stream ad. At the same time, you can split test this setup against targeting cold audiences, which means in-market audiences, keyword audiences directly with your skippable in-stream ad. If you have enough data, you can also retarget your website visitors with all those ads. So the skippable in-streams, the non-skippable in-streams, the displays, the bumper. So the main golden rule here is to make sure that your tracking is in place, so you'll be able to use YouTube ads efficiently to maximize on conversion. So now let's talk about how to test your ads. As I told you previously, there is a testing structure you want to follow. There is no ABO, there is only CBOs in YouTube's, so you cannot control the budget on an ad set level in Google Ads and YouTube ads. So what you want to do is you want to create two separate campaigns, and in each campaign you will have one different variable. It can be an audience. So if you want to test one audience against another, you can just create two campaigns. The first one will be with audience A, the second one will be with audience B, and you want to make sure that both have the same budget, both have the same creative. So in that way, you can give them an equal chance and see which one is performing the best. So let's take this campaign back as an example. Let's say I want to test website visitor audience against my YouTube video audience. What I will do is I will actually make a copy of this campaign and I will remove one ad group in each campaign. So let's click here, click on copy, then you want to paste it. Let's paste it here. So now it's pasted, and what I will do is I will just rename this one to website visitors. I will enter into it and I will actually put YouTube video viewers in pause, which means that there is only one ad group active here. It's website visitors. Go back to all campaigns, take the other one, call it YouTube viewers, and you're going to pause the opposite ad group. So here I'm going to pause the website visitors and target YouTube viewers. So in that way, you have two different campaigns. The first one is actually the one where I'm testing the website visitors, and the other one is the one where I'm testing the YouTube viewers. And that's the only way to split testing in YouTube ads. Same way, if you want to test some creative, you can just keep your best performing audience in your ad group, and you just want to have one creative per ad group to make sure those are being tested in an accurate way. So now let's talk about how to scale and optimize your ads. So the first step is to understand how to optimize your ads, because you really want to make sure that your budget is used in an efficient way. So let's talk about optimization. So the first thing you want to do when you optimize your campaign is you want to make sure you select the last 3 days. Then you want to enter into your campaign, and as you can see, there is many options here, and we're going to cover all those to see how we can optimize our ads, because optimization is very important prior to scaling. So there is many ways and many options to actually optimize your campaign. The first thing you want to do is you want to click in your campaign to actually have a look at the performance of each ad set. And as you can see here, each ad set is performing in a different way. We have some ad sets that are actually giving us conversion for only €2.38 and some ad sets giving us conversion for €5.56. So the next thing you want to do is you want to actually take a look at each ad group and enter into each ad group to have a look at which ad is performing and which ad is not. And as you can see here, the budget is not spread wisely across all ads. This is totally normal, but what you want to understand is you want to take a look at the metrics. So for instance, this ad here is actually an ad costing us $5.99 per conversion, while this one is only costing us $5.21. So what we might have to do is we might have to actually pause this ad here to keep this one to maximize our budget setting. The next thing you want to do if you are doing keyword targeting, you just want to enter your ad group and you actually want to take a look at the keyword inside it to see the performance of each keyword. So let's go here in content, let's go in keyword, and as you can see here, the cost per conversion also depends on each keyword. So this is also something you want to consider, and you want to make sure that you turn off the bad performing keyword to actually make sure the budget is spent on the best performing one. So this is also a way to optimize your ads. In the same way, if you are doing placement targeting, so if you are actually targeting certain videos or certain channel, you can actually have a look here under placement at all the channels and all the videos where your ads are being displayed. And once again, if it's costing you too much, you can just remove them from your targeting options. And we can also optimize at the device level. As you can see here, mobile phones are also costing me more money than tablets and computers. So definitely you don't want to exclude mobile phone because that's where the traffic comes from, but you can do some bid adjustment, which means that you can decrease the bid or increase the bid to make sure your budget is actually used in a right way. Then once your ads are optimized enough, you just want to let them run to actually make sure that the cost per conversion stays accurate. So now let's talk about scaling. So scaling is way different from Facebook ads because Once you have identified your best ad group, meaning your best audience and your best ad, you just want to combine them together in a campaign. So you just create a new campaign with your best ad group and your best performing ad, and you just start with a high budget, so anything above $250 per day. Then what will happen is that you will get some conversions, and a few days after you will see limited by budget, and that's where you want to scale. You just want to click here and you just want to follow the recommendation, and actually the algorithm will do his job. So that's pretty simple. It's also very healthy because it helps you to make sure that you have enough data before scaling. So ladies and gents, this is the end of the YouTube ad course.
Hi guys, my name is Jasmine. Today I'm going to be teaching you guys all things influencer marketing for Instagram and TikTok. Influencer marketing is so important and is a great way to drive traffic and conversions to your online stores. The main important thing with influencer marketing is feed. So I'm going to go over Instagram feed and what you should have on your Instagram feed before you even start researching influencers, because that's something that's really important. So I'm going to pull up one of my stores, and it started off as a dropshipping store. Now it's a hair brand, but it started off as a dropshipping store. So first things first, before you even reach out to influencers, you want to make sure your logo is present as your profile picture. I'll highlight it here. And you want to make sure you have a good bio. So your bio should really consist of your catch line, right? What is your niche? Is natural hair. So my slogan is making furrows flourish. You really want to have a slogan in your bio because that's something that's going to catch people's attention. Usually when people come on your Instagram account, they at least read the first couple lines on your bio. Thing to pay attention to that I noticed on a lot of dropshippers pages. I don't know if this is just because you guys are excited to get started or whatever, and it's kind of cliche and surface level, but it does make a big difference. You want to make sure that you have more followers than you do following. When you go to follow someone, right? When someone follows you, usually we click on their page to see how many people they're following, how many followers they have, and we're more likely to follow them back following less people than they have followers. So something to pay attention to, because that is something that I notice a lot with dropshippers, that sometimes you guys may have like 10 followers, but you're following 300 people. The social proof aspect just doesn't look good. So you want to pay attention to that because it's more important than you think. When you're a new dropshipper, right, or even your starting dropshipper, it's really, your feed really does matter. Your feed matters. You want to have an aesthetically pleasing feed. The thing that I do notice is that a lot of you guys have product pictures, and that's all you have, just different products, pictures of your products, which is okay, but your audience needs to see more than that. You are selling a product, but you're also selling to people, right? So you want to pay attention to your target audience and post content that relates to your product, but also reaches and targets your target audience. I'll show you an example of that. So like I said, this store started as a dropshipping store, and you guys will see that when I show you their influencer marketing ads, but then later on, I transitioned into natural hair care products as well. So pictures of the products, as you can see, but I also have pictures aren't the product. These pictures, these are called filler posts. I call them filler posts because they're not about the product necessarily itself, but it's about the target audience product in the natural hair care niche. So a lot of my filler posts will be in relation to natural hair. As you can see, for this dropshipping store, I am in the jewelry niche and music niche. So a lot of my filler content is about music or love. So that's the same thing you want to do with whatever your niche is, whether it's jewelry, natural hair, kids. So for example, if you are doing art or kids, you want to have filler posts in relation to that. What that's going to do is going to help your followers stay engaged, because nobody wants to look at 200 pictures of products all day on your Instagram feed. It's not going to keep your followers. A lot of these posts you can create in Canva, and I actually recommend it. So like, I'll show you a post example. I'm selling natural hair care products, that natural hair industry, girls with natural hairs and curls, girls that may like to do their hair. So I created this post in Canva, and it's like a meme. So you guys know that memes on Instagram, people think it's funny, or people are more likely to relate, more likely to engage, whether they're laughing, commenting, on cue, whatever, they're more likely to engage. So these filler posts really help with your engagement. So for this specific post, I decided to show, all right, which baddie are you in the terms of hair? And I have, the first category is natural, obviously, because that is my niche. And then I go on and I describe another type of way that women may enjoy to wear their hair, which is lace and wigs, etc. Or we have people that may prefer to do their hair themselves and try different hairstyles, or people who like to wear scarves and bonnets, girls who are bald and, rock super short haircuts, or people who like to wear their hair in braids. So there's different types of styles that caters to a different type of person. What this does is it helps with engagement, one, and it also it's almost like a free promo, right? Because think about how many times you see a meme or something that you relate to on Instagram and you repost it to your story. This is a free way to help drive traffic to your store, especially if you're new to dropshipping, or you don't have a big budget to spend on ads. This can help drive traffic to your store, to your Instagram page for free, because if people can relate to one of these, more than likely they're going to repost it on their story. And guess what? Whoever watches their story might click on it too, look through it, and if they relate to something, they're going to repost it as well. So you're getting free shares, traffic to your Instagram page and your website potentially. So you want to create, all I did was come up with the names, and I made this post in Canva. So for example, like if you were doing something in the art niche, right, you can do something like, oh, what type of artist are you? A pencil sketcher? Are you a digital art NFT creator? Like, you want to use your creativity to create these type of content so that it helps drive your page and traffic to your store. I think that is also important to do when you post, and I do this on all of my posts. As you can see, this post did pretty well, got 400 likes for the amount of followers I have on here. And that's another thing. You do not need a lot of followers to make money as a dropshipper. Followers is not equal money. You can boost this post, and that's what I did for this specific post. I boosted this post on Instagram, and I had so many people commenting. I had a lot of reshares. I think this post got over 100 reshares to people's stories, and it helped grow this Instagram account. Another thing, you do want the captions to be engaging. So in this case, I just asked, which one are you? And I put which one that I think I am, to make it a little lighthearted. And another thing you want to do for all of your posts, you want to tag a geolocation. So geolocations are really helpful, and I do these in all of my posts. Like in this example, I tagged a different city. So you want to tag a geolocation. Geolocations, you want to tag any major city, any major landmark or historic place. And what that's going to do is it can help also get you exposure to your Instagram account. It can lead to traffic onto your store and your website if it catches the right people's attention. When you click on this geolocation, the geolocation for Dallas is going to bring up the top post, right? And it's going to also bring out recent posts. So imagine you're, visiting Dallas or whatever, and you're visiting Dallas and you just want to check out to see if there's anything major in Dallas. If my post is on here, that may be something that's going to capture your attention. It may not be exactly what you're looking for, but if it potentially captures your attention, you're going to click on it. And most times when you click on a post, you're going to click on that person's page to see what they're about. So like this girl, she's like Dallas, Texas, for people to like potentially download your app. So that's the purpose of geolocations, because it can help bring exposure to your potential account. And another thing, when you're posting, you also want to post different hashtags. So the hashtags should be a mixture of things that are directly related to your product, and also things that are directly related to your niche, and then some random things. What that does is you're focusing on reaching your specific customer, but the random ones are also going to help potentially bring exposure to new people that don't know about your product. So Instagram allows you to use, I think, 26 hashtags about. First couple are directly related to my product, which is in this case hair growth and natural hair. But then I also have some random ones in there, like trendy, the shade room, viral, explore page, because I'm trying to also reach an audience beyond my niche to bring them in and convert them into my custom. So as far as your feed and posting, you want to have an aesthetically pleasing feed, at least between 6 to 9 pictures before you even reach out to influencers. Once you have your feed created and designed, then you are ready to reach out to influencers. So there are a couple types of influencers on Instagram, and I'm going to go through them as well and show you a couple ways you can find influencers. The first way to find influencers is through hashtags. This is usually how I try to find like page influencers and potentially people influencers. So I'll show you the difference. So this is an example of a page influencer, right? It's a page. They repost different types of content. So I like to make this clear because people get confused. So page influencers are good to work with. You just need like a repost of your product, and it's not necessarily like specific to one person. So like page influencers, they're just reposting everyone's content. What's important though about page influencers is you still want to study the person's feed or the page's feed, because that's going to make a difference in how well your ad performs with them. What I see a lot of times is people will just send them a copy of their Facebook ad video and pay them to repost it. That's not going to work on here. You really have to pay attention to the feed and what type of content they post, and try to make it in relation to what they're posting. So like, for example, they post a lot of meme-like content, and they also post a lot of love-related content, right? So if I was going to work with them, I wouldn't just send them a video of my natural hair care product or a picture and tell them to repost it, because that's not necessarily going to do well. You can see an example. This person actually did that, and it only has 400 likes in comparison to the rest of their posts, right? So it's really important that it fits within the feed. So although you may be doing a product that's not in relation to love, you can relate that product into love, because you have to step into your creativity. I'm going to show you an example. So like, if I was going to work with them, I would find a post relates to their feed. And what post I would probably do with them is a post I did on here last February. You can see if I just want my scalp massaged in forehead kisses. This is something I would send to them. Or another one, if you love him, you gotta oil his scalp too. Or something like this, oil her scalp if you love her, right? I would send them a video like this. Some use this caption, oil her scalp if you love her, but then probably tag at Yuli Hair in relation to the type of content they post. So I hope that makes sense as far as you want to study the feed. As you can see, again, this one, this post, this advertiser, it has nothing to really do with the type of content they post. So you want to make sure into their feed, because that is very important if you want your post to have higher chance of doing well. I had them do something like that for my dropshipping store, and it did well. It had 5,000 likes. So you want a lot of comments. You want to make it in relation to the type of content that they post. And the same thing for this. This is another example of a page influencer. You want to study their feed and see what type of posts that they do. And if you really like their feed, guess what? This little follow button on Instagram is going to show you pages that are in relation to current page that you're on. What I'll do, so like if this page has good engagement, I like their feed, I want to work with them and find more pages like them, I'll click this little arrow button right here and it will bring me to pages that are similar to them. So that's working with a page influencer. And as you can see, I did another post with them, Love Bible, and they did a video for me and it got over 82,000 views because it's in correlation to what their page is about. So that's really important when you're working with pages. You want to make sure your content fits within their feed. And like I said, to find page influencers, use hashtags. So natural hair hacks. Something in relation to my niche, the top, and I might click on something that actually has a lot of likes or views, and then I'll click on the page to see what is it. Is it a person or is it a page? In this case, is a person. So, and this is a good way to find people and or pages. So she's an influencer, of course. She has posts. So what I'll do is I also analyze her posts, her feed. And this is something that I notice also with dropshippers that is not followed commonly. If you are working with an influencer, you need to analyze their feed. You need to see what posts do well versus what posts that don't do well. If I want to work with this girl, I'm not going to send her my Facebook ads video and tell her to repost it on her feed. That's something that I noticed that a lot of dropshippers or people do in general. And then they say, oh, influencer marketing doesn't work, or oh, the posts flop. Of course it's going to flop. Do you see her feed? Within her feed streams, send me your Facebook ad video that you had someone on Fiverr create and let me repost it. Of course it's not going to do well. And that's why I said you have to study the page and the platform. In this case, a reposted video from like something that was created on Fiverr or something you created yourself could potentially work, right? Because all they're doing is reposting other people's content. There's no direct flow, or it's not the same person repeatedly on their feed. But for someone like this, it's the same person. All she has is her on her feed, and maybe occasionally like her man. You sending her a random video that you created is not going to do well on her feed. You want to study what does well on her feed. So in this case, if I was having her be an influencer for my natural hair care, I found her in the natural hair care hashtag. This example, I would have to send her the product, right? Because I noticed that she's involved a lot in her posts. She creates the content. I wouldn't be able to send her a video of my natural hair oils and have her repost it because it's probably not going to do well. She needs to actually be in the picture because that's what her audience likes to see. You have to pay attention to those details. Or even if I was sending her something from my dropshipping store that's related around jewelry, I should probably send it to her and ask her to do content with her spouse, because that's what her audience is used to seeing on her feed. I wouldn't just send her a video I already created and have her repost it. That's not going to do well. And if I decide, oh, I really like her, I really want to work with her, guess what? This down is going to show me pages in relation to her of either other influencers. So Collabstar, I actually discovered this website because they reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to be an influencer on here. I not get the same influencer content made and get exposure from their platform. You're paying almost around the same amount of money because on here you can choose your platform. So it has it for Instagram, YouTube, or TikTok, or user-generated content. So it has all three. So like, for example, if I'm searching for Instagram, I put the following count. I usually like to work with between 10 to 50,000 followers on Instagram. That's my sweet spot. It's between micro and macro, in my opinion. You know, the bigger it is, obviously, the more money it costs. And then the lower the following, usually worth the money at all, in my opinion. You can choose the category, choose the price. So you can narrow it by price. So like if you want to work with people under $250, you know, $250 max is what I'm paying an influencer. Like if you know that's the case for you, then you can set it by price. You can even set it by country, etc., city. If you want to get really specific, even gender. You can also set it by categories if you want to. So I'm on here, right? I'm looking for influencers. I'm seeing their different prices. What I do is I just click on an influencer and I check out their feed. So like, for example, on Collabstar, you can log in. It'll tell you the prices. So this is what she's charging for an Instagram repost. 2 Instagram story posts for 24 hours, $350. Instagram feed post carousel, $650. So what I do like about Collabstar, when you log in, you can contact them and negotiate these prices. So these aren't necessarily set prices. You can, you know, send an offer. Let's say you're like, one Instagram post, can I pay you $100? You can negotiate if they don't have something on here that you like. Personally, I use this website to find influencers, but I do not use it to contact them. Contact them through Instagram, just because I feel like you can negotiate a little better. That's just my opinion. She has 17,000 followers. See her feed. You want to analyze her feed and you want to see if she fits with what you're trying to sell. She probably wouldn't fit best for my natural hair brand, but she could potentially fit well for my dropshipping jewelry store because very artistic. She's very into music and my store caters to that, to music and jewelry. So just looking at her feed, it looks like she has a lot of likes. So you want to pay attention to, you guys, like the follower count matters to an extent, but you want to pay attention to the engagement and to the likes and comments because people can buy followers. You can have 100,000 followers and get like 300 likes, and it's not realistic. You want the person to 5% engagement. That's really what I try to look for. And I just compare. They have about 10 to 20,000 followers. Should be getting a few thousand likes on their photos. And she does. Like if she had like 600, 700 likes, that would be kind of a red flag because you're above like over 10,000 followers. I just look at the likes and I look at the comments more importantly than the likes because people can also buy comments. But she seems to have a lot of likes and comments under her pictures, which is a good sign that her engagement is natural and authentic. You can tell by the comments that her followers pay attention to what her caption is, because people are saying I'm trying okay, and then you know, like this caption is my life and stuff like that. So that's important. So you want to make sure they're not just leaving heart eyes and stuff like that. You want to see if some people actually pay attention to the person is posting about what they're saying in their caption. Because if you're advertising something with someone, obviously your caption is going to be in relation to your product. So you want to pay attention to see if they actually pay attention to what that person is saying. So if I was researching for influencer marketing, she would probably be someone I would write on my list of potential people to work with because she fits within a niche that I do have. She has good and high engagement. Most of her posts average about, I would say, 2,000 likes, and that is pretty good for her following count, 17,000 followers. So like I said, I try to have the engagement between like 5%, 3 to 5% or higher when I'm working with like an influencer. And I'll just keep looking and compare it to make my list to see if that's someone I would want to work with. This person, she's only charging $200 for a permanent feed post and $400 for one feed post and 2 slide posts on our story. So her price is a little cheaper. Let's go see her page. Beauty skincare. So she would maybe be a better fit for my hairline, natural hairline, because she's like beauty and hair and things like that. And see, like I was saying, the following count doesn't matter that much. She has 18,000 followers. So she has more followers than the other girl. Like more followers than the other girl, 18,000 followers, but she's averaging looks like only about 500 likes per photo. And that's not a good, like, to me, that's a red flag. Like you're, and I mean, obviously we know Instagram's algorithm is trash, so it could not be her fault. But if I'm going to pay someone money to promote something, I want the work with someone where the algorithm favors them. I'm sorry, because that's like your hard-earned money. I would not want to risk it. So in her case, I probably wouldn't work with her because, I mean, it doesn't seem like the algorithm favors her in comparison to her followers. And this could be new. When I mean, maybe her stuff was doing well, because I know that happens to my Instagram sometimes. But in this case, I probably would not, because her engagement is low in comparison to this other girl who has less followers and a higher engagement. So that's something you really want to keep in mind. A lot of people just look at the following count and think that's all it takes, but you have to analyze their feed. But if I did want to go with her, you know, and give her a shot, I would probably negotiate these prices, to be honest, because I probably would not pay $200 for a feed post with her. I would negotiate to see if I could get her to do it in exchange for the product or at a lower price, like $100 or something, and give her a shot. Now, if it does do well for me, then, you know, then I would continue to work with her. So you just want to keep that in mind when you're working with influencers. It's the same platform for TikTok. And for TikTok, I'll just change the platform to TikTok. I usually keep it all. And for TikTok, I usually like to go bigger because TikTok is a little easier to go viral on there. I like to, and it's a newer platform, I like to keep the following for TikTok a little bigger, and then I search. A lot of times what I've noticed with TikTok, one, because it is a newer platform, a lot of people on there do not know their influencers, one, and two, it's a lot cheaper to work with influencers on TikTok, you guys. Like, a lot of influencers will do things for free in exchange for the product, like for a very cheap price compared to their following. So TikTok influencer marketing is definitely something you want to take advantage of while you can, because it's not going to last. Say you're doing click on their page and see how much they're charging. So this person is a food and lifestyle creator. Let's say you're doing something in the kitchen niche or something. She may be someone that's good to work with. So it says you will get one TikTok 30 seconds video showcasing your product. And so you want to click on her TikTok icon and not the Instagram icon to analyze her TikTok feed, because that's where she would be posting for you. As you can see, she has 99,000 followers on TikTok. I am not working with someone on TikTok if 90% of their videos don't have above 10,000 views. I'm not working with them. And I'm not working with them because TikTok is too new of a platform for, in my opinion, wishy-washy engagement. Your engagement has to be all the way through for me to think you're worth it all the time. Because like I said, it's easier for anyone to go on viral on TikTok. So if it's hit or miss, I'm not working with you. I'm not chancing it, because the whole purpose is I want my product to go viral. I want it to do well. In her case, her video views are pretty consistent at above 10,000 views. So she may be worth the price that she's charging. And she does different recipes, right? So if you were doing like a kitchen gadget, she would probably be someone that is good to work with. And that's the thing. You want to pay attention to what the person is posting. You're not going, just because her engagement is good, I'm not going to send her a natural hair care product or a jewelry product because it's going to flop. Like all she posts, her posts that do the best are around food. So if you have a food drop shipping store, she would probably be the best person to work with and not over someone else. So like if you have a cool gadget to like peel her potatoes while she's cooking, she could talk about that before she shows the recipe. So you want to fit it into their content so it looks organic, but it also gets you that exposure. TikTok, if you don't have a TikTok, someone like this, you would probably ask them to put like the link to your product in her bio for 24 hours. Or if you do have a TikTok account, tell her to, you know, link your TikTok account, like tag the TikTok account or at your TikTok account so that people can then move to your page. That's with TikTok influencer marketing, that's how you want to do it. In this case, you would be sending her the product as well. You would not be having her repost your Facebook ads video. And I know I keep saying that, but I've seen it done so many times and I'm just like, ... question mark, like, why would you do that? I definitely would be sending her whatever my product is that's in relation to her niche so that she can post it. So you really do want to work with her, but you're just like, oh my gosh, it's so much work to just send the product to. You can see like the video about her puppy did not do well because it has nothing to do with food and her audience likes food. So if you had a pet store, you would not send her a pet product because it wouldn't do well. Unless it's a food pet product, then that could have potential. But anyway, so let's say you don't want to send her the product or it's just too much and, you know, you can't afford this $250 that she's asking for a 30-second or 60-second video with your product. That I've tried recently that works is a duet. So a duet, if you use TikTok, the platform, you know that you can create duets or different response videos to another TikTok. So you can reply to someone's comment through a video, you can do a duet, etc. I did that. I tried that. So I'll show you an example. So for this for a very reasonable price, I think they did it for like $25 or $50. They have a good following. They were very hit or miss. But I was able to negotiate a duet. So what a duet is basically a reaction to your product. So your video is on one side, their reaction is on one side. And what that does is it allows them to react. It's a reaction video to your product. And in this case, it's so much cheaper and you can get things done a little faster. You're not sending them the product. They're just reacting to your video. So I know something, if you watch YouTube, something that's popular on YouTube is reaction videos, like reacting to, for example, Nicki Minaj's new album, reacting to Drake's new album. People do reviews on things. This is something similar to that on TikTok. So you can have them do to your product. And if it's within their niche, they do a lot of like dancing and they're a couple. So that's in relation to my niche. I had them do something similar. So like had a food product or a kitchen gadget that, you know, was really cool and could make cooking or something easier. You could have her do a reaction video, duet reaction video if you wanted to like skip sending her the product, wasting time. If you wanted something quick, a good way to gain exposure and traffic to your TikTok or to your store as well. That was the influencer marketing portion of this course. I hope you enjoyed it.
Hey guys, it's Ved again. I'm very happy to have you on this course, this branding course, because we are going to share some insane value here. So let's dive into it. So first of all, we're going to talk about digital brand assets. So how to choose your brand name, how to choose your brand colors, how to pick your brand identity, how to brand your customer support, and how to brand your creative. And then we're also going to talk about your physical brand assets. So how to brand your packaging, how to brand your thank you cards, how to brand your bags and gifts, how to brand your product, and how to brand your manuals. Okay, so before diving into this, the first thing you have to understand is that branding is not something that you need to do only once you start doing some sales. The most common mistake we heard, you can only start branding once you have enough cash flow. So branding is a step-by-step process, and of course you don't have to come with your product branded to the market straight away. You want to start by branding your digital assets. So first of all, you want to make sure that you have some mockups, you have your customer support which is branded, you want to brand your creative, you want to make sure that every asset on your website looks decent and looks branded. And then once you have the cash flow, you want to transpose this branding, and then only once you have the cash flow and once you have enough volume, you want to transpose this branding to your physical product. So let's start with digital brand assets. So digital brand assets are actually some assets that will help you to leverage your brand identity without having to invest a penny on a physical branded product. Actually, having a strong identity is very important to make the difference. So the first thing you can do is you want to use a strong tagline or statement within your product. For instance, what I do with all my stores, so if you take the neck massager as an example, as you can see here on my product name itself, I have the #1 neck massager. Okay, so this is my tagline in all communication. In every communication I will have, this will be my tagline, my baseline that I will use to actually make sure people recognize me as being the #1 neck massager solution, and also this will help me to stay top of mind for my customers. Then the next thing you want to do is you want to make sure that your product looks branded. You want to have a mock-up. Even if you don't ship the product branded, okay, you want to make sure that you have a mock-up showing your packaging. So to have a mock-up, it's pretty straightforward. You can just go on placeit.net. There is plenty of mockups you can use. You can have some t-shirt mockups, some box mockups. It's quite easy, and we will also leave you a link in the cheat sheet so you can order your box mockup from Fiverr straight away. Of course, as you know, at first you are not going to send the product branded, you are going to send it without any box. So you want to make sure that in your general terms and condition you specify that having the box, the original box, depend on the situation of the stock. So if there is no branded box in stock, they might get a product with a different packaging. That's it. The thing you can brand is your customer support, and you can brand your emails, of course, and you can also brand your phone welcome message. So with all my stores, I tend to have a phone number, and when people actually call this phone number, there is an automatic answering machine which is branded. So it's a very nice voice over that will actually welcome them, greet them, and make them feel as they are actually being welcomed in a real store, in a real brand. Of course, there is nobody answering the phone, but this is definitely a small hack you want to use to stay more branded. So as I told you guys, whenever someone will call this phone number, you will welcome those people with a welcome message, and that's the message you can get.
Welcome to Silexo Technologies. An operator will take your call in a moment. For inquiries about your order, we invite you to contact us by email at contact@silexo.com. For any other questions, please stay on the line.
So as you can see, this is very simple, but it's definitely a small step you can take to actually look more branded in front of your customers. So the phone welcome message branding is pretty straightforward. First, you want to get a phone number online, then you want to get a royalty-free music online, and then you can finally hire anyone from Fiverr to do the voiceover. And of course, if you have the budget, you can hire a VA online to answer the phone calls. So as you can see here, I branded all my creative in emails, also in Facebook ads, in Instagram, and it's very important to have your logo, but also to respect your brand colors all the time. So the next thing you want to do is definitely brand your creative. To do so, it's quite easy. You just want to go on Bilo.app and hire a content creator. You want to provide them with a script so they can literally just talk about your brand and give your brand name. This will definitely help you to get a better brand recognition, but also to make sure that your brand seems legit. Of course, if you have the budget, what you can do is you can actually get one box printed at a local printing store, and you want to pack your product with this box and send it to the content creator. So when they will do an unboxing and mention a brand name, this will look very, very legit and accurate. And then of course, don't forget to put a watermark on your creative if you want to make sure that people don't steal your ads. So this, for example, is one of our branded ads that we use, and as you can see, there is a watermark here. We also have some influencers actually talking about the product. They just give the brand name, and as you can see here, the product is branded because we managed to get only one quantity of the product branded. So we paid our supplier to get one product with our brand printed on it, only one. So not a full stock, not a full batch, only one product. And this was enough to actually make sure that we can produce some custom content. So as you can see here, we have some real people talking about the brand, and that's very, very important to make sure that your brand seems legit. So now let's talk about the physical product branding. So once you start having some sales, some cash flow, some money coming in, you want to invest this into your product because you want to make sure that your customer experience will actually be improved over the time. Branding your packaging is the very first step if you want to actually make the difference, and this is something you want to do as soon as possible once you start getting some sales. So you want to ask your agent for the package dimensions, and then you want to hire someone from Fiverr to actually design a box based on those dimensions. If you don't have enough budget to actually print a whole batch of printed boxes, you just want to actually go to a local printing store and print few boxes. Maybe 1, 2, or 3 boxes is fine, just to make sure that you can get some custom content. Of course, you want to keep one branded box for yourself, but you also want to send few of them to influencers so they can actually unpack the product and talk about your brand. Of course, if you have enough volume, so let's say for instance between 10 to 20 orders per day, you want to ask your agent to include the branded box in the pricing. Okay, so this is something you can negotiate. Instead of actually lowering the price, you can just ask your agent or your supplier to just give your customer a branded box. If you manage to do so, just make sure that the carton quality is decent. Please do not try to save money on the carton because that's a very, very bad thing. Don't forget that this is the first interaction of a customer with your brand. The whole experience might be bad just because of this, so please do not try to save on the carton. So this is actually an example of a box design made on Fiverr. So I just asked my agent to provide me with the box requirements and box dimensions. Then I actually gave them to the freelancer on Fiverr, and this box has been designed for Fiverr for a couple of dollars. And then once again, this doesn't require a lot of budget. If you want to go branded, you can just go to a local printing store and ask them to print few boxes for you. So you can actually just take your smartphone and take some picture at home to have some decent pictures for your website. What we did here is that we asked our agent to actually send us only one branded product, as we didn't have the cash flow to print several branded products. So only one, and we send it to an influencer to actually ask her to make some custom content for our brand. What you can also do is you can also ask your agent to actually print some gifts, and this looks very, very nice. It's a small add-on, it doesn't cost you that much money. For instance, here to get those small bags, we had to pay only $1 extra per order. So by adding those small gifts, you'll actually have a huge advantage over your competitor, because remember, you are getting branded as others are still drop shipping, and this is very nice to have to actually step away from the competitor. The other thing you can do is you can actually ask your agent to provide you with some thank you cards. So thank you cards are very, very cheap and very nice, so they have a lot of added value because you can play around with it. On a thank you card, you can just ask your customer to take an action. So of course you want to thank your customer for his loyalty and his purchase, but you also want him to take an action so he can get something extra. For instance, you want to ask him to share a voucher or coupon with one of our friends so he can get an extra discount, an extra voucher, or an extra warranty. So this is a very simple example of one of our thank you card in our brand, and as you can see here, it's nothing, it's just a small card designed on Canva, but it makes a difference because the customer experience starts with this card basically, and it's very nice to have. Also, you can actually leverage your UGC. You can ask your customer to provide you some UGC on this thank you card, in exchange of what they will get something extra. So you can, for instance, give them an extra discount or give them an extra warranty on the product if they send you a picture with the product that will also help you to leverage your brand value, and this will become an asset. The last step of a branding quest is actually to brand your product and your manuals. So this will require a minimum order quantity and some decent cash flow. Okay, so you need to have at least between 20 to 30 orders per day. Otherwise, you will have to put a large amount of money on the table, and once you're starting off, you don't want to invest that much money. So you want to make sure that you have a decent amount of order daily before diving into product branding. And of course, you want to start by asking him to send you a sample, okay? Because this is so important. Many times I've seen a lot of people with a branded product, but actually it wasn't looking good. The logo was so small, or the logo quality wasn't good. So you want to make sure that the branding is actually done on the right way. So of course, your agent might charge you more for this once you ask a branded product, so it might cost you between $1 to $3 extra. But once again, if you have enough volume, you can of course negotiate this. So always be careful once you start branding your product. You want to go step by step. For instance, if you have 4 color variation in your product, you want to brand the best selling color first, okay? And what you can do is you can actually lower the price of this best selling color to make sure people are getting the branded product, okay? So we started with white, for instance, because it was our best selling color. And then what we did is we scaled our branding to the red color, and then finally the pink color. So always work step by step. Okay guys, so that's it for the branding part. I hope that you appreciated those tips.
Hey guys, welcome to the next part of the free course. This section we are going to talk about automating your business and hiring virtual assistants. To get started, I'll tell you a backstory of mine with virtual assistants. I was having an internship at a consultant company, and they asked me to do some boring tasks all day. At that time, I was living in Medellin, Colombia, and wanted to discover the city and the country rather than spending my time writing articles about topics that I didn't really care about. At the same time, after work, I was reading the book The 4-Hour Workweek from Timothy Ferriss. If you haven't read that book so far, you should definitely do it. The main idea of the book is that time is the most valuable asset that we have, and we should try to outsource all tasks that we don't want to do ourselves to other people and enjoy our newly created free time. This leads us already to the first don'ts while hiring virtual assistants. After reading the book, I thought I could hire people for each and every task, pay them, and expect them to do the work. This is how I hired my first virtual assistant on Upwork, promising me that with $1,000 he would build me an Amazon FBA business and make sure that I get $2,000 in profit per month, where he has a monthly profit share of 10%. The offer sounded perfect to me, and I chose to hire him immediately. After paying the $1,000, I expected that everything goes well and that I'll be making $1,800 profit every month now. Unfortunately, this wasn't the case, and the VA started to come up with some problems he had, setting up my Amazon account and other things I didn't understand. After 2 months, he stopped replying to me, and this is how I lost $1,000. The lesson here is to take care who you are hiring and don't fall for amazing offers you get out there. There are surely some competent virtual assistants out there, but you need to find them first and make sure that they show you past results. So the main thing that is going to be covered during this section is going to be how to find, hire, and train virtual assistants. And those topics are going to be structured as follows. We're going to start about discussing when to hire a virtual assistant, then what a virtual assistant can do for you, where to hire a virtual assistant, the costs of hiring a virtual assistant, how to create a listing on Upwork, choosing the right candidate for the job, where to be careful while hiring virtual assistants, then how to train your virtual assistant, then I'm going to talk about Monazar marketing, future developments, and at the end, how to get organized, like which tools you should use to get organized with your work. So the question is going to be like, when should you hire a virtual assistant? And there are 5 things that I recommend considering before hiring a virtual assistant. The first thing is going to be like, you should have consistent sales. Like you should have at least 5 to 10 orders per day, providing you an income, providing you also the job of fulfilling orders that is going to consume your time, while hiring a virtual assistant could be a job that you can outsource to help you free up some time. An important thing is going to be profitability. Like your profit margin should be big enough to generate you an extra income so you can afford hiring a virtual assistant. And the third thing is going to be like, You should be ready to scale your business. You don't want to spend your time like fulfilling orders and answering to customer emails and answering DMs and comments on your Facebook ads. You want to focus on the most important task for your business to grow, and this is when hiring a virtual assistant is going to be a good time. If I feel like my business is missing some skills like negotiating with suppliers, or I want to have a better customer support, I want to have better graphics for my store so my customers have a better experience, then I feel like I want to hire a virtual assistant for the knowledge missing in my business. If you feel like your work-life balance is getting out of hand, like you feel like you're spending much more time working, you're spending much more time in front of your screen than with your friends and family, then you should really consider hiring a virtual assistant so you can really free up some time. In this section, we're going to discuss what a virtual assistant can do for you. The first thing I always make sure that I outsource in my business is going to be order fulfillment. They fulfill orders every day, and that they add the tracking numbers to each order, and that they get sent to the customers so we have less complaints, and the customer knows exactly where his package is. But this is just a time-consuming task that I don't want to do myself every day, especially if I'm having 20 to 30 orders per day. I rather outsource that task. Then another important part is going to be customer support. Your business, as soon as you're starting getting sales and everything, you'll receive a lot of emails, like customers asking where the product is, that they have some questions and stuff like that. I have a perfect template that I give to every VA, so they know exactly how to answer. If they have specific questions, the customers, they can always come back to me and ask me what they should reply. 90% of all the questions are the same. Then another task that a virtual assistant can take care of is surely like a virtual assistant can create a store for you. He can do the whole product research. He can also manage PayPal and Stripe cases if you give them the access to, and run ads for you. So in my case, for example, I can just come up with a product idea, I give it to my virtual assistants team, and they build the store, the Facebook pages, everything ready. So I just have to focus on the creatives and make sure that I run Facebook ads. The next topic is going to be like where to hire a virtual assistant. There are many platforms out there. I'm just going to share with you the ones that I used myself, where I had good experiences with. So the first one is going to be Upwork. This is like one of the main platforms to hire virtual assistants. I'll be showing you the platform later on, how to create a listing and everything. And the second one is going to be Fiverr. There it's really easy like to find people. You can also see their past work there, and also see their reviews. The costs of hiring a virtual assistant, like they depend on how much you demand, like how much time you demand from them. But if you want them to work full time for you, do the whole stuff, you can expect average costs between $300 and $500 per month for order fulfillment and customer support and some extra tasks. Just something like really to be careful with is, if you find very cheap virtual assistants, you should really do a bit more research on the quality of their work, because I experienced that too. Like I hired virtual assistants for literally like $100 per month, but the quality of work wasn't that good, and can literally like ruin your business if you tell them like to change something on your store or a product description. If the virtual assistant is not good enough, he can literally like just throw away all the work that you did before. To create a listing on Upwork, it's pretty easy. You just go to upwork.com, then you can click get started, then you can hire for a project or work as a freelancer. We want to hire, then just accept the terms and conditions. As soon as you arrive here, you can write a headline for your job post. So here we're going to use virtual assistant for Shopify. Then here, what are the skills that we are looking for? Like here you can click virtual assistant, you can click Shopify, email communication here, customer service. Thing is nice if they have it. We type in order fulfillment, because those are the main two things that I want to outsource in the beginning, like my customer support and order fulfillment. Depends like how much time you want to invest. Here I always choose like medium, and here for how long will your work take, we start with like 1 to 3 months just to see how the quality of our virtual assistant is. And I'm looking for either intermediate or expert. Entry is going to be difficult in the beginning for us if we want like an experienced guy, and that's why we can choose intermediate. In my case, I don't like to pay people by hour because I can't really track how much time they have invested into the task. Why I always use project budget, $300. As soon as you arrive to this page, you will see like headline, virtual assistant for Shopify. You can add Shopify Dropshipping. Then here for the job description, you can type in like, I want to hire a virtual assistant to outsource tasks, fulfillment and customer support. Then you can also add like experience with Shopify is preferred and experience with customer support is preferred. And if you have some files that you can attach, you can surely upload it. Then here we see again, like we want virtual administrative assistants. That's right. Those are the skills that we require. Then we want to hire them for 1 to 3 months, intermediate level, and the budget is $300. Here, that's also very important. You can add screening questions. Example, like write your own question. Then you can just ask them like, what's 2 plus 2? Why to do that? Because there are some people who are like freelancers who have automated system that like sends them emails as soon as posted for virtual assistant, then they immediately apply to it. We want to filter out people who exactly read our question, so this helps us with the screening in the beginning. Like if we see that somebody answered this question he read the job description, and if you have some advanced preferences, you can definitely add that. But in the beginning, I just click post your job now. Then here it gives you automatically like a list of people they suggest that you can work with. You can invite them to the job. Then you can already see like they have the number of completed tasks on Upwork. After 1 or 2 days, you will get some applications, and then you can screen all the applicants, and we will discuss later on how to choose the right one. And here you can just add your credit card, your credit card details or your PayPal account, but we can skip that for now. Then here you can add some information about your company. We can choose, for example, that if we have a health and fitness store, for example, or fashion and beauty, you can just select that. It's just me, and then click continue. Here you can just come up on jobs, click my jobs, and then you will see like after 1 or 2 days how many people you hired. The proposals will appear here, and you can screen through all the people that you want. So the next topic is going to be like, as soon as you get those applications to your task, how to choose the right candidate. Just apply to the task, or have they really read our job post and also saw the screening question, and did they reply to it? So people who didn't reply to that question, I would generally not consider, because I just feel like they just apply to the task without seeing what it actually is. Then the second thing that I consider is like checking their experience and their availability. Like I want to see what they did in the past. Did they have experience with Shopify or customer support? Can tell me about past experiences they have. And then I also want to know how much time they can invest. Like are they students? Are they having another job? They really invest the time to work with me full time. If I want that, if they want to work full time, but generally, like, do they have enough time to invest? Another thing I have a look at is like how good is their English, because my customer support is mostly going to be in English. So it's not the spoken English that I have a look at, but how is their typing, how is their writing, how is their grammar, just to make sure that my customers then later on have also a great experience with my customer support representative. And then if there are some previous reviews, I also check them and also ask them for a portfolio, for example, if they did previous work with other people, and check what they did before. And the third thing that I have a look at is like the soft skills a little bit. How's the communication? Like, do they reply fast to me, or do I have to wait like 3 to 4 hours till they reply again? Nice to have a conversation with them or not? And then with time, like I just ask myself, likable, and then also check like their general intelligence, because like I'm searching for a team member. I'm searching for somebody who works with me for the long term, and that's why soft skills are also important. Next thing we have a look at is like how to train your virtual assistant. Thing in the beginning, like as soon as you hire a virtual assistant, you have to be there. Like you can't just expect to do my customer support and then just leave them. They have questions in the beginning. They want to see like what are the do's and don'ts in your business, and that's why I would really suggest that in the beginning you are there. You help them setting up everything, and you show them exactly what you want and what you don't want and how everything should be done. And also, like in the first weeks, you should have low expectations because they are just starting, but with time. Second thing is for you should be like approachable and open for questions. Like I mostly give them my WhatsApp number. Every time they have a question, they can just text me and make sure that I answer their questions fast, so they know exactly what needs to be done and what not, and like discuss all the do's and don'ts, what they should do and what they shouldn't do. Third thing I really suggest is going to be like to control the work. So for example, if a virtual assistant is doing your customer support, go and read the email sent, check if everything is done properly, and also give feedback if there is something that you think could be done better. And also discuss reporting, like they should like send you a daily report with all the emails sent and the queries that they had, or if you want them to have it weekly or monthly. Like just make sure that you control the work, because if you don't control the work, maybe some things are done in the wrong way and could harm your business in the long run. Discuss like where to be careful with your virtual assistant, especially in the beginning. And here I really suggest, for example, if a virtual assistant is doing the order fulfillment for you, is to use debit cards in the beginning, up the amount that is needed, and so the virtual assistant can spend the money, because we don't know what could happen like with a credit card. Maybe there are some transactions that are going to be done that are not related to the business and could harm you also. That's why I would suggest using debit cards, and then also follow the transactions, just to make sure that the money is spent for order fulfillment and not for something else. Second thing is then it's also going to be for logins. You can give access to your private accounts. I'm doing that too, but I have trust in my virtual assistants. If you don't, you can create new passwords, or for example, for the Shopify store, you can add them as a staff member with limited permissions. Like for example, I wouldn't give access to payment providers and stuff like that. Always follow the work done. Check emails are correctly replied to, if the orders are fulfilled in the right way with the virtual assistant. So if, for example, if you have hired a virtual assistant only for customer support and order fulfillment, you can check their skills and you can increase their salary, but at the same time give them more responsibilities, for example, to create a store for you, or to make the product research, or negotiating with the suppliers. If you have the opportunity to give them more responsibilities and more tasks, you should definitely do it. Here I want to give a shout out to my team. Like, you can start as virtual assistants together, like hiring as a virtual assistant, but with time, my virtual assistants now are my business partners. Like, I'm working with them, and teamwork makes the dream work. So we push each other. In this section, we're going to talk about how to get organized. So after you've hired your virtual assistants, you need to get organized to make sure all the tasks are fulfilled, all the work is done, and that you can track the to-dos that need to be done. And for that, I'm using two tools. The first one is going to be Trello, which helps me managing the tasks and the project. And the second one is going to be WhatsApp, like just for daily communication. Make sure that you ask questions, that they can ask you the questions and everything. But now I'm going to take you through Trello to show you how you can set up everything. So to get started with Trello, you just need to type in trello.com and then here click on sign up. Here you can see your workspace. You can have some the boards where you organize your tasks. You can also use some templates, but we will discuss that later. And generally, the first thing that I like to do here is just to click away everything that I don't need. Here you can add your members. You can just type in the email address of your virtual assistants, for example, and invite them. So here you can click on plus, and you can type in your workspace name for our new store. So here we're going to call it, for example, Esperanza Store. Then workspace type, it's going to be, for example, if I want to organize the tasks of my customer support team, then I select human resources. You can add a description if you want, but you can just click continue. Then here you can add the email address of your virtual assistants. Here you will have some templates that you can have a look at you on how to organize your board. Just in the beginning, we're going to build our own board just to show you how this works. So here, for example, you can type in customer support to-dos. And here you can choose the background I like to use the blue one, so it's really clear and organized. As soon as you arrive here, you can organize that exactly like that. I just leave it structured. Those are cards where you can add like the topic of the stuff. Here it's organized like there is the to-do. Here the virtual assistant can add the card to doing, and if it's done, you can add it to done. So for example, here we are going to add our first to-do, and this is, for example, read the Monazar template, okay, for the virtual assistant, so he knows exactly how to answer as soon as he gets questions on email, your virtual assistant's email, and then they can join this board. You can click on the card itself, for example, and you can add the member, like your virtual assistant, that you want the task to be finished. For example, if you want the task to be finished till Saturday 11th, you can just click save. And yes, you can also add some labels. For example, if it's a very important task, you can just add here the red one, name it, for example, very important. Everybody knows that this is a task that needs to be done ASAP. As soon as the task is listed here, you can add other ones. So for example, reply to customer C, for example, or then you can also add a task like prepare a new email address, and you can list all the tasks that you have here, and then as soon as it's being done, you can just, the virtual assistant can just move it here, and you can see exactly like what is still in the to-do phase, what is being done, and what is actually done as soon as it's moved here. So this is how to organize your tasks, how to have an overview over the small tasks that you have, and make sure that all the to-dos are being done. So every time you have a new idea for the customer support team, every time you have a new task that you think needs to be done, you can just add it here to the to-dos. Every member in this board will see the new to-dos, and they know that they have to do it, and you can monitor like what is being done and what hasn't been done, just to make sure that you move forward with your business. So another thing that we can do, as soon as we come back here to the dashboard, we can create a new board. Again, if I want to have, for example, my whole team inside the Trello dashboard, and I can just name this board Esperanza team, and then again, like, you can choose another color, for example, and then you just click create board. Everybody sees what everybody else needs to do. You can, instead of naming to do, for example, you can name this one customer support. You can add the tasks below. So for example, if we have a task for the marketing team, like for example to create TikTok account, and then for example run Facebook ads to influencers, you can add it here so everybody sees what everybody else needs to do. And then again, here we can add labels. So for example, if creating a TikTok account isn't that important, but we can just name it important instead of very important, done till, for example, on Sunday the 12th at 1 p.m. and then just click save. The thing here is, for example, if the task is already done by the marketing team, they can just click the check button here, and then we will see it here as done. As for example, the date is approaching and the task is still not done. So for example, if they have to do it till today and the task is still not done, it will appear yellow and it will say due soon. Okay, so all the people will know like, hey, this task needs to be done and it's not done. And then the worst case, for example, where I have to be very strict, is if the task was supposed to be done yesterday, it will appear red. And those are the parts where you just need to go and ask, hey, what's going on? Why are you not moving forward with this task? And if they need your help, you have to be there. This is how to get organized. This is how to have a whole overview for your team, how to get structured, how to, for you also, how to have overview of the tasks that need to be done. In this section, we're going to talk about Monazar virtual assistants. This is a virtual assistant company that I have built with my personal VAs, given that I have good connections with them and they have a huge pool of talent that they can make sure that business people are not getting scammed. because in my case I got scammed like 3 or 4 times from VAs, and I just wanted to have a security and build a security for other people doing the same like me, dropshipping or in e-commerce, or just generally want to outsource some tasks. And yeah, I just wanted to make sure that it is scam proof and that I have trained people, and also make sure that I pay fair salaries to the virtual assistants and improve their quality of life. So if we talk about the benefits of Monazan marketing briefly, you will find virtual assistants here who are Shopify trained. They are reliable. It's a very easy payment, like it's a subscription form on the website itself, so you don't have to worry about bank transactions and stuff like that to pay your virtual assistants. The third thing is you're going to have me as a contact person for questions and uncertainties. Contact person, which is a little bit missing for me, for example, on platforms like Upwork and Fiverr. And the fourth thing is that you have a 7-day money back guarantee, so you can hire a virtual assistant. But if after 7 days you feel like, hey, I don't need one, or this virtual assistant is not good enough for me or something like that, you immediately get your money back. Hey guys, this is it on how you can hire virtual assistants for your business.
Welcome to the bonus section of the course. My name is Matthias, and I'll be walking you through copywriting and creating offers. This means that you learn how to write descriptions that actually make people want to buy the product you're selling, and you'll also learn how to create offers so good that your customer would literally feel stupid saying no to that offer. Copywriting is literally a skill you're going to be using at all times in any online business, and it's not just e-commerce. If you start with e-commerce and then you want to do something as well, aside from e-commerce on the side, you will need to use copywriting again eventually. It is the only way we can communicate with and persuade people in our stores, so it's a skill you absolutely need to learn if you want to stand a chance at persuading someone that buying your product is the perfect fit for the customer. Put it simply, we're using copywriting to tap into our customers' emotions and push those emotions in the direction of a buying decision. As you can probably tell, in order for us to tap into a customer's emotions, we first need to know what those emotions actually are. And this requires customer research. And don't worry, you're not gonna sit there and scroll through medical papers and all that stuff. I'm gonna present you with 2 very simple ways that you can find these emotions that your customer is having and find them fast. Now, the first one I'm going to talk about is Amazon reviews. Search for gym product, because we are moving into the season where home fitness and gym is very important. And I found this Pilates bar. What we're going to do, if I'm going to research if I wanted to sell something similar to this, I would go to this section here that just said ratings. And I could start by looking at these recently used or often used terms that Amazon gives to us. And what we're really looking for here is we're looking for the reason that the customers bought and the reason they liked it. So why they liked the product. So I can look at any of these and say, all right, are these reasons that they like it? All right, it's easy to use. That could be a reason why they like it. Easy to assemble. It's well made. Highly recommend. Again, it doesn't really give us any idea, but we could click on it to see why they highly recommend it. And yeah, so this would be why it's easy to use. Now, these are fine, but they're also very limiting, because I want to figure out why people buy these, so why they bought them. And the easiest way to do this is not to read through hundreds of reviews. It's actually to scroll down, click on see all reviews, and then search for the word bought. Now, I already did this beforehand, but we can go through a few of them if you want to. So I bought the Pilates bar to use while traveling in my RV. Okay, so this one is used for traveling. I bought a Walmart one. I like this, but it had issues with pieces popping off, so I bought this one, and this was definitely better. So this one was because the other one kept breaking, so this one was better. Wish I bought this sooner. I have used exercise bands. They work fine, except when I ended up so a band was slapping, so I bought this and it was better. Bought this to use at home, right? I freely admit that I bought this because I wanted the longer bar, so I already had one, wanted a longer bar, so on and so forth. But I've read through these before, and most of the people who buy this bought this for at home. And because the other ones they had were bad quality. Other way we can go about researching is looking into Facebook groups. Now, the way we do this is we simply go and join a Facebook group and start reading and searching in these groups of people who have problems you're trying to solve, have used products or have product recommendations that we can look at. So the easy way to do that is we just go to Facebook. I searched for Pilates group, clicked on groups, and here are a few groups I can join for people who like Pilates. I can go read through those. I can search in the comments and read through different posts. So this one would be, this is a group for Pilates lovers, teachers, students, and enthusiasts, right? And here we'd go and see, well, what equipment do people who like Pilates recommend? Why did they buy this equipment? Why do they recommend it? Why do they like it? Right? Why they bought it, why they like it. Because these things are important. And you can do it here, Pilates equipment, right? So this is a group where people maybe even talk about Pilates equipment more often. So that will be a great way for us to go in and figure out, why do they recommend it? Why do they like it? Why do they buy it? What we're looking for, as I said before, is the reasons they buy and the reason they like it. And the reason people already bought will be the same reason people buy from you. So if you know why people buy, you will know what to write and what to focus on when you're going to sell this in your copywriting or in your description. From reading reviews, we can see that a lot of people buy the Pilates bar for at home, some for travel, but also because that the other Pilates bars they had, they broke easily, or they wanted to not have just resistance bands, right? They wanted something high quality, something sturdy. This brings me to the copywriting formula we're going to go to. Now, it's called AIDA, and it stands for Attention, Interest, Desire, Action. Copywriting formula is, in the simplest terms, a guiding line for how to write what and when to write it. Don't worry, I'll show you an example store after I've gone through this entire AIDA section of how it's actually used by a real life brand to get really good results, right? Some have variations of this AIDA, but they all basically use the same segments in the same order. Again, there are some people who move around with some stuff to experiment, and that's fine. But they all use the AIDA formula. Now we're going to start with the first one, the A, and that stands for attention. Attention is the very first thing your customer will see on your page. In terms of copywriting and the description, that will be the product title. This is the most important one to get right, because if you don't get your customer's attention, it doesn't matter what you show or write after that, because if you don't have their attention, they will leave your page within 3 to 4 seconds. So everything else you've done, if you don't grab their attention, is absolutely useless if you don't manage to actually make them stay. And you do that by grabbing their attention. And in terms of writing, that's the title of your product. Now, the easiest way to accomplish this is, instead of writing just the product name, we would write the main benefit of the product, or make a claim in the product's title. So instead of just writing, if you take the Pilates bar example, instead of just writing Pilates bar or your brand name and then Pilates bar, we would instead write something like world's sturdiest at-home Pilates bar. This way we incorporate that it is a Pilates bar, but we also touch on that it's for home use, because remember, people want to use it for home workouts and at home, and that it's sturdy, because we also saw people talked about that the other Pilates bar they used broke. So we make a claim that it's the world's sturdiest at-home Pilates bar. So we hit the things that's important to them, and we make a claim, and we mention it's a Pilates bar. That way we grab their attention and they want to learn more. And that brings us into the interest section. So here we literally just talk about the product's features, benefits, use cases, and how it works, and then so on and so on. And this part is typically the longest, as this is where you describe how this product will actually benefit your customer and why it will benefit your customer, how to maybe use the product, like how it works, where to use it, so if there's specific places they can use it, and also talk about what it is they're getting with this product. Like, so if it's the Pilates bar, they get the bar and the resistance bands, for instance, right? Might also talk about saying, why is it important to use the Pilates bar over something else? This is where we generate, funnily enough, interest in the product and what we're selling for the customer. One thing I want to mention is that whenever you write about a new topic, that could be use case, how it works, where to use it, the benefits, it's important that you segment those into different sections with their own sub-headline. So it's easy for the customer to scroll through your page and find the information that they're looking for, because not all customers look for the same information. Maybe for some customer, how it's used is more important. But for another customer, the important thing is that it doesn't break, and they want to be able to see that it's maybe designed the right way so it doesn't break. If you want to get examples, is we could write how easy it is to set up for home usage, right? How quickly you can do it and how easy you can do it. You might write a section about how we designed it so it won't break. You might write a section about how you can easily increase or decrease the resistances in the resistance bands. Or we might even make a section where we compare our Pilates bar to other Pilates bars to show that ours is a lot better and doesn't break and all that stuff. And then we get to the desire section. Again, don't worry, I'm going to show you a example store that you can take inspiration from that shows you how they structure the copy, how they start with attention, then do interest, the desire, and action. But after interest, we get to the desire. Now, the desire section is probably the simplest and easiest one to create, but it's also the second most important one, because up until now, we've gotten their attention, which is the most important thing, but having their attention doesn't mean that they want to buy. First, they want to have an interest. So we gave them an interest in our product by talking about the features, benefits, use cases, so on and so on. But they still don't have a desire for it. They don't desire the product. And we need them to desire the product before we can ask them to take action and then purchase it. Now, there are a few steps in the desire thing that we need to take care of. So there are reviews, offers, guarantees, FAQs. And this is also the order that we want it to come in. The very first thing we do is we give them our customer reviews or testimonials, and as many as possible. Now, if you're using a Shopify theme and not building like a landing page or a sales page, then you can either copy paste some of the reviews in quotation marks in the description, or you can refer them to where you have like the Looks app or whatever app you use for reviews. It could be further down or in a tab. You can say we have reviews here, so they can go and view those. Or you can have screenshots from your Looks reviews or your Facebook reviews and post them in the description. It's not really important which one you choose, but it's important that you mention that you have a bunch of reviews, because that's social proof, and having other people like the ones who are viewing your page having success will increase the desire to also have that success. So after we've shown our reviews, it's time to highlight and talk about our special offer if we have one. This is where you could talk about the free ebooks you might have, your bonus physical products, or whatever else you might have as your special offer. And if you don't have a special offer, you can also simply highlight the discount you're giving. If you didn't work on a more unique or special offer, you can simply just do that and that will work just fine. The important part here is that you remind them or show them that you have an amazing offer, because that will also further increase the desire to see, wow, this is a great offer. Boom, more desire. After that, we're gonna write our guarantee. The type of guarantee that we recommend is covered in the offers part of the course, but this is the place where you write it in the copy. Now, if you have a standard 30-day, 100% money-back guarantee, then you need to write it after you have showed the offer. Again, some people will write it above the offer, but a lot of people will, instead of doing it above the offer, they will actually do it above the reviews. So this is guaranteed, then the reviews. Now, the reason I would recommend doing the guarantee after the offer is simply because you increase the desire and then remove the risk, which in turn gives more desire. I do, however, recommend you put more thought into guarantee than just having a standard 30-day 100% money back guarantee, as it can boost your sales overnight having a great guarantee. I'll show an example later on how you need to structure the guarantee. It's very, very, very simple to do, and I'll show you that on the example page I'm also going to show you. Quick note is that, again, you can choose to have the guarantee above the reviews or above the offer. Now, the last thing you need in your desire is an FAQ. Now, an FAQ doesn't necessarily increase desire, but it does make sure that the desire doesn't decrease. Because there are things in your copy, like in the interest section, that the customer might not have read. They might have scanned through it because that wasn't as important, or maybe they didn't read it thoroughly or they forgot. So you want to have an FAQ to answer all the other questions that your customers might have, because one of the number one reasons someone don't buy after reading an entire page of descriptions and sales copy is that there was missing information that was important to them. Having an FAQ and creating one is super easy, because if we go back to the Amazon page here and we go to the product page, there is a little section that says 23 answered questions. This is literally an FAQ. You can copy and paste with some edits these into your own FAQ. And you have an FAQ of real life questions that people asked on Amazon on a product that has 2,000 reviews. What you can also do, if you know there are competitors, you can take inspiration from your competitors in terms of what type of frequently asked questions they have. You can also look at Facebook comments on your ad, competitors' ads, see what questions they're asking about the product, and make sure that they're answered in an FAQ. All right. The last one is action, and it is as simple as asking them to buy. It's also the last step of copywriting. Now, here in Actions, we simply tell people to get your product by clicking add to cart or get mine now, whatever it says on your button. You want to put more effort into the action section, which I recommend you do. You can also restate your main benefits and end off with saying get yours now, click add to cart and whatever. So if you take the Pilates bar example still, you could say something like, if you want to get a good workout burn from the comfort of your home, then get the sturdiest at-home Pilates bar that not only allows you to get started in seconds, but also works out your entire body. Simply click add to cart and we'll ship it to your door in as little as 5, 10, 15, 20 days, whatever your shipping time is, right? Now, the words you use will depend on the product itself, right? So if you write about the Pilates bar, you will use the words that you read about in the description, but also you're going to see what the features and benefits are, like you would use the resistance bands and how to use them. So that, of course, differs from product to product. And as you can see, it's not a hard process. It's really just 4 steps, more or less, you need to fulfill. If you take them one at a time from the top, it's going to be very, very easy. This, however, does take time, but trust me, it's 100% worth it to put the right time into copywriting, as this is literally how most big businesses are built. Now, I quickly want to say, before moving into the, depending on how simple your product is, you need to write more or less copy, or more or less text. For a product that has technology involved, you might want to have to write more so that whenever you say, oh, this does this amazing thing, you need to provide proof that makes it believable. So if the technology, let's say, was a weight loss slimming device, you would need to tell them how it worked and why it worked that way in order for them to believe you. But if you're selling a whiskey glass, it's just a whiskey glass. Like, they know how to use a glass, but what you might want to talk about instead is just the design of it and how it was made, right? Maybe the history behind it, if there is something like that. And that would require a lot less text than the slimming device. Now, you still have to go through attention, interest, desire, action. So the attention would still be in the headline. The interest would then, for something like a whiskey glass, instead be the story behind the design. The desire will still be the reviews, your offer and a guarantee and an FAQ. And then the action would just be asking them to buy. So a whiskey glass might have 5 lines of text, while a slimming device might have 50, because they need to prove more things. And would you look at that? The product's title is not just air purifier, it's world's best portable air purifier, right? There's a reason this text here is the biggest. It's because it's the most important. And this is what grabs their attention. Then they have some extra like graphical stuff that's just supported. But this is really what's important. Now, the next thing is that they go into the interest. And as I also told you, that they have a different section with a headline for every different thing they talk about, so that people can scan through it easily. But what you don't see can still hurt you. So they talk about why it's important to have this, right? Again, you can take inspiration, have something similar about a Pilates bar if you wanted to. Why it's important to have a Pilates bar when you do Pilates, and you would talk about that. And then after that, they tell you how the product works, right? So what does it do? What is the benefit? It protects your respiratory system, right? That's the benefit. But how does it do that? And then again, because this is a technological product, they have to explain how it actually works. Again, for something like a whiskey glass or a Pilates bar, you don't really need this because the concept is very simple. But here it's not simple, so they have to walk people through it, right? Again, we're still building interest in the product. First, we're saying, okay, so this is why I need it. This is what it does for me. This is how it does it. And here are other things that's great about it. So benefits, it's portable. You can take it in your car. It's create a healthy working environment. You can take it with you to the office. It basically helps you breathe better in your bedroom. So I guess it's also, helps sleep. And this thing here is perfect for every room in your house. Now, this one is something you really don't need most of the time. But the reason it's cool here, and I quickly want to point this out, is because this not only serves the point of saying it's great for these locations, this actually also helps increase the average order value for this company, because they're saying, well, you should actually get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these instead of just 1 or 2, because you need one for each of these types of rooms. So if you have 5 bedrooms, you might have a lot more of these, right? So this has a double purpose of showing that it's great everywhere, but also that you need one for every room, meaning you need to buy more of these. Give yourself and those around you a video explaining how it works, because this, again, just saying, oh, this is going to clean your air, people won't believe them. So they have to put a lot of extra work into making people believe the claims they are making. Again, with the Pilates bar, something more simple, you won't need an entire video like this at all. And then they tell them what's included in the package. Again, you would normally do this too. What is included? Well, you get 1 bar and resistance bands with the Pilates bar. You get 1 whiskey glass with a holder or whatever. The desire section. Now, what they've done is they slapped the offer and the guarantee above reviews. Again, you can do that, and they have the guarantee. Now, for the guarantee, I talked about, I'll show you how to structure it. What we want is, I don't really like this way of doing it. I think that it's because they have a lot of other information they want to get out there. But you want an icon so it's easy to spot. I typically have it as a section for of my own, kind of like reviews. But then you want to have the title of the guarantee. That could be 30-day 100% money back guarantee, or 30-day triple your money back guarantee. So you have the title that grabs the attention. But then you want to kind of explain why you have this guarantee. So here they say, we're so confident you'll love Purifair that we offer a 30-day satisfaction guarantee. Try it today, risk-free. If you don't love it, you can return it within 30 days, no questions asked. If you want to do a conditional guarantee, like the 30-day triple your money back guarantee, we'd say, we're so confident you'll love Purifair that we offer a 30-day triple your money back guarantee. Try it today, risk-free. If you don't love it, you can return it within 30 days to get 3 times your money back. You've done these things. So we write, as long as you've documented that you've used it for 30 days, right? And you take whatever requirements you set for a conditional guarantee. That's how you would just edit it. It doesn't need to be a super long slab of text. If you do have what's called a conditional guarantee, you can also have a hyperlink that you can read more here, where you write how they need to do all the different things, or how to fulfill the conditions, essentially. Now, what we normally do is we'd have the reviews above here, but they haven't, so that's fine. But they still have the different elements. They just put the reviews further down, right? So in the desire section, which is what started here, we now go through the customer reviews. Now, I believe they have 5 highlighted reviews here. Some of them are videos, some of them are images. Videos always work better, but if you don't have images, if you don't have videos, you can just use images, and that's perfectly fine. So they have the highlighted ones, which are basically made to specifically target their perfect customer, and then they have all their other reviews down here. If you were to do this in a description, you would maybe highlight the best reviews by just copy pasting them into the description with an image and in quotation marks, and then just having your looks reviews or whatever other app you use somewhere else. Or you can simply just say, hey, go further down or click on the review tabs to read our lovely reviews. We have the frequently asked questions, but again, they're not there to increase desire, but to make sure that there is no decrease in desire. Again, you can see that they have a lot of questions here. And again, you can just copy paste your own in from Amazon and get inspiration from competition on how to make their FAQ. And then at the end, they have an action. Now, what they haven't done here that I would recommend that they do is they have the same thing down here as they had at the very top, right? Except for the icons maybe. Now instead is they could have had world's best portable air purifier, and then the text that says they should buy, or click the button below. So if you want to get an air purifier that can do these things, click the button below and we'll ship it to you in this amount of time. That is how that I believe they could have improved this, but it still works for them, so it still works. The point still stands that we start with attention. Now this one is just a slab on offer, but then we start creating interest all the way to down here, where we then go to desire. We show our offer, we have a guarantee, and then they also have a shipping, which they also have up here. And then they have the reviews. Again, I would put the reviews up here, but again, that's fine. You can kind of switch them around however you like. The important part is just that they're there. They then have more reviews and an FAQ to make sure that there's no decrease in desire because all questions are being answered. And then an action at the end, asking people to buy again at the end. A real life brand making a lot of money right now. I really recommend just you go through and watch the entire course before you go out and start this. You can always come back here and go through this again and again. Now, when you do copywriting, it's important that you don't skip out on the research, because if you don't research your customers, you have no clue what to talk about. You won't know what FAQs, frequently asked questions, are important. You wouldn't know what it takes to grab their attention. You don't know what they're looking for. And if you don't know what they're looking for, you also don't know what would generate interest, right? So we could say that they want to do it at home, they use it for Pilates, for traveling, and they say it doesn't want to break. They don't want it to break. These are all things that are important, so we're going to talk about these in the interest section, because this is what's going to interest them, increase their interest. And only when they have an interest is when they can develop a desire. And again, the desire is made so that when we show people the reviews, they see other people who are just like them, who have a great experience and had great results. Maybe they've got more toned, maybe they lost weight. So now they start desiring the same results they got. Then we show them an amazing offer that's further going to increase the results, because wow, this is so damn good, right? I shouldn't say no. Then you show the guarantee to completely remove all risk, and you just ask them to buy. When going through this, I recommend that you start at the top, meaning you start from action. So you write the headline, like you do the research, then you write the headline. Then you start figuring out what do you need to write to generate interest. And you go back to the research you made in terms of reading the reviews and figure out what are important to people. It's easy to use. We saw that a few times. It gets you sore, gets you good workout burn going. It doesn't break. It's sturdy. All these things are important. And you figure out, okay, cool, I want to talk about that. It's sturdy. And you go to the product page and say, why is it sturdy? That's because it's made of this material. Great. You write about that in the interest section. These are important to talk about why the customer needs it with the benefits, right? So whenever there's a feature, it's sturdy. Why is it important that it's sturdy? It's so it won't break. You'll have a great workout. You won't get damaged. These are the benefits. Offer is, in my opinion, one of the two most important things you will ever focus on, as this is the only reason someone will be able to sell anything. Now, if you have a product, fine, but you're still offering it to someone. You need a great offer to be able to have someone buy it. You can just have a simple discount, just slap a discount on your product and then call it a day. This approach is the laziest, least effective, and quite frankly, the least valuable type of offer you can show to a person that just landed on your page. You really don't just want a boring run-of-the-mill offer the customers won't even notice. And trust me when I say that, just simple discounts have been done so much that a lot of customers, they rarely even remember that there were a discount on a product. And some people don't even notice the discount anymore because it's just been done so much. What you really want is an offer so tantalizing that your customers literally want to crawl through broken glass on their bare knees just to get your offer. An offer so good, your customers would feel stupid just for saying no to it. An offer like this is literally what can take a product that's burning through your cash and turn it into a money-making machine that spits out more cash than you know what to do with. I've seen this happen for students and myself many, many times over. Offer like this, because it makes such a big difference, is really not easy to create. It will take you time, and it will take you some research to do, and it definitely requires trial and error, trying different things, switching things around. Don't worry, I do understand that not everyone can spend hours upon hours every day just trying to get an offer right. Some people have families, some people have jobs they need to attend to. So what I've done is I've made sure to include offers that are easy to implement, that does make a difference, and ones that are a bit harder and takes a bit of extra time to implement, but some that still pays off a lot when you get it right. Now, those are what I call base offers, and you can start using these pretty much immediately. Now, the first one I want to talk about is free ebooks and video courses that you're gonna add on as a bonus with your product. This is great as it allows you to give away a digital product, meaning you don't have to pay for shipping or anything, to your customers. That will greatly increase the perceived value for the customer. And the thing is that these pretty much cost you nothing. What you're gonna do is either create them yourself, or you're gonna pay a very small fee to get what's called PLR products. And you only have to pay for those ones, but they will increase your conversion rates forever, essentially. Simply go and search for PLR products, and it stands for private label rights products, meaning you can buy the product and then you can get it home, well, download it, and you can edit it, put your own branding on it, and sell it as your own. Now, again, just Google PLR products. It doesn't really matter which of these you choose. They all have a lot of the same, some are different. I do, however, recommend you go through a few of them before you choose something specific. I'm just gonna click on this first one here. And what you're gonna do is you're literally just gonna click here, search for whatever you're selling. Example here could be, if we're selling maybe a yoga mat or something like that, we could buy the yoga guidebook for $8. And we only have to pay this once. We can then put our own logo and everything on it. And for anyone who buys a yoga mat, they might want a yoga guidebook. So we could say, hey, this yoga guidebook, you can normally buy it on our store for maybe $20, but you're getting this for free with your purchase. So now we just added a $20, maybe even more perceived value in the customer's eyes that they're getting for free. And you can do the same with video courses. If you search for them, there are videos up here. So there might even be yoga video courses you could sell. So you can say you will even get our $200 yoga video course together with your purchase of this $50 yoga mat. Do you see what I'm talking about? They feel like they're getting $200 extra value for free for just paying $50. For a yoga mat, they would still pay $50 for without anything else. That's gonna make even more people buy, and they're gonna be a lot happier with their purchase. BOGO offers, which stands for buy one, get one offers. You may have heard of these before. BOGO offers is that the more extreme these offers are, and that means buy one, get one, you can say buy one, get one free, buy one, get one 50% off, but the more extreme they are, the better they'll work. And I'll quickly show you how to create BOGO offers very simply in Shopify, and also show an example of what I mean when I say the more extreme they are, the better they'll work. Just keep in mind that if you're going to run what's called a BOGO offer, your customers should already want higher quantities of whatever it is you're selling. So let's say maybe you're going to sell a chair. Maybe you sold a chair, an office chair for a home office. Now, typically people don't need more than one chair for themselves, so a BOGO offer in this case would not necessarily be a good idea. But what if you sold a glass instead? So a nice whiskey glass. Now, people would typically want more than one whiskey glass, so they have a set of 2, 4, or 6. So what you could do is you could say something like, buy 2 whiskey glasses, get 2 for free. Now, of course, when you do this, you need to have your margins in mind. You need to make sure that you're still making money if you do a buy 2, get 2 free. What you simply do is you click on discounts, you click on automatic discounts, and click create automatic discount. Then you can title it whatever you want. Just keep in mind that the customers will see this discount name, so don't name it something weird. I typically just say BOGO. You want to click on buy X, get Y, and then this is where you put in the BOGO offer. Let's say in this case, to keep it simple, we're saying buy 1, get 1 free. So we say buy 1, and then you're going to click browse and choose whatever product or products that's included in this BOGO offer, and get 1 free. And again, you're going to choose the product. Now, and you simply just click save discount, and then it's going to happen automatically. Now, keep in mind that for this discount to work, the customer needs to add 2 items to cart. They need to add the one they're going to buy and the one they're going to add for free. Shopify will not automatically add the second item for free if they only add in 1. So remember to write that the customer needs to add 2 to cart, and then they'll get 1 of them for free. Now, I also quickly what I mean when I say the more extreme they are, the better they'll work. I'll talk about this ad from Octobuddy. You've probably seen this around last year, where there was all of these reversible octopus plushies, but the offer they were running, and a bunch of people was running this offer because it worked so damn well, is buy 1, get 4 free. That sounds super insane, customer's perspective. If I buy 1, I can get 4 for free. That's crazy, and it does sound crazy. It's an amazing offer. That's what I mean when it's the crazier it is, the better. The reason this worked for them is because one of these plushies is pretty small. It's very light, so it costs almost nothing to ship out. The product itself is small, so it's very cheap to buy. If I remember correctly, they sold these for $30. Shipping out 5 of them to customers would cost between $10 to $15, meaning that they made at least $15 profit because they charged $30 when they made this offer. And because it was so good, I can imagine that they got sales for as little as $5, because at the same time this was happening, this product was also trending on TikTok. And these ads were probably being run on TikTok as well. So this is what I mean by saying the more crazy it is, the better. But always, always, always keep your margins in mind. This only worked because they sold one for $30. Selling 5 of them for that price would still make them very profitable. Next thing I want to talk about here is free plus shipping. This is one of those that if you were around in dropshipping around 2016, 2017, you may have remembered the era of free plus shipping when Facebook was super cheap, where you could sell products for free, then charge $6, $7 shipping, and then you would be profitable in the front end. You are very unlikely to be profitable in the front end. You can, however, be break even, which is the goal with this strategy, and I'll talk more about it in a second. Because a free plus shipping offer is undoubtedly the best offer you can run to get the cheapest sales possible. Again, it's very hard to be profitable in the front end with just a free plus shipping offer. So what you will need is a back end. So you need upsells and cross sells. And the way we typically do that is we use an app, one-click upsells by Shopify. There are multiple post-purchase and they need to have post-purchase available. The goal here is that we're gonna get a customer in the door super cheap, and then we're gonna offer them something related to that product. It could be that we offer them a product for free, and then we offer them more quantities of that one product at a great discount compared to the normal price. We sell them a product, and then we upsell a product to them that boosts the performance of the one they just got for free. We want to keep in mind that when we do the free plus shipping, the product we give away for free is cheap enough so that the shipping we charge, which shouldn't be more than $10, it can be $12 for some products, but I have a rule that it shouldn't be more than $10. So let's say you find a product for $3 and you charge $6 shipping. That gives us $3 profit. And because we're giving it away for free, we will have very cheap cost per purchase. So our goal is to have a $3 cost per purchase or less, which means that we're not losing money, not making money. But whenever we make an upsell, we're profitable from the beginning. The goal is to find upsells that does this. And I quickly want to show an example so you know what I mean. I found this product. Now I want to quickly say that I have not tested this product. I haven't researched whether or not this product is good for the skin or if it works or not. So a fair warning, don't go out and test this specific product without having done research into whether or not it's healthy for the skin and it actually works. Now, what we want to do is you can see that we can have 6 of these varicose vein patches. Varicose veins are something that a lot of people want to get rid of. So we're solving a problem. And for free plus shipping offers, I personally prefer having problem-solving products, because first of all, they're easy to sell. If they're free, they're even easier to sell. So we can get 6 patches for $2. I'm just going to round down to $2 to make it simple. And what we might do is we might say you can get these 6 patches for free. They will last you, let's say, 1 patch per day. So they will last you just around a week. And you can get them for free to remove your varicose veins. And we charge $6 shipping, meaning we will get roughly like $3 to $5 profit before Facebook ads. And because we're solving a very specific issue, we're going to target people who have this issue, and they're going to want to get this for free, and we get it very cheap because it's free. Then we could upsell using the app. We could say, hey, do you want to buy more of these? So you have 1 year's supply, so you will be free from varicose vein for an entire year. So let's say that you get it for free. The normal price for 6 of these is $20. But now we say, so they get the first pack for free, and now we see on the upsell saying, hey, do you want more of these? But instead of paying $20 as a thank you for actually trying this out, we're going to give you it at a half price for $10 per 6 pieces, and we're going to offer to them to get maybe 60 pieces, or we're going to offer to give them whatever amount of pieces we want. Let's just say 60 pieces. So we say you're going to buy 60 pieces, so they're going to last you 60 days or however many days it's going to last them. Again, you need to do research on this if you're going to sell a product like this. We're going to charge them $10 per 6 patches, so we're going to charge them $60, meaning we now make $8 extra per 6 patches. So we're going to make $80 profit on the upsell, and because they got this for free, they're going to be more likely to take the upsell. This is a concept called reciprocity that every human has. If they get something for free, they feel a bigger need to give back. And this is why free plus shipping offers are amazing, because they get something very valuable, which is also why we want to solve a problem for them. They get something very valuable for free. They just have to pay the shipping. And then now we even offer them a great deal on getting more so they can be very conveying free for longer. And because they feel the need to give back, they're like, wow, they're giving me another great deal, I must take this, because I would kind of feel bad if I didn't. This is the psychology going on in the mind, and this is why free plus shipping is so powerful. Imagine you got $5, $3 cost per purchase, and then every other person spent $80 more. That would mean that you on average profited $40 per customer and paid $5 for the sale. And the other good thing is that you get so many customers in the door because it's so cheap to get them that now you have a huge email list you can simply just use as your own personal ATM. Whenever you have a new product that can solve the problems your customers have, you send them a great deal, you make more money. You see where I'm getting with this? Why it's so powerful? When you do it right, again, it's going to take a bit of testing to find the right free product and the right upsell. But when you do, it's a gold mine. The fourth one we can do is called bonus physical products. Now, I don't have an example here because it's literally just a bonus physical product. Works the best if you can incorporate, but it's also the hardest one to get working right, because you need to find something that is massively valuable to your customers. It has so many benefits to them. It works very well together with what you're selling as the main product as well. But at the same time, you need to make sure that it doesn't screw over your margins. You need to make sure that you're still profitable and profitable enough when you add this product in. It is the one that will work the best when you get it right, but it's also the hardest one to get right because you're limited in terms of your margin. Now, the last one, again, I don't really have an example for that because most of you will have seen this. It's called quantity discount. This one is, again, pretty well known, weakest one on the list. It will help increase your average order value. So again, if you take the example we had earlier with the whiskey glasses, we might have someone who would buy 2, now instead buy 4, because they would get a higher discount if they bought 4 glasses instead of just 2 glasses. So it will work with increasing your average order value, but it will rarely ever push someone who might buy to definitely buy. It will almost never do that. It will only have someone who will buy, maybe buy more. But I wanted to add it in anyways because it's so easy to set up. If you use a theme like ECOM Solid, or I believe Beautify have it too, then they are incorporated in the theme, or you can just search for quantity discounts on the Shopify App Store, and you will literally find like a ton of apps that can help you have quantity discounts. Now that you know what base offers you can choose from, we actually need to spice it up a bit more. Even though these are powerful enough on their own, well, at least the first 4 of them are powerful enough on their own to really boost your sales like to an absurd level, we want to make it even better. The way we do that is by incorporating urgency, scarcity, and a killer guarantee. Now you need to make sure you have at least 2 of these. Have all 3, which would be amazing, but you need to have at least 2 of these. Guarantee, a killer guarantee, is a must, and then you can choose between scarcity and urgency. Now, in case you're not sure what they are, urgency is time related, so you can think the countdown time as you've seen. When you do urgency, it is important that you do it truthfully. Don't just have a repeating countdown timer. It does work sometimes, but it's unethical and it's actually not quite legal. And Facebook doesn't really like countdown timers. They're beginning to look down on those a little bit. What you do want to do with urgency is have a limited time sale. I'm recording this right now on Black Friday, but a great example would be, why do you think Black Friday works so well? Because it's a known, very limited period of time where retailers across the globe, both online and offline, have huge sales. They had huge sales all the time. Black Friday wouldn't be special, but it's because it's a very limited time there's huge sales. And you can have the same effect on your store if you have limited time sales, if you set a specific end date. Now, scarcity is pretty much the same as urgency, but it has to do with availability and limited availability. Now, this could mean that we say we're only going to give this bonus physical product to the first 100 customers, or it could be available to limited stock. We only have 5 of these left. Scarcity, that will make people buy because they want to be part of that limited quantity or availability of whatever you're offering. Killer guarantee, I'm going to talk a bit more about that one, because if you've just been using a satisfaction guaranteed or a 100% money back guarantee like the batch and nothing else, I can almost say for certain that having those will have made absolutely no difference in your results. So you need to have them because people need to see them. If you don't have them, it will be negative, but having them will not give you better results than other people who has them at all. That other people also do is at least be more specific, like with a time period, so 30-day 100% money back guarantee, and explain why they got 30 days. So you could say something like, we're so confident in what we have to sell that you can try it risk-free for 30 days. If you don't like it, write us and get your money back within 30 days, no questions asked. This is what's called an unconditional guarantee, because there are no conditions. They will get the money back if they ask. But if you really want to make your guarantee pop and get a chance to literally 3x your sales overnight, and yes, I've seen this happen multiple times, then you need to use a guarantee where your customer thinks that this can't be true, or maybe they're thinking this can't be healthy for the company. Another good rule is that if you're not a little bit uncomfortable giving such a good guarantee, then it's not good enough. These are where you give such a good guarantee, but there are requirements the customers need to fulfill in order for the guarantee to be valid. So an example would be 30-day triple your money back guarantee. Now, let's say we use the varicose vein patches, as I showed earlier, as an example. We could say we just sold them for like $20, and we said, try these for 30 days and get triple your money back if they don't work. If you haven't gotten reduced varicose veins within 30 days, we'll give you 3 times your money back. Now, what we do here is we'd say, well, the requirements, and we're going to have a guarantee page that we're going to refer them to where they can read more, is we would say, what you need to do is you need to take an image before you start taking them with a timestamp. You need to take an image for every patch, for every time you use a patch as we instruct. So maybe one every other day or whatever you find out if you want to sell those. You're going to have one every other day with timestamps, and then an after you've used all of them with a timestamp, so that we can see if there is a visible difference. Now, the thing is, you're going to set your requirements to fit what the customer needs to do in order to get results. That means that if they want to qualify for the amazing guarantee, they need to do these things. And you know with certainty that if they do these things, the vast majority of the customers will get results, meaning the vast majority of your customers will be happy, which means that in the case of the varicose vein patches, meaning that the vast majority of your customers will come back for more patches and they will not ask for their money back. This is how you do a guarantee the right way. You make it super, super good, so good that the customers feel like instead of having removed risk, they're not only having their risk removed, but they're also gaining an opportunity of making more money if it doesn't work. And you just make sure that the requirements that you set are made so that they guarantee the customer's results. Another great example of a guarantee, this could be for weight loss, would be lose 20 pounds before spring or we'll pay for your dietitian. Again, the reason we say before spring is because in January, we have the fitness burst because of New Year's resolutions. So we could say lose 20 pounds before spring or we'll pay for your dietitian. Additional guarantee where you have conditions that needs to be met and they need to provide proof. Otherwise, they won't qualify for the guarantee. Urgency, scarcity, and then your killer guarantee, or at least urgency and killer guarantee. Again, 2 out of 3 if you remember. You should see a great increase in conversions once you hit the right combination of the offer with your product. Now, this is going to take time and it is going to take trial and error, but once you hit it, you won't regret it, trust me. Let's say we do the free plus shipping offer for the varicose veins, and we say we only offer it for free according to some Black Friday, so let's say Black Friday. Now, this is urgency, right? So people will act because, well, if they don't take this now, it's not going to be available in a week. And then our guarantee might be something like, if they don't reduce varicose vein, if they don't reduce your varicose veins, we will literally pay for you to get them medically removed. That could be your guarantee. What you can also do is you can have your guarantee on the upsell to really to further enforce people to take the upsell as saying, upsell again would be, they would normally cost 20, we're going to upsell them more, but for $10 per 6 pieces, we're going to say, we're so confident that if you don't like these, we're going to give you triple your money back on however many you buy right now. So you can give them the triple money back guarantee on the upsell instead. That was it for creating offers and copywriting. My name is Matthias, and that is this part of the course done.
That brings us to the end of this free Shopify Dropshipping 9-hour course for 2022. But before you guys leave this video, I'm going to ask you and let you know about a few different things. The first thing is the majority of you guys won't need any more additional training, meaning that this free course will give you enough learning to actually get you to go out there and achieve some success. Now, there will be around about 20 to 30% of you guys that are watching this free course and you've watched it a few times that are really struggling to put the pieces together. Or you might be this other person where you've watched this free course and you've been able to achieve some great results, but you want to take those results to the next level. Now, if you're either one of those people, then the mentoring program might be a great option for you, because we can help people that have seen some good results take it to the next level, whether it be 6 figures or 7 figures. Or if you're somebody that's just really struggling to put the pieces together, we can also help you get through this process. I will leave a link in the description and in the Google Doc sheet so you guys can apply for the e-commerce mentorship program. And when you apply for it, as long as you meet the criteria, you'll get on a free call with one of the mentors to see if you're a good fit for the mentoring program. The second thing that I want you guys to think about before you go is to show some appreciation to this free course, and not just to myself, but to everybody else that contributed to this free course. Because as you guys know, every module was looked after by a different coach and different mentor. So make sure when you show your appreciation, you don't just thank me, but you thank everybody else that contributed towards this free course. Now that could be by you guys leaving a really nice comment, that could be by you guys liking the video, or even sharing it. Now that does bring us to the end of this completely free Shopify Dropshipping 2022 course, and I want to say a massive shout out to the e-commerce mentoring team for making this possible. And I hope you guys have learned something, and I hope you guys are able to take this and put it into action, and we'll catch you guys next year in the free course.